Well, good morning. Hello, everyone. We are with you now, and we're with you all day. It's RC Racing TV. I'm Nick David. Next to me is Matt McCallum, and behind me is Frank McKinney. And we will be with you, bringing you the last two rounds of qualifying, and of course the excitement of the lower finals and a pit wall. All those things, so many ands in one day. Isn't that right, Matt?
And it's going to be amazing.
It is going to be amazing. That's absolutely right. Amazing beyond amazingness is the basic thing it's going to be. So we currently have a bit of feedback from we currently have heat 11 out on the track. We'll have then heat 12, 30, and then we are already just 20 minutes from round 4 with the big boys going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you've got 20 minutes to wait. So whilst Frank shows you some lovely track action, I'm just going to do some housekeeping I need to do to get us live properly. But it's great to have you along. And as you can see from the Frank shot, it's another lovely sunny day here in Sicily in Italy, and we are here thanks to the fabulous people at EFRA, Groutness or Team Durango and HB Europe and our replay sponsor, and there'll be replays, whether they'll be logoed replays we don't know, but we're replays, we say VRC Pro a lot, because VRC Pro have sponsored our replays, which we'll be having rolling in today, which is fantastic news. As I said before, this is just the tail end of heat 11. They've got 12 and 13 before we start the meat of round 4 of qualifying. There are 5 rounds, of course, best 3 to count. Overnight, I think it was Elliot Boots who had a lead count in the best 2, but it's 3 rounds with 3 different people taking the top score. We had, of course, the TQ in round 1 was Elliot Boots. In round 2, it was Dave Rodderfalk, and in round 3, it was Robert Bataille, and the track was getting quicker and quicker the whole time after the massive storm of Wednesday evening. So it's lovely to have so many of you along so quickly. Hello everyone. So hello to JP Sweek, hello to Clements FTA, hello to Ben Degris Kozak, hello to Cyril Vigner, hello to Nicholas Picci, hello to Thiel Competition. Yes, we know we're a few seconds late going live. What can you do? Some days it happens. But we are now all here with you, and we are 20 minutes away or so from seeing our top drivers out. Matt is beyond excited about life. I can tell that already. Frank's excited, aren't you, Frank? How American. Woohoo. Yeehaw! Yes, Frank's from Texas.
What a lovely day it's going to be today.
It is, because you've not had any fraught panic so far today, have you?
Oh no! Oh no! It's all...
you arrived today at the age of, 35, and you're leaving at 71.
Yes, it's nothing like the old Dunkirk days. This is a breeze. A walk in the park, darling.
That's right. None of us are being invaded by anyone.
No,
it's fine.
No.
It's
Frank's,
all going very
Frank's
well.
invading my space from time to time.
But you enjoy
that's
that,
just
don't
a
you?
personal body issue we have.
Really?
Yes. Oh, not the nipples.
And can I just say thank you, Matt? I want to say thank you for something.
Oh, shut up.
Thank you for not snoring last night.
Well, like I said, I stayed awake all night, just staring at the ceiling because I didn't want to disturb you.
Having a fret.
Yes. You did very strange snoring, actually.
No one wants to know about that.
No, you do. It's not very loud, but it's very strange.
Is it sexy?
I might record it tonight.
I
and play it on the stream tomorrow.
Sexy snoring.
Yes, it's a little bit whistly. Strange.
Oh, okay. I've never been called whistly before, but that's exciting. So we are about to see heat number 12 go out, which is probably quite dangerous as far as our camera's concerned. We've lost it once already on the mini cameras. Hello to all of you. We'll tell you obviously about our various trials and tribulations. Those of you who were with us yesterday know we have had some issues. And they're not personal issues or emotional issues, they're issues with equipment, in that the satellite we normally use was unceremoniously blown off the roof, I think it's safe to say. And it's very broken, so we're using some very kindly donated Italian organiser internet, which isn't quite the same speed as we're used to.
It's not a bucket full of internet, it's a pocket full of internet, but
Yeah.
it's we're not going to be choosy.
No, we'll take anything. Basically,
We'll take anything, yeah.
bring us your internet. However, that has given us advantage that we do have a fantastic competition we'll tell you about in about an hour.
Our loss will be your gain.
There's a prize. If you go to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, you can get a preempt and find out what it's all about, because there's already a thread running about what the prize is. And during our grid walk at lunchtime, you will see the prize itself being upscaled, and an extra prize, if that makes any sense at all. I am bereft of a biro, which is rather unfortunate.
Here's one.
Oh, that'll be my biro. How lovely. Oh, apparently biro is a trademark. No, but the man biro
name.
invented it, Mr. Ernest Biro.
It was Clive.
Clive Biro, okay. My name's Clive Biro.
Yeah.
I don't think it was, because I'm not sure it was Ernest now, but he was some bloke from Eastern Europe.
You want to read his autobiography?
Mm-hmm. Is it really in hard print and runs out halfway through? You have to shake it. You have to shake it halfway through and see what it is.
Can you come up with an amusing title for Mr. Byro's autobiography?
My life as I wrote.
Chewing on the end.
Yes. Confessions of a messy shirt. That could be so many, but there could be so many biographies, couldn't it? Really? At the timing, you got the timing on the screen.
Almost.
Oh, fantastic. No smoking by the pit, says Dallas, as he pops another nicotine gum. So, heat 11 thinking about getting going. Don't forget, if you want us to follow a particular driver, give us a few minutes notice and we'll probably do it. Oh, it's a wonderful Friday morning. It's very sunny, very warm. At the moment, it's a bit more. The sun's shining right into our tent, which is brilliant structure. Again, the organisers done a brilliant job. They built this fantastic structure to be in. I can't praise them enough. Actually, they've been fantastic. They even let us a black permanent marker for our competition later. Things are just fantastic organisers. Thank you to the Ongaroring. And there's a photo of the satellite on the Facebook page. In the album, and go to EFRA Facebook page, you'll see a photo of everything like that, the satellite dish, all the problems we've had, and the free competition that's now. We will send that competition anywhere in the world. So if you're listening to us Australia, if you're on the morning, or anywhere else, it will go anywhere in the world. We are that generous. So there's cars going round, so it's probably a good idea at this point to reintroduce you to the track if you weren't here yesterday, or be introduced to the track if you weren't here, so I'll reintroduce you if you were here. So find a car, Frank, and tell me who it is. This one here, car number 9, the white one. So car number 9, which belongs to James Tatlow, who actually did say he had a bad day yesterday, and actually it was nice enough to take it. He's now going on. He started his first lap. So down the main straight. This is the Grout and the G. He's going round now. Comes up the short chute. As you can see, you can get absolutely straight. As you come round now, that corner into the bumpy road. You loop round. You come back up the HB hop-ups. Turn sharp left at the end of the hop-up, so you turn around this corner here, and you come down to the Curva Grande, because we are obviously in Italy. And this is the blind spot corner, because it's a slight blind spot for our camera. coming down here. That's the red line. That's the timing and scoring loop. And you come through here into Durango D. James taking it very quietly there. Into Durango D. And you slip back, and there you come and back on the hairpin onto the main straight. And that is a lap of the Ongaroring, and that was a lap achieved by James Tatlow in 45 seconds. So that's about 7 seconds off the pace of the top drivers. We do have other cameras, and but is Matt going to introduce other cameras to us now?
Yeah, but can you ask the viewers if the timing's big enough?
Viewers, is the timing big enough?
I think it's about the same as yesterday. It might be a tiny bit smaller, but then again, my screen is a lot smaller than yesterday.
Yeah. I might give it like one more on the first person.
One more on the what?
Just a little bit more at the top. Tiny bit more.
What, bigger at the top?
Just a little bit more, yes. Yeah, so one...
Less croppy, you mean?
Less croppy.
But that's not going to make it any bigger, is it?
No.
It's not going to make it any easier to read?
No.
Is it big enough?
Well, they're always asking that question.
I know.
I've never had any complaints, in fairness.
So you can have it bigger, but then you won't be able to see the action. Because it'll
big.
block out your view.
Blimey. I've never had that problem. Where it's so big it blocked out the action.
So, yeah.
I'm just saying,
We'll see what people say in a bit.
Yeah, we have to wait 45 seconds because you're 45 seconds behind us.
We're in the future.
We are. Hello from the future. No live results. Now we just put them up, Mr. Christian. God, everyone's so demanding, aren't they?
They want everything and they want it now.
Yeah, the amount they pay for this as well.
Most importantly, they want it for free.
And that's what they're getting. The third bit.
Nick, if you don't stop shaking the scaffold,
yeah,
Frank is going to cut your arm off.
And he can do, because he's an American. He has a right to bear arms or cut them off.
Yes. So we've got multiple camera shots. Trying to remember where they are.
Andy wants to know.
Etc.
Chris wants it slightly smaller.
What?
No, I think that if Chris wants it Chris wants it slightly smaller, I think therefore it's the right size. So I can't think you go any smaller than that.
I think it means it's slightly smaller than yesterday. That's what he means.
Right. Is it? I think it's still quite readable. Perhaps not on a mobile phone.
Well, you've got to make sacrifices, haven't you? If you want to be a man about town on the go.
I'm a man about town.
Sat in Nandos, looking at it on your mobile phone, then you're going to...
Nandos isn't open yet.
Nandos, well, it is in some parts of the world. It's only in the UK, though, isn't it?
I don't think Nandos is worldwide yet. It might be South African as well, but they're the same time zone as us.
Right. So you might be having a cheeky Nandos. You don't just have to listen, and Nick will inform you who's going fast.
Sorry.
Like Daniel Bernardo.
Yeah, because he's in the wrong heat.
He's in the wrong heat because of Nick.
All his stuff disappeared.
Really don't want to see your bare.
Well, that's the advantage of it not being on television.
Your bare naked body.
Ollie Christian's soul's a bit bigger, please.
Thought you might say that.
12. So we'll go for Danny Burnaby now, and we'll fight it. What we'll do is we'll go around the track in a second, and then we'll make it slightly bigger. Only slightly bigger, right?
So we'll go through the camera shots.
Yeah. Okay, right, this is Burnaby now. As he comes up, there we go, it comes up the thing, and the next track is this one, coming into the bumpy road.
Oh, a fade. That's brilliant. Love that. So happy that happened.
Why is he doing that again? That's still the live picture.
Here we go. I do love this.
Matt's having some computer arguments this morning.
Love it. Absolutely
love it. Right, so now we need to see the next. So this is the.
We'll see it again.
Let's see it again in a fade style. Oh no, cut that time.
Yeah, because I did it with the thing.
Okay, the next one. And then you've got the next one coming up in a minute.
Oh, it's going different. No, is it the same as last time?
No, it's looking the other way again now. So this is the other way into the. There we go. Now into the thing, blind spot. Oh, that's an impressive spin out. Are we a replay, are we? We're going for our first VRC Pro replay. A man
literally anything could happen here. Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. This could be terrible.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's that cut. So it's recording that bit. And then in a second now, you're going to see him spin out. We cut again. In slow motion cut.
So it lasts even longer.
Even longer, not seeing what's going on. And there we go. That's it. Welcome to the VRC Pro replay. obviously future replays might be slightly better.
Maybe slightly smoother. You never know.
Now, how is it going to come out? Is it just going to fritz? Oh no, it cut out.
No,
Excellent.
well, no, I did that manually myself.
Ah.
Yeah. Thanks to VRC Pro, thanks to Team Durango, thanks to Groupner Saw, and thanks to HB Europe for supporting our coverage of this EFRA event.
JP Sweek, I'm from South Africa and love Nandos.
He loves a cheeky Nando's.
But but JP, are Nandos in South Africa open at the moment? I believe not. They don't open probably about 11. Chris Lovell said yes, it was slightly smaller than yesterday.
Yes. Okay.
Follow Kim Earnhardt, please. Is she in the next heat? Because otherwise I can't follow her. This is the last heat of the slow people.
Lots of requests to follow Kim, actually.
Yeah, but unfortunately I think we've missed her because he's a bit late. Remember, you're a minute and a half behind us and we're quite slow. It's a bad combination, really.
Let me do some more fiddling then.
Okay, so coming up after this heat is the top drivers again. Are we battling for beers again? Matt owes me 2 beers after losing the top race gamble off yesterday for both rounds, and so he doesn't want to do it anymore.
Well, you bought the beers last night, didn't you? So I think I owe you.
You owe me 2 beers anyway, but I will cash them at a future time.
Fantastic.
There's nothing like future time cashing of. Tom Dexter says, we do have Nandos in Australia too, and they're definitely open. So if you are watching us on a phone or a tablet,
yes,
in a Nandos,
cheeky
anywhere,
Nandos.
I'm telling you right now, anybody who can prove they are watching us in a Nandos, I will send a set of stickers to.
I thought you were going to say you will pay for the meal.
No, I have some set of stickers left over from last year where the disastrous post-out campaign. But I don't care where you are in the world. If you send me a picture of you watching RC Racing TV today, the first person to send a picture and post it on the RC Racing Facebook group will win some stickers. Because that is a combination of Nandos and RC TV and mobile watching.
And to be fair, if you could just do it outside of Nando's, will you accept that?
No, you have to.
They have to purchase a meal.
You have to be inside. No, you can have a coffee. You're having it with a cheeky Nando's, not outside of cheeky Nando's, in the cheeky Nando's.
I would have accepted, because the other thing is I need 2 camera phone devices to be able to film them with the screen and the Nando's and themselves, don't they?
If they want the stickers, they'll sort it out.
Wow.
Or you could take a picture which you had officially tagged at Nando's, wherever it was.
Who? What?
Nando's. In fairness, if you go to Nando's and you know this is happening, and you've got a phone, I'll just assume you're watching.
So you're just asking for pictures of people in Nando's?
No. Good point. No, you have to be watching, because I just thought that could be a picture you've taken any time randomly in Nando's in the past.
Yeah.
No, I want all those things for the sticker. In fact, I'll send you 2 sheets of stickers.
1 sheet for outside the Nando's with the sign.
No, I'm really hard on this. I'm sorry. I'm very hard.
Very hard on this.
Very hard in many ways.
Incredibly
very
hard on this.
Not as bad as Ricardo, but I'm very hard.
Yes.
I will, so this is how to get yourself 2 sheets of stickers. Go to your local Nando's or anything, can be a drink, take a picture of your phone or tablet with us on it and the food and the Nando's background. You'll need to go with a friend.
I really think you ought to pay for the meal.
I'll pay for the meal out of your wages. Is that
I'm
okay?
sure it'll cover it. Yeah, just you don't get any dessert and no drinks.
Half a chicken.
Half a chicken.
To your flavour of what you have, medium hot. Lemon and herbs a bit gay. You can't have that.
If I'm paying, you're having it hot.
Okay. If you've proven you've eaten a Nando's very hot half chicken Nando's,
you can have it on us.
Well, on Matt. And I'll send you, Matt will send you some money, and I'll send you some stickers.
I'm not doing the transaction. You do. You handle the transaction.
All right, I'll take it out of your wages, and I'll send stickers. So it's a massive win here. That's a prize.
You're getting a meal and a sheet of stickers.
That's a total prize value in the UK of about 15 quid.
Blimey.
We're not paying for the extras, by the way. So if you like have 14 beers, we're just paying for the core chicken.
The core chicken.
And it's not a takeaway. There has to be a sit down.
Yeah. What happens if multiple people do this?
First person wins.
Hang
on. Terms and conditions apply.
Yes. Australians are at a massive advantage, aren't they? Or are they? Yeah,
Well, they are. But and we love our Australian viewers. But in less than an hour, Nandos are open everywhere.
The battle is on.
The heat is up. Why not add with a tin of custard?
What?
James Parry says, tell Matt to check his Facebook Messenger.
Okay.
Can we follow Bloomfield in the fast first heat? Yes, I am very slow in reading this chat because I've got 113 other things to do, Mr. Sweek. Get yourself down to Nando's. Get yourself a free chicken. You've heard the rules. So this is the final warm-up heat before the main event, which is the main race at the top heats. What are we looking at, Frank? Yeah, the front one is car 4. That's Alex Schmidt. I don't think it's the Alex Schmidt who does so well in large scale, though.
Can you tell James Parry my Facebook Messenger isn't working and to send me a text?
You just have. You're on the microphone as well.
Oh, this is live?
Yeah.
Has it been live all morning?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right, calm down. So where are we now with number 4? I've lost them where they are on the track. Where they are. Oh, here it comes now underneath us. So we're having a bit of a fun time together. You're not going to try the replay, are you? So it's car dancing now we're going to try. So this is our second replay of the day. Of the event. Oh, Matt's getting quite good at this now. It's not fast, but quite good. Go.
Are you ready?
Yes. I do feel the event, in some ways, the moment's gone at this speed, but thank you to VRC Pro for sponsoring our replays as the cars have a little bit of a dance. I'm getting in trouble again for banging that thing. Don't bang your fingers.
There you go.
Fantastic. Thank you to VRC Pro. All right. Only a lap late, he said. Any heat list and time schedules for today? I do have they're on the Ongaroring site if you go to ongaroring.it. But I can tell you, through the magic of Matt holding the microphone.
What? I'm holding a microphone.
That was the worst filling ever. You didn't say anything. Okay, so basically, coming up are the top 5 heats of qualifying round 4, and that will run until 20 past 11. Then with a very short break, we start qualifying round 5, which runs in reverse order, runs 13 to 1. So again, the top heats at that start at about 5 to 1 local time, which is 5 to 12 in the UK. So we've got top heats coming up next, and then top heats again at 5 to 1. Then at about 10 to 2, there is it all ends, and we go off and record a bit of bobs for you, and then it all starts again at 3:15 with the lower finals. There's one lower final and a bit of a gap, and then at 4:05 it goes hell for leather with the lower finals all the way till 6 o'clock. So you're going to get a pit lane walkabout, need coughing, and all sorts of things. But yeah, so it's the fast heats are now and again at just before 1 o'clock in Europe, just before 12 in the UK. So next up will be Heat 1, which will feature Robert Bataille, Timu Linu, Neil Craig, Darren Bloomfield, Yannick Igon, David Tortorici, Ali Hinen, Yuri Mara, Sandra Bermet, Michael Nawuhi, Carsten Keller and Jorge Solar. This final heat is now just about over. Alex Schmidt appears to be the winner. Morning from Neil Scull. Good morning, Neil. No, you. Okay, Tom Dexter's come in with an interesting thing. He sent me a picture of him watching whilst operating a power station.
Eh? What's
It's
this?
not Nandos, but I'm watching whilst operating a power station,
Blimey.
says Tom Dexter.
Wow, Tom, you're important, aren't you?
I'm a little bit worried about, whether we might result in a brownout. I hope it's not a nuclear power station. I mean, it's like a Homer Simpson having watching television, having a couple of donuts and not doing anything.
He is Homer Simpson.
Look, there's the whole thing. And then, oh my God.
If you can retake that photo with donut in shot, Nick will pay for the donut.
Look, can I point out, we're on a tight budget here. We can't spend it all on foodstuffs for the fans.
We've barely got enough food for Frank.
There isn't enough food for Frank. That's not possible. The problem I have now, though, is I don't know how to make this picture small again.
Escape. Try escape.
Excellent. Man with the knowledge. Thank you, Tom. That's great. So, man at the power station operating system. Brilliant. So, we're all building up now for the big boys. If your friends aren't watching, I know it's quite early, tell them to. Phone your friends up. Come on. Look at it. I can see Timu Lini. I can see Robert Bataille. I can see... Is that Bayer?
Neil Cragg.
Neil Cragg.
Yannick Agon.
Who are you backing? For beer. Quickly. Bataille. It's gone for Bataille. He's got first choice this round. I'll go for Bloomfield. Kiss of death. Giles Smith said thank you. I don't know why he said thank you, but that's fine. Super.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I thank
No,
you.
no, no.
No, thank you. No. Thank you. Right, so is everyone excited about this? We're going to get some top times. Last time, top 8 laps, 5:05 was the fastest today by Mr. Bataille. 5:05.4 was our fastest time. Have you found out the Facebook Messenger saying yet?
Things seem to be all right now, though. It's just mainly user error now, which I don't think can be solved with a Facebook message, but...
I'm really hot, by the way, and not in an exciting way. I need this sun to go round a bit more and stop pulling my leg. I'm worried I'm going to get sunburned on my left leg only.
That one's a bit bleachy, isn't it? The main straight's a bit bleachy.
Yeah, we need some white balance on that, but that...
No, not white balance. You need to tone your iris down a little bit.
Okay.
It's wide open.
Okay, well then we'll have to sort out at a break.
Also, I need a wee.
Do you know what? I was just thinking the same thing.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, Frank was very upset yesterday that Matt didn't drink enough because he didn't go to the toilet enough. He was dehydrated. Right, JP Sweek wants us to follow Bloomfield and Cragg. Right, so we follow Bloomfield first when they start in a few seconds. Then we're going to go Cragg, and then we'll probably go Bataille because he's probably leading. Do you understand the orders there, young Mr. Camera person? Is he nodding? Just when it comes to the timing is being taken off the main feed from the internet, which is unfortunately on a delay of about 5 seconds, which is going to be incredibly irritating in the finals. Not quite so irritating during the heats. You've gone crazy, Cutty. So we're waiting now for the countdown. They get a 3-minute warm up, get to fill up, and they obviously try and get some space. No, Neil is car 3. But we are... That's car 8, that's not Bloomers. Bloomers is blue and white. I'll help you out with that sort of thing when we change cars.
30 seconds to start.
So I think that's Bloomfield coming towards us, isn't it? No, it's not. I was wrong. See, I'm wrong as well. What can I do? Is that Bloomfield coming towards us now? No, it's not. Why is green looking like blue to me this morning?
10 seconds.
I remember my first day covering 1/8 buggy.
Did it go well?
Sounded a bit like this.
Who's that? What's that?
What's that? Who's that? What's that?
Who's a chicken? Okay, Bloomfield just crashes on the warm-up, and okay, no one started yet until they cross the time. So this is with Bloomfield now, car 4 with the Agama, and he starts his time run now with the car, and the car upside down in front of him was. So Battle has already made a mistake. So Battle's right behind Bloomfield there on the shot, but he has rolled already. So Battle has made a terrible start, and now he's going to catch up and get past Bloomfield. So this is where the action is. This Bloomfield's going to let him through, but Battle already behind Bloomfield by quite a long way, and Frank's beer belly could be an issue. He could be down a beer already. So Bloomfield now, he comes up through the HP hop-ups. Battle now wants to get past him. Is Bloomfield going to let him? And they've got another car blocking. Battle has some extra speed, and Bloomfield very sporty there. Bloomfield lets him go. And they both now come into the blind spot. The orange and white car gets out there, and these two are now slowing each other up. Because they get each other, and he's gone for the same place. Second time in a row, at the same place. He rolled again, and we'll show that in a second. That's the second time Battle's gone on that same corner, and Bloomfield's back again, but this is slowing them both up. And Ari Heinehan is the fastest in the first lap. So already 2 mistakes for Battle. It's not looking like a TQ for him, and Bloomfield is being slowed. And Bloomfield makes a mistake, crashing right off the end. So they've both come out not running well. Let's see this first problem here with VRC Pro Replay. As Battle came round, he made the same mistake at his first corner in Durango D last time. Just took it off and just landed all wrong. It's rolled, and you see behind it as Bloomfield brakes, he got rear-ended by somebody else. So that's not a great one. So that's Battle and Bloomfield. Now Battle's back past Bloomfield again. He's got the ground speed, but he's a long way out behind. It's Ari Heinen in car 2. So let's try and do what we were asked to do, which is get Neil Cragg. And he's about to go down the main straight now in car 3, Frank, the orange and yellow machine. This is Cragg. So Bataille has done 2 pretty poor laps. Not awful laps, but pretty poor laps. And it's Timu who's got the lead after 2 laps. With Cragg, he's had a couple of bad runs out of the 3 yesterday. He had one where he didn't even start. As he now comes up into the blind spot. So it's now down to timing and scoring. So this is the point where this track, interestingly, we hadn't seen many people falling over yesterday, not in the top heats. We saw them pushing too hard and spinning out, but seeing them rolling makes the track's got a little bit harder, a little bit more packed, a little bit tougher. And overnight, will have dried out a lot because it got very wet on Wednesday evening. Getting harder packed. I'm sure some people are looking at their setups now and going away and thinking, yeah, I need to change this. No one had a warm-up this morning. It's the first time they've seen the track since yesterday afternoon, and it will obviously have changed quite considerably. So Cragg now completes another lap as he goes round the blind spot. Bloomfield is now sort of in the lead, but not quite. As Battle's had another bad lap, a 42. Battle again, disaster. Cragg goes round now in second. Bloomfield in third overall as they catch up. But you can now see that Igon's got above them as well. It's just the way the timing works as you complete extra laps. It catches up. Let's see if we can pick up Timu Lino. We've not seen Timu so far, I think, much. I can see him now coming towards us. He's coming towards the blind spot now. Pretty sure that's his car. It's got quite distinctive coloration. It has indeed. It's the HB car. Thank you to HB Europe for sponsoring us. Of Lino, and he comes on and makes a mistake as soon as we get on camera there. Oh, another mistake as he comes in. That's it. Can we see those 2 mistakes by Lino as he gets the curse of the cameraman there? Lino was leading that one, and both those mistakes will count into next lap. Not now for the Finn. Here we come. And with the VRC Pro Replay, so he got that wrong as he went into the turn. Stops. Wait, that's half speed. That was the second, but it's half a second he lost there, just getting that 2 turn. And again, that bump is catching out so many people. It caught out nobody yesterday. Really interesting how that's changed. So at the end of that lap, which I think Linu comes through, he has done a lap of, wait for it to update with 2 mistakes. We'll update in a second as he goes around about now, about 5 seconds back. That was a 40.6. Bloomers has taken the lead. Cragg second. I think actually it might be Yannick Igon. Yeah, Igon is up into second. And upside down, is that Linu again? So he's gone upside down. We don't really see that because it's a long, long way away. But that is okay, let's see if we can find Yannick Igon in car number 5. He is currently in second. I'm wondering whether, not quite sure, I haven't memorised his colour scheme at the moment. Obviously now in an X-ray after transferring his allegiances from Associated. Here he comes now in that red into orange car going round time and scoring now, Frank. Comes to the Durango D. Currently in second. No, currently in first. He's taken the lead with 38.8. So he is your leader as he goes on his last lap. So he could well win this one, Yannick Igon. Cragg's in second. Bloomfield had another bad lap. So Bloomfield Battle have had a succession of bad laps. They're still near the top, which shows they've got the ground speed. They need to keep all 4 wheels pointing down. That would really help. So the track has got slightly trickier, it seems, as it's dried out overnight. I've got a bit of traffic there, which is going to slow. Which he's not really happy about slowing down as he comes to finish his last lap. It's actually Linu that's just ahead of him, and that will be the end of it. And he just clips that. So how will that wind out? Who will get the win in that first heat? And the answer is, as I wait for it to upgrade, come on, Bloomfield gets it. So Bloomfield wins despite all those accidents with an 11.574, and he is 2/10 of a second ahead of Igon. Cragg third, Battle fourth. None of them with great times. So the great news is, Frank, I'm 1 beer up. Well, not 1 beer up. I'm 1 up in our battle for the beers. Willie White says, go Willie, it's the curse of the cameraman. As soon as they come on, they fall off. Hello from Glasgow, Eric Brewer. Hello, Eric, how are you? So we're now coming up to Heat 2. Just to tell you who we got in Heat 2. We have David Ongaro of the Ongaroring, obviously. We have Miguel Matias has been doing quite well. We have Renato Savoia, Ricardo Rabiti, Hooper Honegel, Jan-Perik Sartel, August Pautulun, Walter Flores, Daniel Vega, Lee Martin, Semba Ohainen and Jerome Igon. And Lee Martin not been going well so far by his standards. Savoia had an up and down sort of day. Ongaro did very well in a couple of rounds. He's certainly looking shoe-in for the semi-finals. Everyone here obviously trying to get into the top 16 and all about qualifying into the semi-finals. Does anybody want an update on where the satellite is? We're having new bits for our satellite sent out, and it's very exciting because I can track where they are. They haven't moved for a while, though, unfortunately. They've still... They might be on a plane, I'm not sure. They departed Gatwick, they haven't arrived in Italy yet. Okay, off we go.
This is a bit odd.
What's that?
You know how Mr. Parry said on
Yeah.
the stream
Yeah.
that I should check my messenger?
Yeah.
I said, can you send a text because my messenger isn't working?
Yeah.
Well, now I've got my data sorted, so now I've got my messenger.
There's nothing on it.
The messenger saying, what time is it there and what time you on air? And then the text comes through saying, what time is it there and what time are you on air? Now, how did you know to send the text if you didn't hear me saying send the text, which I did via the medium of us being on air? What the hell?
Oh, brilliant. Also, he asked the question on the Facebook stream.
Brilliant.
On the YouTube stream, sorry. This is What can you say? Hang on, who are you backing, Frank? Oh, it's my turn, isn't it? I'm having David Ongaro. Who are you having?
It's a tough one. I don't know, Matthias.
Okay, Matthias. Okay, Ongaro for me, Matthias for Frank. One beer on it.
I'm not going to win it.
Oh, you might do, actually. Let's not be negative. Might have you some relay winging coming up soon. So heat 2 of 5 of the top guys, and at the end of that 5th heat, the round will be over. One thing we already know is that Bataille will not get his second TQ.
1 minute to start.
So they're all coming in, not long to the start going on. Who should we start with? We start with 3-time European champion Renault Savoia. Start with Renault, okay, Frank? Bright orange car number 3, or yellow into orange. Maybe even be him coming towards us now, actually. No, that's car 1 of Ongaroring. That's car 1. No, that is Renault. Sorry, car 1 is number 1. Sorry, that is his car there. Not started yet. So this is all 3 laps. Is he going to get a top of fuel? Is he going for top up? No, he's just going to run a lap. Gives himself a nice bit of space. Okay, this is the beep will go in 10 seconds, and Renault will start the next time he passes the start-finish timing scoring thing, the red line on the hairpin. Comes down the bumpy road. Spins through the Curva Grande. Into the blind spot. Brakes hard. Now, he comes down the Durango. This is the bump that's caught a lot of people out. He may have had the advantage of watching other people driving and seeing it's more aggressive, that second hop going through the Durango D there. Because he definitely took it quite conservatively. Comes down the straight. Throws the car into the first part of the ground in the G. Through the short chute and makes it perfectly straight. Now, turning onto the bumpy road. Not too wide and sweeps around before he lines it up for the HB hop-ups. Tight turn there. Right, into the Curva Grande. Carrying nice speed for the first half there. The car's actually hanging on very flat now. Loses a bit of time by someone else, Saxon there, because he had to adjust his line as car 7 of Honegal fell in front of him. That's the first lap completed. That looked quite a nice one there for Savoia. Conservative, but possibly quick enough. And it was a 38.5, but Miguel Matthias, that's the tip of Frank, is 38.4. So a good first lap for Savoia. European champion in 8, 9 and 10. Not one since. 2011 was Robert Bataille, 2012 was Darren Bloomfield, 2013, 2014 was Dave Runnerfalk. Runnerfalk goes in heat number 5. This is heat 2. Again, comes down. Let's see how he takes this first part of the Durango. The second bump's got nasty, and suddenly it's very much changed his line now, going very tight inside the Durango D, avoiding those bumps which suddenly have got nasty, and they're kicking cars off line and turning them over. Absolutely throws it in with gay abandon into the ground. A little bit too much power, I think, as he entered the short chute there. Second lap was a 38.2, but David Ongaro now is leading this one. There's 3 cars in a couple of tenths of each other, all laying down good, solid 38s. So Frank, if you leave Renault now and pick up Matthias is coming through the short chute now. He's the leading car going. The short chute's got a bit too wide there on the corner, leading into the bumpy road. A lot of air there. And we picked him up just as he got a bit showboaty. The showboaty's not fast. So Matthias from Portugal. Another one of these X-ray drivers. Oh, that's all gone horribly wrong. How about the brake? So Matthias, as soon as we filmed him, we ruined the whole day for him. We got 45.0, so that lap has thrown him right out of contention. And more importantly, it's put a major spike spoke in the chances of Frank getting a point back on the beer fund. He was a bit better this time round. But he obviously lost it there at the blind spot corner. So now in the lead, bad news for you is David Ongaro in car number 3. Let's see if we can find him. You carry on following the tyres. I'll spot 3 and take you to him, Frank. Okay, leave the tyres. Ongaro's going across time and scoring now in the orange and white car. Again, much more circumspect round the Durango D. Ongaro, the Italian young man. From obviously here, because this is his father's track. Did very well in the Bs a few years ago, kind of found himself on the thing, because it's a Mugen car with an LRP engine. He's one of the pro circuit tyres running, along with Paul Bataille. So Ongaro is the last man going round. So he clicks with his lap at the end there. He's currently got the number 6 car of Walter Flores in front of him. That's causing a little bit of a problem, but he's still managed a 39.0 there, 350. 2 laps to go for Ongaro. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be there or thereabouts. It's going to be fun. If he doesn't make a mistake, it's going to be fun. Oh, he just made a little bit of a tip up there. We got away with it. So Ongaro, not a good lap this one. Already a couple of minor mistakes. You can tell that because he's dropped off the back of Walter, who's not one of the faster drivers. I mean, obviously everyone in this heat is pretty quick. They're the top 60 qualifiers, but they're not. And that's really convenient that Walter made that mistake and got out of his way. Now he needs to not hit him as he goes round. So the last lap, this is Ongaro starting his last lap as Flores makes a mistake behind him, exactly where we were saying about before. Walter Flores there. Ongaro's car looking a bit slow, actually. I think that's an optical illusion. It's so slow, in fact, that Jerome Igon has got past him in that last lap. So Jerome Igon from nowhere, who we haven't covered, has suddenly leapt into the lead of this. So as we watch Ongaro now, as he comes into the Curva Grande for the last time, how old is Ongaro? I think Ongaro's about 15. I might be wrong. He might be a little bit older than that. Or he might even not even be 15. I don't know. Certainly a junior. And so he's completed his final lap. Let's see what the time was. And Igon had a bad last lap, and Ongaro picks up the win with a 9.85, which is a reasonable time. 9.85 for Ongaro. Renault Savoy was second on an 11. So not seeing the blistering times here, as Matt returns from a very important mission.
What did I miss?
A couple of good replays.
Oh. Well, I think he's less than 15, to be honest. I think he's more like 12, 13. But then you never can tell.
How old was he when he was doing the Bs all those years ago? You'd have gone, X-year-old David Ongaro. Was he 11, 10? It was 3 years ago. 12.
I'm trying to retrace my script.
I think 15 is too much. I think you're right. I think it might be 14.
Looking at him there,
Yeah.
it's always hard to say.
Yeah, teenage boys, it's difficult. You know, when you're trying to pick one up, it's hard, isn't it, Matt?
Let's change the subject.
Oh, dear. Hello, everyone. I'll try and get the dust off my screen again. Lots of conversation in French going on in the YouTube chat, which is a little bit of a problem for me, as I don't really speak French. But there's a massive conversation in French going on. I'm glad you're enjoying it, but I'd love to comment. Still, we certainly have one power station picture. We have no one yet who has managed to get themselves watching the stream in Nandos. I think it's a little bit upsetting, you know, really. You would kind of want that, wouldn't you? A bit of Nandos-tastic action.
Well,
I know, it's heat 3 now.
blimey.
Who do you fancy in this one, Frank?
Gonna have to go with Berton.
He's been watching this one. He's gone for. It's not your choice. It's my choice, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's your choice. It's your choice. You're right. Sorry, you have Burton. You're 2 down though. I'm going to take Martin Valanka to come back from nowhere and do something. He's had a nightmare the run-up in last year's Euros. He's done nothing. Nothing he's done.
Is he a 12 scale driver?
He did do 12th as well, yeah. But he's more one of these. He just happened to be bored and went to the Slovakia Huddy Ring and did 12th, and he's quite good at that as well. He's a VRC Pro World Champion, I believe.
Really?
He's a virtual-tastic racer. Ooh. Look at that. I am so multi-talented, I can actually wipe the screen as well. Soon the sun will stop shining into here and these will be much nicer. So it's Oscar Baldo, Mirko Bianchi, Martin Valanka, Ricardo Montero, JQ, Jose Quagrin, Leonardo Valente, Max Mort, Callum Niblet, Maxime Noble, Jürgen Trieb, Andreas Meyer and Ricardo Berton.
And I think there's just enough time to thank our sponsors, Team Durango, Groutnosaur and HB Europe. Thank you for helping us get to where we are at this precise moment. And thank you to EFRA for putting on the event, or for at least governing the event, which is being put on by the Ongaroring and the Ongaro family and their army of very helpful and attentive Italian super people. What's it called when somebody gives their time?
Volunteers.
Volunteers, yeah.
Glad you lose common words. I lose them all the time. I just thought creating senility. It's obviously just what happens. Stuart Parnell says copy and paste into Google Translate. I think not. I think not.
You might miss some of the intonations.
Yes, they might all be saying Nick's an idiot, and I don't want to know that. Obviously,
They
I know
probably
that.
are. They're probably saying,
Obviously, I know that, but
yeah.
I don't want to know that.
What is this guy? What's he on about? He's been talking about Nandos, teenage
I don't
boys.
think they have Nandos in France.
Le Nando. Le Nando.
That's not French. And we're off. Who are we with? The green car. What number is it? 7. We're with car 7 of Jürgen Trieb. Jürgen getting some love on the camera. Shall I tell you something about Jürgen Trieb? Because I can.
What's his favourite album?
He's from Austria. He's driving a Mugen with a Pico engine, Proline tyres and Tornado fuel. Hopefully not a mini Tornado fuel.
And his favourite album is the greatest hits of David Hasselhoff.
Really? That's a show in Austria. I thought his favourite would be Umpa Music Through the Ages. Starring Kenny Lederhosen and the Steins.
He's a big fan of yodeling.
Really?
Yes.
Is that the Swiss?
Yeah, but people don't just like the things that come from their country. That's part of the modern world,
I
Nick.
see, yes, I see what you're saying.
Yes. I like curry, and that's from Birmingham. So
yeah, curry was invented in the UK.
yes. Yes.
Can we go to find car number 1 of Ricardo Berton, please, who is Frank's tip and going very well. Where is he? The long wait for a car to come past. It's never the next car round, is it? It's always like half an hour later car 1 shows up. There he is. Lazy person. So there's Ricardo Berton. He did particularly well. He's the Euro B final winner, I think. And he's won some couple other championships as well. Obviously, one of the many Italians here. Kyosho, Orion, AK and Byron Fuels. But Oscar Baldo is slightly ahead overall. We'll stick with young Mr. Oh, Martin Valanka's oh no, he's an extra lap, doesn't count. I thought I was thinking my bet was coming off then. The Berton goes through the blind spot. Now coming out to timing and scoring to complete his 3rd lap. A bit more ambitious over that second hop that's causing problems in the Durango D. Down the main straight. Throws it into the grout and the saw G. And comes back up again. Little bump there on the curve of ground into the side, but no major issue. They made a clean lap, leaning a little bit there on the front right tyre as he turned in. That's a bumpy road for Burton. So let's leave Ricardo and pick up the car 4, which is the blue and white car going the main straight now, Frank. That is our leader, Oscar Baldo. Italians coming to the fore here in their own country. He makes a little mistake there and gets the all wrong there as he came out of the G and lined up for the short shoot. So he lost a good half second, perhaps he caught a second there, just not having it where he wanted to be. And now he's far too out wide in the HB. The rhythm's slightly gone for a moment for Oscar. That clicked off. Everyone now much more gentle around the Durango. They were really taking liberties with it yesterday. And Baldo's time has actually meant that my tip, Martin Valanka's in the lead. I am a miracle worker for this particular half second before it goes wrong again. So Valanka in car 6 is now leading, and we'll stay with Oscar and I'll try and find car 6, the runner-up last year. I can't remember what his car looks like. I think he had a plain body last time. That's my excuse. If Baldo completes another lap. And here he is. Okay, so we come back to car 6 is going beneath us now, Frank. That is Martin Valanka. He's about to begin his last lap. And he is actually in the lead by 12 thousandths of a second. So at the moment, Valanka is leading this, and I'm afraid it's going to be game over as far as the beers are concerned. But he already lost the beer round in 3. What do you think of that, Matt?
Even more unlucky than me.
So Valanka's finished now. He's finished, but it doesn't matter. So what has Baldo done? No, Baldo's got it right at the end. Baldo gets it with an 11. Oh, Ricardo Burton comes in second. Unbelievably, Frank, you're back in the game. The last lap from Valanka was not fast enough. He dropped from first to third, and Burton came in second. That's amazing. So that was an 11.484, so still the fastest of this round, which is obviously a little bit slower, is David Ongaro. But the key thing is, Frank's back in the beer. And the next important thing is, you need to cover.
So, we get to group number 4, which is headed by the man who, as we started this morning, was overall the TQ. No, by no means in the books, though. And final, because there is this round of qualifying and another one to come, but it's Elliot Boots, who we're looking at in the red T-shirt at the left of your shot there, with Alex Senchetin with the trucker cap by his side. And let's have a look who else is on that driver's stand. Alessandro Stocco, Marco Natal, Borja Hernandez, Marco Barufalo. Frank, we spent a weekend with Borja Hernandez in Madrid at the end of last year at the Gymkhana Grid event. Yeah, Borja Hernandez was very helpful that weekend. We had a great time. Marco Barufalo, Christopher Svensson, Dominic Bauer, Eduardo Hugon, Jeremy Pite, Nick Stadler, Louis Candel, and Alex Sanchetin. And the previous heats marshals are clearing the track as the new ones have already taken up their place, and we can see just in front of us, just below us, we have Ricardo Berton. Frank, just below us here, sat on the post marshalling. We see the this very young figure of Ricardo Berton, whose fortunes have been reversed. He was the fastest in his heats yesterday until he didn't complete the third qualifying round, and he was the second fastest today. So I think overall he's doing pretty well out of his heat at least, and I think he's looking at a very good position overall. I'm sure he'll be very happy with it, not least because he's a very young driver, but also he's very talented. As Nick returns to the wobbly shack in the sky. Oh, we've been having fun without you, Nick. Oh, it's been...
What are you talking about?
Oh, everything. We've covered so many different things. It's been amazing.
Have you covered who you're going to back?
Who Frank's going to back? Frank, who are you going to back?
No, I get a first choice.
Ah.
I'm having Boots. Who are you having?
2 minutes to start marshal 1.
Gruffalo, who is not involved in the Gruffalo. It's a completely different person.
I didn't realise Borja Hernandez was here.
Is that an important thing for you?
Very important, yes.
Big Giffer says, can you, yes you, help me get to 107 subscribers? Why would I, yes I, want to do that?
Yeah. Sell yourself, Big Giffer. Sell yourself. Tell us why.
What is the reason why I want you to get 107 subscribers?
Keep saying his name, so that's gonna help.
Follow JQ, please. Too late to ask. Was he in the last heat?
Yes.
No, it's too late to ask. He's now asked to follow Boots. Yeah, we'll follow Boots. Nick Craddock wearing a rather nice new Kyosho Reds t-shirt.
He, of course, mechanicking for
I
Elliot,
think, with Elliot's dad.
who's enjoying that Reds engine, isn't he?
He's taken every advantage of the tie-in and the sponsorship opportunities. His contract includes a number of bonus clauses we didn't think it would.
The fuel tank has been freshly pumped.
It has. There's an awful lot of crankshaft action going on.
Piston, something or other.
There's piston action. I think he's right. That's a better line. There's a lot of piston action, pistoning going on
In that Reds engine.
in that Reds area. Yes.
Thankfully, nobody ever knows what we're talking about, so we're not going to get sacked.
It's hard to get sacked. Not impossible, but hard. Can you follow Svensson a bit just now? Is he in this one?
Nope.
Yes, he is. Yes, we can.
Oh, Christopher, yes.
Can you follow Callum Niblett? Missed that one too late. Sorry, John. Right, go with Boots. Yep. And here's Elliot starting his time run. And he immediately went quite hard over that first bump on the Durango D, and he saw it kicked him up, I'm sure, far more aggressively than he was used to when he was last out yesterday afternoon. So he comes down the bottom of the track now, comes back towards us in the TV gantry. Turns sharp left. Through the curve of Grande now. Already out of shape, but he controlled it and then sweeps it back up towards the timing here. And that completes the first lap for Boots. Needs to be a 38.5 be anywhere. I said it needed a 38.5 and it's a 38.554. So Boots leading those who've completed a lap so far. He goes away from the bumpy road, comes back now onto the HB hop-ups. Marco Barufalo actually has taken so the the battle's on because Barufalo now done a slightly faster further, and Alex Zanchinetti even faster at 38.2. So with everyone now having completed a lap, and Boots looking a little bit quicker on this one. Got some traffic ahead of him in the shape of car number 9, which is Louis Candel. Boots' second lap was a 38.7, so we saw a couple of 37s from Boots yesterday, saw a 37.5, a storming lap, but that's not happening for him today at the moment. He'll have lost a tiny bit of time in getting past Candel. Barufalo is fast again, 38.0. So it's Barufalo is leading this one. So what we'll do next is we'll stick with him and I'll try and find Svensson, who's been asked to cover in car 10. You stay with Boots. Okay, you need to drop 2 cars back, and that's Svensson. Just going over time is scoring now, Frank. Svensson, the Swede. I said, I don't know why I do that. I go speed rather than Swede. So he's currently running in about 5th. He's unnaturally high at the moment because he's competing his laps for other people. Svensson is driving, obviously. He's got the Mugen with the OS engine, aka tyres. And he sweeps around the blind spot. Powers back out for another lap. Ahead of him, Boots is going to be a lap. It's Zanchinetti and Stocco. Barufalo's dropped way down. I don't know why that is. Barufalo's slow lap. He's dropped out of contention at the moment. Bad news, obviously, for Frank. But it does seem that Zanchinetti is looking at Zanchinetti just did 37.8 in the last lap. He's found some real speed in car number 1. So Alex, who didn't really figure much yesterday, but obviously was very fast in qualifying day. So we need to pick Zanchinetti up. You carry on with Svensson. I'll direct you to Zanchinetti in a second. I think he's a little bit further back on the lap area. Okay, Zanchinetti is going over start finish now, Frank. He's yellow into red with a TLR. The car going across start finish now, across the finish down the main straight now, the leading of those 2 cars. Throws it into the grout in the G. Zanchinetti 38.8 that lap, but he had to get past someone. Stocco's second. Boots is actually third in this one, so not really working for him. He's going okay, but not super fast. 38.4 last time round for Boots. Zanchinetti finishes another lap. A little bit slow around the timing area there. Already hit the brakes to avoid being tipped off around the Durango D below us. Oh, that's not a good one. That's an error. It's a small error. That's going to cost him probably 3/4 of a second. Half of 3/4 of a second, because not only did he turn around once, he lost his momentum. At 38.5, he has a lead of 2 seconds over Boots, so he won't lose it on with that mistake. Boots' last lap not yet registered, but it was quite quick. It was a 38.3. So Boots is going well, and actually you'll have a very good lap time, but Zanchinetti is going better. Because Boots is on for the fastest we've seen at the moment. If he does a 38, the fastest we've seen the round so far, but Zanchinetti is just that little bit quicker. And following round, that last lap for Zanchinetti was a 39.3, but he still has a 1.2 second lead over Boots, so if he does this one clean, Zanchinetti will lead will win the race, but lead the round. So the TLR driver did great on practice day, a bit anonymous yesterday, we picked up points but nothing at the front. Is on for TQ of the round so far. Boots has finished with a 5.078, which is a brilliant time for it. It's the fastest time so far, but Zanchinetti is about to snatch that away, and Zanchinetti is going to take this race, I think. Let's wait for it to update. My guess is Zanchinetti will go to the top of this one, and he does with a 5.06184. So Zanchinetti from nowhere takes the overall lead of the round. Boots is second overall, which is good for him in his points tally. But Zanchinetti, it's bad news for Frank, because he's lost the beer.
It's fantastic news for the Italian driver, who did very well last time here in the Bs.
So, if Ronafat doesn't go very well, we could have our 4th winner in 4 rounds.
Oh, then it starts to get all complicated in that,
And
doesn't
all
it?
the counting gets hard, and then we don't know what's going on.
Oh.
I don't like hard counting.
No.
So this next one has Ronafat, Bayer, Neumann, Baldo, Figueredo, Sartel, Tegizi, Tom Robban and Dan Robban, Lorenzo Crolla and Thomas Escoli. It's really all about Ronafat, because Ronafat has the speed to take the TQ. But last time he made a couple of mistakes, and that was it. And I think you have to run both quick and perfect now.
He had some mistakes made for him as well,
Yes,
unfortunately.
he was upset about that, wasn't
by back markers. But, yeah.
Luigi Littner wants to know, are there some new RC Racing stickers? Luigi, hello from Austria for a start. Yes, if you go to your local Nandos, if there is one in Austria, take a picture of yourself watching the show on your camera phone with another camera phone, as you did point out. Then you'll win stickers and a free Nando's main course. How cool's that?
No beers, no dessert.
We can't pay for any drinks because you might have an alcoholic drink and might not be old enough. I'm not saying you, Luigi, you're the person who wins it. So, monitoring what's going on. So it's the last heat of the fast guys. We then go back to the start for the final round. 13, 14, 12, 11, everything else. Apparently, Stuart Parnell says there's a lot of issues about Mick Craddock having problems. Oh, Stuart Parnell knew what we were referring to. The photo from last night. Our conversation about Elliot and the Reds. And he's hoping that Mick Craddock has remembered his sunscreen. So yes, to tell you, after this heat, we have it might be a 5-minute break, or not for us, but just a break on the track. Then we start the final round of heats, going from 13 down to 1. So the fast guys start getting heat 5, and they come on, if I remember rightly from a few minutes ago, they are on again at just before 1 o'clock local time. So they're on actually at 12:55 local time, which is of course 11:55 in the UK. For the fast guys. But can Ronafat, you've lost, but who are you backing? Frank? Ronafat. Well, that wasn't very hard, was it? The only irritating thing about outdoor racing is there's always wind, which is always trying to blow your papers away. So our fastest time is a 6:184, and that's what the drivers in this heat had to try and beat. That's at 8 laps in 6:184. There's Ronafat, sun's out, guns out. The Ron Volker feeling for Ronafat.
Ronafat blossoming into a very handsome young man, is he not?
Yes. What's it? Are we now appreciating the male form, are we? He's quite tall.
He's standing on a box.
Do you know that in 2000, when you did the first EFRA 1/8, you did an interview with him as a young up-and-coming gun?
I do know that,
and
yeah.
he was little and squeaky.
Yeah, he was very squeaky and
about
little.
14, yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the archive on the YouTube, on the RC Racing TV YouTube
Wow,
page.
we could dig that out, couldn't we? And that wasn't even his first major
No.
race. He'd done the year before as well.
I know. Well done for your talent spotting.
Yes.
And
Yes.
now you're spotting him as talent by the sound of it. Can I point out those listening that Matt is married with 2 children, so this is purely hypothetical, I believe. Or are you just saying, no, I like a bit of David's looks?
I think it's just nice to be complimentary to everybody.
Or is it just because he's wearing a T-shirt you appreciate?
I see the best in everyone.
Really?
You know? I always see
or even me?
I always see what I can find. I always see the best I can find.
Okay.
And say what I see.
So that's
See what I say.
Yeah, that's catchphrase.
He's waving.
So you start then, who are you with? Ronafat? You sure it's Ronafat this time? So Ronafat now begins his final his 4th qualifying. Into the grout that you're ready. Let's see how controlled he is for the short shoot. running the HB engines, HB chassis and Orion engines. And over the HB hop-ups. Comes in hard. First lap, let's see how he treats the Durango D. He goes a little bit wider and he comes in. Oh, it's caught him out. It's caught him out. And it's, oh no, a double disaster. Got caught out with 5 as well. Oh dear, oh dear. The first lap was a 37.9. A fantastic first lap. He's blown about 3 or 4 seconds. He can make it back with lots more perfect running. Let's see that one again with the VRC Pro replay. Oh dear, let's look at it. Comes in, I said this has been catching them all out. It's changed so much, and he actually comes in too tight. Rolls it under, he's on his back. That's bad news, bad news, bad news. Gets picked up, and then, disaster. Oh no, actually it was him, wasn't it? He drove it into the wall again, too keen, and gets tangled up. So Ronefalk now finishes that terrible lap, and we'll tell you how long it was. I reckon it's about a 44, I would think. 42.2. So he's thrown 3.5 seconds away. He's got 7 laps to make this back up again. And he had another small mistake as well, Frank says, whilst we were playing the replay. So it's he's pushing, and the track isn't rewarding him. So are we going to see Alex Zanchinetti taking the pole for this round? And if we are, do you know what he looks like? And can you take his picture? Excellent. This is remarkable. I've never been to an event where we've had 4 different people taking 4 TQs. But it's not over yet because Ronefalk has the speed to catch up those 3 seconds. He is the fastest person so far this round. He's just at a 37. He's just doing 37s for fun. It is ominous for the finals as Ronefalk again has found his ground speed but not his qualifying speed. And he's gone too far there and it's not a great run down there, but he's used his skill to kind of get out of it again. Consistently incredibly quick, but 2 mistakes have left him with a huge amount to do. Another good lap. I think he lost a couple of tenths, but it's probably still another sub 37. Beautifully round the Durango D there. Consistent speed, flat, a little bit turned too early. That last lap was a 37.9. Every lap he's completed apart from the lap of an accident has been 37. So quick. But those errors are so hard to make up. But you're only making up perhaps half a second on the other fast guys a lap. And you throw 3.5 seconds away in one go. Now he comes up, he's got traffic, that's not going to be good, goes too wide, gets slightly unsighted by it. Car having an awful lot of, and he's just a little bit of time there as well. And he can't afford to lose any time at all because he's got to go so fast to catch up those mistakes. That round was a 37.8 again. Ronefalk is absolutely flying, but can he make up for that error? Apologies for just sticking with David in this heat, but he's really where the story is because he's the only person who can touch Kroller. I mean, not Kroller, can touch Zanchinetti. Kroller's winning this one, but oh, and he's gone again! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Let's see what happened there. So he comes round, pushing hard, pushing hard, pushing hard. And we've not really seen many problems then. He gets too much rebound. And the VRC Pro replay tells a story of a very, very sorry time for Ronefalk. 41.5, that's not going to be enough. So what we need to do is see if we can find, I think Kroller is the guy who's actually the fastest. It could be Neumann. Yeah, it's probably Neumann who's winning this one in car 4. And he'll be going across the start-finish any second now. So pick up the Neumann there in the 4. He's got a new body today, I notice. It's a pure red body. It's a single spray can job. So Neumann is leading this one. And could be on for a reasonable time, actually, Neumann. He's got 5 seconds. So Neumann is stealthily looking at quite a good time. Ronefalk 4 or 5 seconds away from where he should be from his accident. So let's follow Neumann, because Neumann could get a top 3 finish here. Again from nowhere. He's battled through. We were so concentrating on Ronefalk, who has got the ground speed. Neumann's fastest lap is 37.6. He has got a very quick individual lap there with the new body shell he's got on now. There's all red one. Neumann comes up with a 29.4. Now Neumann is going to be a challenge to boots, but he's not going to get anywhere near Alex Zanginetti. Zanginetti is going to take the round. Fantastic stuff from the young Italian. That is a complete surprise. Zanginetti takes the round. As Ronner Falk does a 5:13. Another poor lap at the end there. Let's take our friend over the line. There he goes, and Neuer wins it with a 5:07.9. Now, was that faster or slower than Boots? It was just slower than Boots, so for third overall. So Alex Zanginetti wins the round. Wow. What a great performance from Alex. So we'll have the full rundown for that round in a minute, but effectively, with a couple minute break now, we've seen our fourth winner in 4 rounds. And that is Zanginetti now with the TLR. Proline hat, chatting away to Elliot as he takes the round. Lots of congratulations. That's from more from the TLR team. Okay, that's a bit of a surprise, Alex. And you go, no, I've been able to do it all along. I'm no problem at all. Everything's fine. Wow. 4 rounds, 4 winners. You can't ask more than that, can you? So Luis Cortez is saying what we're all thinking, really, that Ronefelt was fantastic, but he just was pushing too hard. I think he made that mistake early on, and at that point he realised he had to go absolutely S or B, and unfortunately there was quite a bit of B'ing going on. We've got a break now in the programme for I think about 5 minutes. It might be 8 minutes, I don't know. Let me see if I can find my timetable. I don't know how long we're sitting here just looking at nothing. It says 1:30, so they should be back on almost immediately. With 13, and we're going to count down from 13 down to 1. Someone's flying a drone. Has anyone got a shotgun? Let's take this opportunity to welcome some people into the group. That's the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Hello to John Davis. Welcome to you in the Facebook group. Malcolm Rocket. You are very, very, very welcome to join the Facebook group. It's the RC Racing TV Facebook to join the group. Well, as Frank can have a microphone now. Frank, how do you join the group?
Am I explaining the intricacies of the internet?
The basic way. The basic explanation.
Just head over to Facebook, and in the search bar, just type in RC Racing TV. And that's the...
And you have to click join group.
Yeah, and click join group, obviously, and then you'll be vetted, and we'll have a look at your personal details, do a little bit of cyber stalking, and as long as you're not trying to sell us any sort of physical enhancement products or sunglasses or anything of the sort, we'll happily let you join the group and join about 6,000 other people into discussing all the intricacies of RC racing and sharing all your latest body shell painting and latest kits and all sorts of things like that.
You're especially fond of the body shell painting, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I did happen to mention that
if someone was going to want their body shell painted, would there anywhere you'd recommend, Frank, particularly? Would you recommend blogs, painters, or...?
Well, I mean, while you're on Facebook, you can just do a search for Pole Position RC, and that is a handy service that you can...
Handy service? Careful with those. Getting a handy service.
Yeah, body shell painting needs, basically. There you go.
Now, let me ask you another question. Is there any page you should like, especially on Facebook?
Yeah, definitely. The EFRA webpage is, Facebook page is definitely one that you should check out as well. You can, again, go to the search bar and just type in EFRA, which is the EFRA, European Federation of Radio-Controlled Radio Automobiles.
Yes.
And yeah, there are the rules, sort of like the FIA of RC in Europe. and they make all the rules and everything. And they're the ones who have set up the European Championships, of which this is one of many
Yes,
that we are at
which
this
we're
year.
covering. And I believe that someone's taken a gallery of photographs there. Would that be right?
Yeah, that would be definitely correct.
Who, would that be someone you know very well?
That would be someone I know intimately well, yeah.
Back to the power W again, aren't we? Dear oh Lord,
yeah,
yes.
but I've taken a bunch of pictures.
What are we going to that one then?
Well, at the track here in public during the daylight.
Excellent.
And those are available on the EFRA website.
Any pictures of pistons?
No pistons.
Okay.
A couple of engine blocks.
Excellent. I'd like to welcome a Russian man in, but unfortunately his name is written in Russian writing. It's Pocket is with the English translation of his surname, but it's a kind of a Cyrillic writing. So I'm afraid, Mr. Russian person who has a English of Pocket, you're very welcome to the group. It's great to have some people from the Russian Federation. Alexander Djako, who is from Germany, Augsburg. Hello to you, Alexander. You are very welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. David Adams, who I'm guessing is not from Germany. But is he from where? Is he from where? Oh, he's in Donnersdorf. I might be wrong. He might be from Germany. Where's Donnersdorf? I think he's from England somewhere. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. She might be from America. Oh, he's very confusing. No, I think he's American. Oh, David, I think you're American. If you're not American, I apologise, but I think you're American. Unfortunately, Karim Shazad is a spammer and is therefore blocked. And finally, Christian Valbach, who's not a spammer, is a real person. Not doing quite where he is. I think he might be from... No, it's really hard to tell where you're from. You like lots of generic stuff. Like Schumachers, and you might be Norwegian. Hello, Christian, and welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, which now has 6,100 and something members. It's great. Over on the EFRA page, you'll be able to very soon see a picture of the Q4. Oh, in fact, you see it now. Alex Antonetti, our Q4 TQer. Already up and running. He looks very happy, giving me his due. It's a nice picture. Look at the colours of that picture, Matt, by the way. So that is our... now I need to do another thing. I realise I need to do lots of things. I just need to quick check for the satellite again, as it actually arrived in Italy yet.
While you're doing that, I'm just observing Robert Bataille looking at the jump that knocked him out of the...
Well, we could look at that, couldn't we?
Yeah, we could. That's Robert checking out the second of the bumps in the Durango D that tipped him over a couple times in that run, in his last run.
No.
It is getting pretty rutted up out there. As you can see, while Nick is busy looking at the the shipping service website. This is the end of the short chute. You can see, I need to loosen the camera mount. But yeah, you can see the ruts right at the very end. This is why drivers are following the inside line of that pipe to go onto what we're calling the bumpy road. And also, as they're going down the bumpy road, we noticed, I think it was Miguel Matias, get caught out. His car kind of went really nose up because they're going directly into the wind at that point.
Yeah.
So, and here's Timu and Robert talking about that.
What's coming up now is the excitement of the overall scoring of who's doing what and where. Have I been accused of talking across you then? Because you were kind of just drifting away a little bit there.
Oh, what? No, I'm talking. Well, these guys are on screen.
I apologise.
No, that's it. That's easy to wrap up.
What were you going to say, Nick?
No, it's not important now.
No, go on.
No, I feel hurt.
No, you feel hurt because of the crimes you committed.
It's a crime.
All right, Mugabe.
It's a. I didn't realise I committed a crime. Who do you think is currently
Right,
in
so
TQ?
overall, we have Elliot Boots from David Ronnefalk.
How many rounds are counting at the moment? Out of how many?
Well, this is 4 out of 5.
No, it's 2 out of 4.
2 out of 4, but I mean, we've run 4 rounds and there's another one to go.
Carry on.
Don't worry, we'll be very happy with that.
Carry on.
I can only talk when you're talking. Pass back to you now. I made my point.
No. You haven't made your point.
No, I have.
I've lost nothing.
No.
I've learned nothing.
Well, I never expected that.
Trust me, I have learned nothing. So TQ is
Elliot Boots.
in second place. It's
David Ronefalk.
in third place.
Robert Baya.
Batai.
No, that's how you pronounce it in the Catalan
Really?
dialect, yes.
103 different pronunciations of his name. Who's in fourth?
Alex Zanchetin.
Who's in fifth?
Martin Bayer.
Amazing, because Martin's not really featured at all. He's managed to get in fifth. Who's in sixth?
David Ongaro.
Who's in seventh?
Ricardo Burton.
Qualifying eighth. Who is it?
Jorn Neumann.
In ninth. Who are we seeing?
Marco Barufalo.
In the bottom of the top 10, but 10th nonetheless is?
Alessandro Stacco.
Tell me, who's 11th?
Darren Bloomers.
In 12th, who would that be?
Yannick Igoin.
The first of the teenagers. Who's that?
Reno Savoya.
In 14th,
Oh.
who would that be?
Miguel Matias.
Able to see a 15 significant film. Who's that?
Brian Baldo.
Is that his brother in 16th?
Oscar Baldo.
In 17th?
Mirko
Who could that
Bianchi.
be? Who's finally come of age?
Christopher Svensson.
Who's 19?
Ricardo Montiero.
And who's managed to creep up to 20th place?
Neil Craig.
Thank you very much.
2 minutes.
Da, 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 da. The interesting thing is, though, that Boots has a first and 2 seconds. Ronefalk has a first and 2 thirds. So Ronefalk is going to need to win, really, to get past Boots on points.
Well, if it wasn't for 2 or 3 mistakes, you would have expected him to win, wouldn't you?
Batai really isn't in it despite his win, because even if he gets 2 wins and what he's got, I think he can't get enough points. He's dropped to 3. No, he could do. If he won and Boots was nowhere, he could still just top it. Zanchetin could also just top it as well.
Why do you keep putting in a second N in Sanchetin?
Because I thought there was one, so I read it properly.
Sanchetin.
Zanchetin. Alex Zanchetin. You've got very, very aggressive in the last few minutes.
It's not aggression.
Is it not? What is it
It's
then?
just a desire to make things right and represent people nicely.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. So, Zanchetin.
Nick Dorman.
Nick Dorman? Oh, I see. Very funny.
Yeah.
Ha ha. No, stop, my sides will split. So that's the current rundown. Boots, Ronefalk, battle bits. It could all change because no one's obviously got more than one top score.
Did my text make it through with that? Yeah, it did. It's very strange. Well, there you go. He's very happy, Alex.
He was a big smiley face, which is
Yeah.
always good.
Yeah. And I got in before Phil as well, so I was quite happy.
Wow.
The first of the media to capture the image of Alex.
G'day, guys. Love your work. You're the best. Says Skids Shane O'Lids. Tom Date says, RC Racing proudly sponsored by Nandos. Well, Tom, actually, no. We're trying to sponsor Nandos.
Yeah, we're doing work for them.
We are a bit, aren't we? I think this has started, isn't it? Right, let's see if we can follow someone. Did we get asked, did we miss someone last time? Was it Vanessa Vende we missed last time? Was it? I can't remember. Find car 2 in heat 13, and that's Vanessa. As I say, they're counting down now from 13 down to 1. And obviously the top heat start again at heat 5, and that starts in about an hour and 10 minutes. But as we've kind of ramped up again, and this is a bit that I think Matt's best at,
Alex,
it's thank you time.
Alex Schmidt.
Not the same one.
It's not the same one.
No.
It's not the large-scale off-road European
No,
champion.
no.
Okay, fine.
I thought that as well.
What am I the best at?
Thanking our sponsors. And Vanessa's on camera, by the way, and now.
What did he say?
I don't know, we got the wrong camera on, we got the wrong camera cut up.
Oh, that's terrible.
That was naughty. And now we are back on with moving camera. Who do we have to thank?
Well, we've
Matt?
got to thank Team Durango,
Yes.
Grout Massor, and HB Europe for sponsoring this coverage of an EFRA event. Go to efra.ws to find out more information about this class of racing and several others, and how to get involved with them, and how to find your local club that might be racing just like this, not too far from where you live. So you could get involved in something like this if you haven't already done so, and you too could have no money left in your bank account, or some money left if you become a professional racer.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm not sure that was a very good advert.
what?
So you had no money left.
Well, it's the nature of having a hobby, isn't it? There's somewhere to spend your money that isn't drugs and alcohol.
Okay. Not sure you're the right person to do that announcement.
And where was I?
You're sitting there being precise about things.
Go and check out the EFRA Facebook page. It's only
Yay!
4 letters, so just type in EFRA. That'll be easy. You can do that. You'll handle that. Just put it in the white search bar at the top of the Facebook page. Look for EFRA and hit like. While you're at it, also type in RC Racing. You can't like us because you don't really particularly like
Apart
us.
from Nandos, they like us.
But you can join us and be one of us and contribute to what we're doing by telling us when we've got it wrong and telling us the answers to the questions we don't know. As some people have done now, have they not, Nick?
Yes, indeed.
What have they been saying?
Well, someone just said change the camera view, but we had spotted that ahead of that.
No, I'm sorry, that was my fault.
Are we going to, I think we need, at the end of this heat, we're going to tell you more about the competition again, because you've got a lot of people watching.
Do more about the competition.
And
we need to start planning for doing a walkabout, and we need to do a couple more photos and things for the, add some more value to the EFRA Facebook and the group as well.
Oh, that's all happening, but we're going to, at the end of this heat, we're going to look at the prize, look at what you could have won, I'll do my shirt up, and explain to you how you can win your very own piece of RC Racing souvenir.
A piece of history.
A piece of history that has been responsible for bringing you this entertainment from all around Europe for over a year. To the Mini Tornado broke its heart.
Yes.
And it's back.
Yes. But we're celebrating that event. We're
What
celebrating.
What I'd like to see also is live on air the first signature.
Yeah, and then I think that this is an off-air discussion, but I think that the getting of the signatures shouldn't form the basis for the pit walk because it will take too long.
Do you think so?
Yeah. So I think that we get the first signature on air, and then, unless the thing is, because you wanted to not have Frank there, you wanted him to be queuing for food, didn't you? But if you had Frank there also getting the signature so you could move on and carry on talking to people, then that would work better.
I think that the drivers can talk and sign at the same time.
I think it will make it too clunky.
Okay.
Because you'd have to explain it every time to every single one, and that gets boring for the viewers. If you were editing it, it would work really well, but you're not.
Okay.
This is me producing.
It's very good. I'm impressed. Okay, we'll do it then. It's fine.
Well, we'll get the first signature live on air, and then we'll get some more signatures.
The first signature is ours. One of us is going to sign it live on air in a second.
You're going to sign it.
What we need is Frank's cloth.
Yeah, I'll give it a polish now.
Hey, and you're going to have a go at the dish as well. Oh, the Beast Game's having a go. Maybe talk about the actual race because I'm bored now. You sign up for this drivel.
No, you got a point. Let's get back to it, Nick.
Okay, so this is heat 13. And Alex Schmidt, not the Alex Schmidt, is leading this. We've been following Vanessa Vende for some time. And she's going down the bumpy road now, I think, on her last lap. Oh no, hang on, Frank's not following anybody. Alright, okay, just follow that a car. And who are you on? 1? Okay, that's car 1 of... it's car 3 actually, of Massimo Castioldi. Well, bad news actually for our biggest fan, the Beast Gamer. We're now not going to look at the race for a second while we do something else, but we will come back to the race, I promise, quite soon. Promise, next heat we'll do properly. So anyway, let's swap microphones. Yes, we're doing it now. We're using this break to announce what the competition is. Now, those of you here yesterday will know our competition. We haven't got a chance to show. We always have some new people. And what happened was on Wednesday night there was a mini tornado, and the mini tornado did a lot of damage everywhere. But a lot of that damage it actually did was to our satellite dish. And I'm afraid our satellite dish was knocked off the roof of that building just down there and was bent in half. And poor Sally the dish, we have tried to resurrect her.
Sally the dish.
Sally the satellite dish.
Sally the satellite.
Yeah, Sally the satellite. We tried to...
Diana the dish, wouldn't it?
All right, well, Sally the satellite dish, we have tried to resurrect her. We've bent her as much into shape as we can, but we've realised she'll never ever be a perambulatic reflector again, which is what you need if you're a satellite dish. So we've decided to give her away as a prize. And not just the dish, which we will post anywhere in the world. We're going to get it signed by a number of RC racing people. And you'll have a signed dish sent anywhere in the world. Not quite sure how, because it's quite big. But there it is. There is our dish. As you can see, there is some damage. And remember, this was bent in half earlier. So we look at the damage there and there. And we're going to sign it. I don't know if this pen works. And we're going to all sign it. And we'll get racers to sign it. And you can win it. But you're asking me, but Nick, how can I win it?
Nick, how can I win it?
Well, Matt, I'm glad you asked me that. Because you can win it by simply, on our Facebook group, sending us the best use for a slightly bent satellite dish. So with a slightly bent satellite dish, what will you use it for now? We've had suggestions of a paella tin, a bird bath, but the one that makes us last the most, and we can read out on air, will win this satellite dish, signed up and sent anywhere in the world. I would remind, there is a caveat to that. It won't be sent till after the end of the European season because it won't be coming back till then. You can't get it on a plane. So I will be the ceremony's first signer of the dish. So I'll say it down here. So this is me. This is your first signature. There we are. That's my signature. I'm worried now. It should dry. It should dry. It has one signature on it. Matt, do you want to sign it? No. No, down. No, 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 no. Rotate it through. More. Down, down, down. No, you keep trying to do it on mine. Okay, now, anywhere. There. This is Matt's. Yeah, that's probably that's not going to be good on a check, is it? Oh my God! It's like a 3-year-old's had a fit. There's a T. Excellent. Let's not have the surname. Thank you very much. Okay. That's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. So Matt and I have signed it. Frank will sign it as well. And we will take it around today and get a number of drivers to sign it too. So that's the prize. And now we are going to look at cars going round. So we're back. Hello, everyone. Righty-ho. So we now are in just the start of heat number 12. Beast Gamer now has been nice to us. We shouted out to him.
10 seconds to start.
And, okay, here we go. X-Racer. Choose anybody you like, Frank. Which we're 6. Oh, yes, that's good. So we're car 6 now. So that is Kim Einhardt, another of our lady racers. That's one of the 3 German lady racers. And she's upside down, but unfortunately our replay man has disappeared for temporary. So a bit of curse the commentator there. Is that 6 again? Is that 6 on camera now, is it? No. Okay, well, that's, don't worry. Pick up this yellow and orange car here, car 4. So car 4, that is the machine of Jan Domansky, and he's the first person to complete an actual lap. So Demansky, let's give you some information about Jan whilst he's operating our car. He hasn't put any stickers in his car, so you can't really tell what his particular choice of ride is. And he's with an S-Works, with an Argus. I've never heard of an Argus engine. He's got an Argus engine and GRP tyres. So I've not heard of an Argus engine. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. But this is a heat which has Danny Burnaby in it, who is completely out of sorts and shouldn't be where he is. So we find number 12, because he is about 3 seconds lap faster than everyone else. What happened for Danny, who was actually a runner-up in a Spanish Championship a couple of weeks ago, he lost all his kit at the airport, so I don't think he did any practice. So it's all been a bit of a disaster since then. There's a couple of cars trying to suicide our camera at the moment. Where's car 12? Yes, well done, Frank. Frank's found car, that's Burnaby. He actually did a particularly poor performance. What's that? Oh! What? Coming up now through the short chute, turning round, this is Burnaby. Last lap was a 39.9. Is it me or is it getting dustier? I don't know whether the light's slightly changed, it looks just looks dustier. So Burnaby has some traffic, which is the problem when you're 3 seconds lap faster than everyone else, and the traffic he has is cars number 4 and 7, which are Demensky and Kruger. And he's got one already. 40.8 that last time. Flying in. Yeah, this is costing him big time now. He's having to bake and oh no, don't do that. So he gets through. I think his problem really is he's lost a day of practice. He's just completely with the back foot. But the good thing obviously about these events is you bump up. Now I'm sure all he's really hoping for is just not have to race again today in the lower finals that happen today. And that's probably his dream, is to be able to do that. And then just see what he can do on finals day tomorrow. Now the interesting question is whether he's actually, I'm not quite sure, because we know he had a problem with they lost all his kit in the airport. Now whether it just arrived late and he's now using his own stuff, and given the fact that he's got a properly painted body, it makes me think that he must have missed a day and his stuff turned up. Because normally if he was borrowing stuff, he would probably borrow something with a plain shell. So my guess is he just got delayed and lost, and he just lost a day of running. Ending up in this lower heat, because it's all seeding according to your practice, and you don't practice, you can't get a seeding. And now, he's sitting there feeling a bit sorry for himself. Doing sub 40-second laps, which are not super fast, but fast enough in very difficult circumstances. So now coming at the finish, this will be the last lap for Burnaby. He'll come through and I think he will clip an 8-lapper. The only one. It's not a bad time. It's like he did a 38.4 in that last lap, which is a very competitive lap time. But a 5.17 because, you know, what can you do? He's probably not, you know, absolutely at the top of the, you know, the tree in direct semi-final qualifier. But I'm sure Danny would be directly into the quarters if he had a chance. But, you know, he's probably lost 3, 4, 5 seconds in that run because of the traffic of the much slower cars. And
Additional ready.
so that was that one. So Danny Burmy won that one, and Stefan Neuberger was second, Luca Krieger was third, Christian Huber was fourth, and Rainer Reiser was in fifth place. So next up, it is Heat 11. We are counting down from 13 to 1. The big names start in Heat 5. This is 11, so next to be 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Right, so let's see what's going down. We have some more comments about what to do with the dish, Frank. An unbreakable umbrella for bodybuilders only. Colin Court says there's a rival RC coverage network that could use it and improve their coverage. You know, I think in fairness, I don't think we can say very much this week because we've had a lot of problems, so we'll keep quiet on that one. Thank you, Colin. Nonetheless, I appreciate the thought. Jeroen van Outvorst would like to join our group, and Jeroen van Outvorst, you can join our group. In fact, Jeroen van Outvorst, you have joined the RC Racing Facebook group. Okay, the next one is heat number 11. It's Marcus Vende, Felix Hurst, Ismail Push, Sebastian Manka, Nejit Troll, Aino Muller, Robin Us, Kirsten Besler, Jirai Hoodie, man behind X-Ray, Jean-Jacques Wilser, Ines Milik, and Luca Betty. Luca Betty, can we get a picture of Luca on the pit stand? That's the little tiny lad, he's 6. So Luca Betty is a 6-year-old taking part in this championship. There you go, that's Luca. He's on a big box next to us, and he's 6 years old. He drives in a really weird side saddle way. He stands side on the whole way. But he may be young, but he's already got his own T-shirt with his name on the back at 6. How cool is that? I'm 6, I have my own team T-shirt. Call me Luca. Oh, it's a song, isn't there? Your name is Luca. I race radio control cars. Race them on the da-da-da.
30 seconds to start.
So should we start with little Luca? Is that green car, I think, car number 12? Because if you can't show a 6-year-old racing in European Championship, what can you do? And we are off. And that's our 6-year-old on his warm-up. Doesn't matter, hasn't started yet. Quite flamboyant young man, isn't he? So this is the first lap of a 6-year-old at the European Championship. Well, this is 5th round. I think he's got quite a linear throttle action at the moment. By the way, he sweeps. Oh, that's not good. I'm not going to replay that because I haven't got the replay man, but Luca there throwing caution to the wind, as many 6-year-olds do. Oh, very good manners though, getting out of the way. The fishtailing, he's out in the dirt a lot. Sad thing is, I'm absolutely certain he came around this track faster than I could. Apparently he's 7 in August, Frank, so he's nearly 7. And the name, Luca Betti. He's got a flamboyance, he's got reasonable car control, but I think he's probably a little bit too much, as is much the way with many younger children, a little bit too much oomph, but that was just being polite, and not enough finesse. But, oh, that was unlucky. Just caught the red edge there. Well, it's good to watch. It just goes to show you how there's not much grip once you get on the dust. It's a break up. What he's doing though, he's so busy letting people through, he's actually not on the right racing line most of the time. He's a very polite young man. Comes into the blind side. Whoa, there we go. I can't help feeling he needs less power. I think he'd be lethal on a track with grip. Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Multiple fishtails from our 6-year-old star. So that was quite fun. The leader of this one, let's find out. I'm not sure who the leader is actually yet. Let it run through a bit. It's not Luca. So it's Marcus Wendy in car number 7 who's leading this. Where car number 7 is, or what even colour it is. No, it's underneath us now. It's green into blue for Wendy. Down the main straight. Oh, we took a bit too much on the right-hand curve there as well. So Marcus there was a kind of a interesting lap. He's done that badly. This is 40.9, so he's a couple of seconds off the pace you need to be among the top people at the European Championships, but getting round cleanly. Luca Betti is currently last. The best time of 54. He was 45 yesterday. I remember seeing him do it. Yeah, that's pretty good.
30
And the heat number 11 comes then. Next one is 10. So let's have a look. Let's look at other cameras, shall we? That's more fun. Ooh, that's our pit lane camera. It's quite nice, isn't it? Next one up is the. Obviously, it's going to be heat 10 next. Marcus, sorry, I mean, Marcus Venny did win that with an 8-lapper, and looks like it's Nejek Droll next up. It's cool. So I'm saying cool to pictures you can't see, which is Matt's got pictures of MGs for some reason. I don't know why. Playing with a different camera. I've no idea. Oh, it's Morgan's. It's very weird sometimes what you find on these cameras. Wasn't quite as bad as when we originally started this. We used to use tape cameras, and Matt and Paul used to do a lot of stuff in other areas. And you finish the race, and there'd be a local government conference, or a very tall man talking about basketball in China. It was really so random, the stuff that came on the end. Or even best was a really bad fashion show that Paul had recorded for the college. It was I miss the days of tape, because with digitally, like, you get the file you want and that's it. With tape, you kind of, what the bloody hell is this rubbish? Why is this 17-year-old wearing a Baker foil outfit? Oh, it's the fashion show from New College Nottingham, I see. That explains everything. Apparently, Beast Game wants us to talk about football. It's great. There we are. Is that enough to talk about football for now? So this heat is going to be number 10. Hannes Kaufler, Martin Karner, Alex Borrell, Quintin Legal, Elliot Marcon, Gianmarco Franzolini, Thomas Guznicki, Sebastian Winterston, Maurizio Fantanel, Thomas Reziat, Tiziano Ravelli, and Roman Kumar.
Minutes to start martial rally.
So, heat 10. Actually, this is kind of increasing level here, because the top 5 heats are the top 60. The next 5 heats are the next 60. The last few heats are what's left. The car falls off the track rather stupidly in front of us. There's a lot of dust here. So don't forget to tell your friends that the top boys will be back out again in 55 minutes. In 55 minutes. So we'll be seeing the top 5 heats starting at about 50 minutes, actually, 5 to 1 local time. 5 to 12 in the UK.
Seconds to start. Time setting to start.
And they're off in this heat. Just do a bit of camera maintenance. You see him flash through this area here. That's the bumpy road they come round through. Already a problem for one of the cars. So the lap down, it is Elliot Marcom with a 39.9 is fast at the moment. It was one lap up. Sebastian Winston second, and it's Kaufman third. Another car's got a problem. Oh dear, another car's got a problem there. The same car again, so it's probably not very well. See the ruts there coming into the blindside corner. Martin Kahn going well at the front of this race now. Best lap by anybody is a 39.6 by two drivers. Why no moving camera? Why no moving camera, Mr. Supermugen? There's no moving camera because we're fiddling with it. And your back's to. They give you different views of the track like that. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's almost a winner. Andrew Selvagi is watching live coverage. Oh, he's in hospital. That's fair enough. No, Andrew, that is absolutely fair enough. You couldn't go and get Nandos because you're in the hospital, but you're eating Nandos in hospital.
Absolutely fantastic. That is amazing.
Andrew.
The caption on the bag just says it all, doesn't it?
It does.
Got away with it. That is fantastic. Please go, if you haven't seen this picture, you need to go to the RC Racing TV Facebook group and see Andrew Selvagi, who is in South Yarra, Australia. He's got takeaway Nandos in hospital, watching the show. Andrew, you need to do two things. You need to send me your address, and you need to send Matt a photocopy of the bill. So I think, hopefully, are we friends? If we're not friends, I'm going to make a friend request for you. Yep, I've added you as a friend, Andrew.
What a legend.
So you can now message me, Andrew. Send me your address. Send me a picture of the bill. I will find out how much to deduct from Matt's pay, and you will pay for your main chicken part of your meal, and I will send you some stickers.
Gladly.
I'm sorry, but that needs the biggest a round of applause on the thing. Andrew Selvaggi, the Nandos legend.
I'm curious what he's in hospital for.
We don't ask questions like that.
I'm
Never
so curious.
ask why people are in hospital. You let them. They can volunteer the information.
How American, Frank? How
I
American?
know.
You've just brought the whole tone all the way. If it's something fun, come off it. You just brought the whole tone
Sorry,
down.
what do you go in hospital for that's fun?
What, like the snip or something?
How is that fun?
I don't know. Something that I don't know. See, it's not. So don't worry. We don't need to know. It's all good. But
Andrew
But-
Selvaggi. Oh!
maybe we even name a turn after him.
That is the Nando's turn. Fantastic. Probably beyond fantastic, actually. Super fantastic. Super fantastic. Marvellous. Okay, that was Heat 10, which we were Sebastian Winterston won that one. We're back with a full complement of cameras now. Two of them had things that needed doing to them, and they have been done. I think you need to clean the lens, Frank. Yeah, live lens cleaning. What more can you ask for? Is there a time schedule? There is a time schedule. You need to go to Ongaroring.it. Ongaroring.it, Richards will give you a time schedule within their European Championship sub-area. There is a PDF timetable in there.
Spelling is on the screen.
And the spelling's on the screen. Oh yeah, Ongaroring. Ongaroring. That's very good work there from Frank. Look at that. Ongaroring.it will tell you where to get the timing. We are less than half, well, just over half an hour, 40 minutes away from the top guys. So this is heat number 9, as we're counting down this time around. And it's Federica Ruggieri, Andrea Dieko, Hao Lopez, Thomas Anger, Oliver Fischer, Nikita Promagov, Stefan Drosch. Oh, Malin Carlsen's in this one. Yal Zerflu, Jonas Bauer, Stefano Rossi, and Valentin Bardo. In fairness, a little. Can you stick up Malin on the pit stand, Frank? The young lady, halfway down. Number 6, he's in position 6. Malin, who is 10 years old and from Norway, doing very well in the electric off-road. Not had a brilliant event so far here. She's got okay, but she's been relatively low in the qualifying. But the annoying thing about the youngsters is they suddenly improve dramatically. So who knows what'll happen in this one. So this is the warm-up for heat number 9. We're counting down. So what will happen is that David Ronefalt will be the first of the big guys to go out. The very handsome David Ronefalt, as Matt now believes. He's grown up into a fine-looking lad. Like his grandmother, aren't you? Oh, so tall. Thank you to the Frank showing the picture. So they're all waiting to get going. We're not going yet. You have a big beeper when they get going. Who are we going to choose first? I have car 2. That's the car going to fuel stop now. That will be picked up the man with the blue top. That was the guy who's been fast in the last couple of heats. That's Federico Ruggieri. We'll take him as he comes out. Is it? The time goes about a minute and a half. It starts still. The time goes slowly when you're enjoying yourself. Matt's fiddling with wires. It's quite exciting. It is a minute to start. He's right, you know.
To start.
Number 2. The car there. So we're going to start with Federico Ruggieri. He's going to do a lot. He's got a whole extra spare lap to go. So Ruggieri, obviously with that name he's Italian. I mean, I'm assuming though. I can't think of any other nationality he could possibly be. He is currently on the car show with a Nova Rossi engine. Yeah, Frank's saying he could be Scottish. He could be anything. You know, he could be Bolivian, but he's not. He's Italian. They're from the same ice cream family. He's the same Dario Franchitti and Paul de Resta, but they're from an ice cream manufacturing family. So Ruggieri now coming towards us through the bumps, and now going through the Curva Grande before he gets to the blind side, then comes at the start finish straight. Now, is Ruggieri leading this one is the question. No is the answer. It's Thomas Anger. Mr. Anger. I'm very angry. Malin Carlson, 41 that second lap, not really anything to write home about, but very good for a 9-year-old. Okay, drop back one car to this blue one that's coming through now. That's the number 8 machine of Jarl Zerful. So Zerflu, who from memory I think is Swiss. He is Swiss, with the Losi with the Ultimate engine. Powers down the bumpy road. Oh, a bit too bumpy, a bit too roady, but gets it back on its wheels again. A small mistake, won't cost him too much. And so here he comes now. He's running now straight down through into main straight. What happened there? Oh, Matt's working on the camera, so he's slightly interrupting Frank's field of view. This is not anything to do with Frank. And we are now 2 cars together, never a good thing in qualifying. So Zerflu in the blue car. You see what's called the blind side. I mean, it's fair enough. A lot, in some ways, or the blind side. Because if you've got the car on the right, we can see the car the whole time. If you haven't, we go behind a tree. It's less than good. And So Thomas Anger's leaders in car 7. Can we find car 7 anywhere? There he is, go around the straight. There's Anger now. No, he isn't, that's 3. I wanted car 7. There he is, he's the blue and white car there. He's coming down now, start finish. Oh, sorry, the timing loop. Anger, who is from France, the Kyosho and Orion drive with Proline tyres. Hello, Proline. So Anger now managing things as he comes over the Curva Grande. Back to the blind spot. And he's finished. And has he won? Has he won, Bat? No. Yes, he has. 5:22.18. Second was Nikita Promogov, third was Stefan Dorok, Oliver Fischer, oh no, Hal Lopez just got to the top with a 19. Alan Carson did 8 laps. So there's a lot of cars taking a long time to finish this race. Still going round. Oh, Andrew Selvaghi's accepted my friend request. So any minute now I'll get his address and you'll get his bill. He lives in Melbourne, by the way. I've been to Melbourne.
Only on Saturday night was I sat with the chief executive of the Melbourne Arena.
Ah, you go, boy. I assume he got married recently as well. I mean, unless it's a very old picture up on his phone, but he's, I assume that's him getting married.
Stop stalking. Nobody wants that.
When they've won a competition, they do.
It's not the lottery, is it?
No.
He hasn't won the big one. The big one, which is obviously
Sally the Satellite Dish.
Sally the Satellite Dish.
I've got locked there now for some reason.
3 minutes to start.
Okay, so what's going on the thing? Hi guys, what heat are you on? We are just about keen and we're about to start heat number 8 and they're counting down. So it's 8, 7, 6, 5 and 5 is the start of the top drivers. So you've tuned in at exactly the right time. Aaron was asking us to follow Malin. We followed Malin a huge amount already in this event, so I thought we needed to spread the love slightly. Don't forget to phone up your friends and tell them they're going to miss all the action because it's about to be the top heat. Luckily we've got this one. We've got 8, 7 and 6 first and then we go crazy. So, Stefano Cantoni, Jarno Siltanen, Roman Valta, Andreas Scharinger, Samuel Lienzi, Guido Ristori, Max Johansson, Federico De Marco, Vani Monopoly, Juan Gara Carrasco, Eric Kranjek, and Rajo van der Stries. Trotting round. Not seeing any massive requests to follow a particular driver here. I am checking though.
Where's the satellite bits?
Oh, I don't know. They hadn't gone anywhere a minute ago. Have they arrived in Italy yet? No. Satellite bits still somewhere. About 5 hours ago, 6 hours ago they left Gatwick, but they haven't gone anywhere yet. I'd like to welcome Abel Carolo, hello Abel, into the Facebook group. Abel is one of our, I'm guessing, it's hard to tell, but I think he might be from Portugal. He is from Portugal, I believe, so hello to Abel. You are welcome to the Facebook group. Matthias Skodebrand, who's from Stockholm and Sweden. Welcome to Matthias. And we'll now pick up a car, any car, pick up a car. Frank, who have you gone for? That's good. He's picked up a car right there, which I actually have no idea what car that is. That's okay. So the car now comes in over the Hot Boys hop-ups and comes through the Curva Grande. Turns tight into the blind, very slowly into the blind side. And that is car 9 of Radko van der Vries. And he is driving a JQ with the Reds engine. Here we go. Down the main straight. Last lap was a 43.4, so obviously nothing special with an accident involved. Oh, no, that's better. The bumpy road. Turns sharp left. Comes up now, turns round the hairpin, which is known as the blind spot. That's time in scoring there, that's the loop. He's just done a 41.6. But setting the pace at the moment is car number 5 of Guido Ristori. Where is Ristori? And there he goes in the white and red car. Ristori currently is leading. He's done a couple of 39s in the fast 40. that's all gone wrong. He's upside down. With lap traffic taking him out. So this story, not enjoying the story of this lap. And he's gone again. Yellows breed yellows, mistakes breed mistakes, is the old saying. And restore his last lap will not be a stellar importance. It'll in fact be a 47.8. So Guido now came round, about to turn right, come the Curva Grande. After a very bad lap. The car behind him there just had a complete massive overspeed. That's Max Johansson. You drop back one car, the car behind us, Johansson just fell off coming over the Durango D, and then really overdid it by maximum revving. It frightened the marshal. So Johansson, as you can see, losing. Oh, problem there for our man, but they've all gone round. Johansson now hopping up and running through the HB area, and he's turning now right before he goes around the Curva Grande. We'll come straight into the blind spot. Oh, no, we won't. Oh, excellent stuff there. Oh, it's showing off. I think Max is what's called fast, but not under particular control. And now he's finished. Matt, can you cover for a second while I go and do something?
So that's Group 8 coming to a close. We're counting down. Group 7 next, because I'm good at counting backwards. And we'll find out who's running in that group in just a moment. A couple of cars still left to go into the pit lane, but Stefano Cantoni, fastest person out on the track during that particular heat. Frank, are you enjoying the day? It's all right, yes, he says. He looks very relaxed. He's wearing a pair of Jesus sandals. Thankfully not with socks. The toes are exposed. And the toes have been fairly well maintained. You know, they're not humongous toenails or twisted and horrible. He takes pretty good care of himself, don't you, Frank?
Try to, yeah.
Yeah. Any tips when it comes to foot care in a hot country like this?
Definitely minimal layers, if possible. But you need to have something sturdy on the bottom of your feet. So that's why I went with the sandals.
It's a true story, isn't it? You actually made your own sandals once, didn't you? Handmade your own sandals. They were special running sandals, weren't they?
Yeah, inspired by the, I believe, the Hirachi tribe.
The Hirochi tribe.
Of northern Mexico, I think.
Right. Okay. Did you spend time with them and you fancied their footwear?
I did virtually by reading the book Born to Run.
Ah. Okay. So were they a complex design, the sandals you made?
Extraordinarily simple, actually.
Okay. So just a bit of twine and a palm leaf or something.
You could do that. You could do it with a tire tread, like cut out from a tire.
Okay. Yeah.
But these were simple, literally just a slab of leather.
Not a 1/8 buggy tire though.
No, an actual
Unless
car
maybe
tread.
for your children that'd be ideal.
Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome.
3 minutes to start.
So it's It's a piece of tyre, a piece of leather, and lashes to your foot.
Yeah, basically.
And what was the experience like to wear?
You have to be very mellow socially to be able to wear them, I think.
Okay, and did you go running in them?
No, I did a tiny bit of jogging, but not like miles.
I mean, it hurt your feet, surely.
Well, you have to get used to it, yeah. You
Yeah.
have to build up the strength of your ankles.
Excellent, thank you very much, Frank.
Thank you, Frank. What were you talking about? That was that scene ran me even when I came in on it. It was like some sort of ingrowing toenail problem, was it?
No, Frank made his own sandals.
What, out of lentils?
No, out of tyres and leather straps.
Not wishing to repeat this, I'm sure you've discussed. The key question is why, isn't it?
He was inspired by the Huarache tribe of northern Mexico.
Featured in the book Born to Run.
It was featured in the book Born to Run.
Is that about Bruce Springsteen?
Bruce Willis.
No, Bruce Springsteen released a song called Born to Run.
I know.
Well, no, you've not known so many things. You didn't know who Steffi Ballesteros was.
Thanks for outing me.
Well, you've already done that with where you're fancying Runnerfalk earlier.
Fancy him to win.
Oh-ho!
So the new drivers are out on track for Batterina number 7 is the Italian phrase that I picked up. So we have Vincent Martins, Arto Heinonen, Jonathan Bacro, Marcel Guske, Bart Mullink, Philip Muller, Masej Borowski, Nick Blackwell, Werner Spanbrucker, Jonas Hyvarnen, Steve Shakespeare and Matthias Umfara. And if any of those particular drivers take your fancy and you would like us to follow them, holler at us.
Very, very quickly. As in now.
What?
They're going to holler at us now.
On the Facebook. On the Facebook stream, please. On the Facebook group. And we are now looking at something really rather special. I've never seen anything quite so like that.
Well, you're too young, aren't you?
Yes.
You've not seen an actual old-fashioned computer monitor before.
That's amazing.
So Lisa Skittles, who's Callum Nibbett's mum, has found us on the air, but she is watching us on a TV that can't even do widescreen.
It's a CRT monitor. This is a classic. It's amazing. And Frank is now going to focus upon. There you go. Pretty good.
Super. Thank you, Frank. They've started, by the way.
They've started, Nick.
They've started, everyone. Who are we following, Frank?
And they're off.
Number who? Number 8. Who's number 8?
No idea.
Excellent. It's Nick Blackwell is number 8. What do we know about Nick Blackwell?
He shares a name with a very great person.
He's from Brit. Oh.
Nick
Oh, right. Nick.
Faldo, the golfer.
Oh, so you know Nick Faldo, you don't know Steffi Ballesteros?
Do we have to keep going over that? Just because you cried at the documentary?
I did. But I didn't cry at the Amy documentary.
The who?
The Amy, not the Who. Amy Winehouse.
I know Amy Winehouse.
Amy Winehouse. S-Works and Nova Rossi engine inside the Blackwell machine below us. Well, to the left of us. Oh, that's all gone wrong. Oh, he's got back on again. So Blackwell there. Nipping round now as he comes back up towards us through the HP hops. Look again, it's a replay, super fast replay this time as he gets a problem going through the short shoot. Oh, clips the end of the short shoot. Thank you to VRC Pro for our replays. Excellent. That was. What did we do? Oh, see it again. Slower.
Slow-mo this time because I forgot to apply the slow-mo to it.
And he's going to clip. I bet it's, yeah, he's going to. Hey! And that one gets a triple.
And
Nick.
he's off.
Took a long
He's
time
on.
to come back over slow motion. And we're back to live again with Nick. And he's sprinting almost to the same place a lap later, but not making a mistake. Away he goes. Around the curve of Grande. That that accident probably won't have made him very quick though, in fairness. That last lap for Blackwell was a 43.8. Not sure anyone else has asked me to cover anybody. Let's have a look. Arto Heinemann, car 6. Quick question, is this actually the correct heat? Yes, it is. Right, I will find car 6 while you carry on with our previous victim. The odds of it, I don't know how it works this way, but the odds of why the car we're looking at is always so far away is amazing. And he's in an accident, he's taking someone else off. And here he is, Arto, a big problem there. The green into orange machine. There's Heinen. He's right up the gearbox of the number 12 of Werner Spanbrucker. And there's Heinen. Oh. Some spectacular driving going. It's not particularly quick. You're not actually often pointing in the right direction. Comes in now through the. He's lost a bit of time on Werner Spanbrucker, maybe because he was upside down about 4 times, spinning more than anything else.
Have you got time for a VRC Pro replay?
We've always got time for VRC Pro replay.
Are you ready?
Yep. This is Arto appearing on the screen. And then, oh, that's the dust. And then going around the corner, more corner work.
There you go.
Excellent. Oh, the dust there, that was good. Who else can we have on? Let's see, can we find the leader, who is Marcel Guschke, car number 1. So here comes Frank's got him now as he comes underneath us in the Durango D. Oh, look at that. Marshall Tripp. Let's see if we can see that again with Marshall Tripp. I'm not sure. That sounds like one of those. Oh, Marshall Tripp. Let's look again. He comes up and through. Oh, and they go. Oh, £250. Surely that must be worth. I wish I could replay him fully over the first time. Oh, yes, he's having a great lap here. I mean, we really have helped him by following. Can we see that again? Can we see that at double speed where Marshall falls over? And we got to go. Now, VRC Pro replay of the actual incident now. Oh, he's over. I'll tell you now, that is one of the most irritating things that ever happen when you're driving, even though it's your fault you crash. So VRC Pro there will show you the most irritating thing that happens and that is something that doesn't happen in VRC Pro.
The marshals in VRC Pro are amazing.
They're also invisible.
They're invisible.
And they go, and they just put your car down again.
Think they ought to account for bad marshalling look? Throwing an algorithm that's like,
forgetting that.
I don't know, every 12th time you marshal.
There's a
Like a 1% chance that the computer would be able to easily do that.
Couple of guys who race 12 who are, let's say, not in the first flush of youth and carrying a few pounds. And when you crash near them, you know you've got an hour to wait before they can actually get the momentum moving.
Or it could be like me when I stood in marshalling for you last year and unfortunately nearly stepped on Mr. Martini's car.
What's that with your sandals, though?
No, because I wouldn't use open-toe shoes when marshalling because I'm a responsible turn marshal.
Because a lot of people got kicked off one year, didn't they? Because they were using open-toe shoes and told to come back with proper shoes. On pain of losing their best time.
Yes.
Mark Reinhardt does that. He'll race in flip-flops and then go out to Marshall in shoes.
So we just have a... I've seen there are people here with flip-flops.
But not Marshall.
I can see open toes.
Where? Marshall?
Oh, it's a mechanic. He's not going to marshal.
See? Doesn't happen.
We should name and shame if we see them, though.
Yes, because that's our job. Ruining people's days.
Here we go. There's one coming onto the track now with a blue T-shirt and the open-toe sandal
Oh, he
on the
should be
straight.
doing that. Naughty, naughty boy.
No, they're fine, Nick. They're fine, Frank. Toe watch. Should we call it toe watch?
Toe watch. Here we go.
They're fine also. Marshal number 3.
And we are
Is
now
all
in
fine.
heat number 6 is coming up, I think. Which would be the last one before the big boy.
It's not
So
refreshed yet, has it? The timing.
No, the timing's got a bit stuck, which is not good because you're coming up to the top plates. And there it goes. So it's Ryan Majubi, James Lepaveau, Bradley Baird, Ben Williams, Nino Ribeiro, Nicola Batosso, Maximilian Houtz in charge, Ondrik Lane Aimé, Manuel Busing, Matthias Zellinger, Florian Müller and Rock Pong Grak. And this is the last heat before the top 5 come out.
Before we get started, can I just say hello to Alan Cocker, who is listening in.
Yes.
Alan, have you joined the Facebook group? You need to join the Facebook group, then we can communicate with you more.
He's not on Facebook anymore.
Oh, yeah, after the incident.
Yes.
Yeah, oh, the incident. Had to leave Facebook. Was asked to leave. Anyway, thank you to Team Durango, Graupnersaw, and HB Europe for sponsoring our coverage here in Sastile in Italy, where the temperature is around 31 degrees.
It is warm.
Thanks to EFRA. Go check out efra.ws for more information about this class of racing and how to get involved in this and many others.
Or
Go
check
on.
out EFRA on
The EFRA Facebook page, which has been kept up to date with the winners of each round and the top drivers' standings after each round also. So between that and this and the website and our website, which is rcracingtv.tv, you pretty much know everything there is to need to know.
you know everything.
Plus the fact that we're keeping you up to date on any open-toe sandals.
Yes. We're keeping update on the satellite news.
Satellite
Still
news.
somewhere
Yes.
from Gatwick,
We're
don't know where it is.
And you can win our current satellite. The corpse of our current
The
satellite
Nandos prize has been won though,
has been claimed by a lovely Australian gentleman
in hospital.
in hospital. We wish him all the best.
Bed rest. Why are you saying bed rest behind me?
He's getting a bit hot. Frank's getting hungry.
Oh, it's only got an hour to go. We could lose it before then, couldn't we?
We could.
Good. He's got the queuing to do. He won't like that.
Oh dear. Especially as you can smell it.
I can smell it.
You get the ice cream where you order your food, so you can have your ice cream while you're in line to get your food.
Is there anything apart from burger, by the way? What?
30 seconds to start.
Various meats between 2 sandwiches.
I'd rather
2
have that than a
pieces of bread.
burger.
Phil's got a new pair of shorts.
Really?
At the end of the pit lane, we can see Phil in a very
Oh,
fetching
he's got lemon yellow shorts.
yellow shorts.
Phil Morton of Neo Buggy has the
He's
lemon
photographizing
shorts.
us as we speak as well, and waving to us as we speak.
We're waving.
A little kiss to his fans there. That is
Oh.
Phil from neobuggy.net. Go and check out neobuggy.net for fantastic informed information about this event and
And everything off-road nitro.
indeed. And we're off
We're
apparently.
off. Film someone. Film number 1, Bradley Berg. He's got fans.
He's a JQ driver and he's Irish.
Aha! Oh no, that's not a good start. That didn't go well. So we jinxed him as soon as he started. Not for that. No, it's fine. Sorry, I'll nudge you next time. That's fine. No, it wasn't very interesting. It's all right. No, please don't. No. Oh, we're having a passive-aggressive replay in a minute. So Baird comes around onto the Curva Grande. He's going to sprint now down towards the blindside corner. Heat 6, next is Heat 5, featuring David Ronifalt, the current double reigning European champion. Someone's got a drone up in the air. Oh, on the 11, he had to wait for the 11 to spin out the way of him there. And he goes down the straight. Around the grout and the G, and up now towards the turning. And now we've got a replay. And there it is, that's the replay. And Matt is now at half speed, correct. Now, will we get out of it cleanly? Oh, wow.
BRC Pro, thank you very much for
That was
sponsoring our coverage.
fantastic. That was absolutely perfect, Matt. The right leg, it came back out to the thing again. You are a star of replays.
It's that old adage of practice makes perfect.
So that's Bradley. He's not actually leading this race. He's currently in. Go on, update. Second. The leader is Ben Williams in car number 2.
So we've gone from Irish to Welsh.
Oh no, Ryan Machubi's actually ahead, and he's French. Pick up the car beneath us here, car number 7. He looks interesting. That is the car of Nicola Botosso. We haven't followed him so far, so let's give him a bit of love. He comes up now through the short chute. The bumpy road. There's a hop up. Bit ponderous getting into the... Oh, that's all gone horribly wrong, and he's been showing off on the Curva Grande there, and he massively overshoots the blind side by about a mile. And now he's got the number 3 car of James Pivot behind him. Just dropped that one car to James, the Channel Islander. Oh, that's nice, he's got away by crashing. So the Pivot. He also decided he wants to go very much a long way around the blindside corner there. Quite careful around the Durango D. Oh, the power there. Now, don't get too far to the right. Nice line through the grout and the G of the first part. We have on 2 wheels halfway through. Sprints back forward, up the short chute. Like turning almost in a 50 pence piece way around the corner leading into the bumpy road. If you've not heard much about tyres here, the manufacturers all seem to have found a tyre that works. It's a pretty traditional surface. It's hard packed dirt. The special product they put on it to make it grip earlier has now been washed away. So it's there's nothing particularly unique about the surface. It's hard packed dirt, a bit dusty offline. There's a definite blue groove turning up. And all the manufacturers will have a tyre that suits this, because this is the sort of surface you see everywhere. Not always the same as with the Neo, which is a unique indoor surface on clay and has a lot of moisture in the track. This, of course, is a drying track. It got very, very wet on Wednesday night, and we've had very dry weather ever since. It's sucking out the moisture minute by minute. Let's see if we can find Majubi, who's car number 8, because he is leading. There he is beneath us now, Frank, in the orange into yellow car. So Majubi, who's put in a reasonable time, 5:15 or something for this, 8:05 for this, his last lap. Giving it a little more of a flamboyant run around the corner leading into the bumpy road. Quite wide there, slightly unsighted by the car in front of him. He went wide through the HP hop-ups. Different attitude in the car. He's certainly got a little bit looser, a little bit more flowing. Still being aggressive. And that, whilst he's very wide, that didn't matter because he always crossed the timing beam. So Majubi has finished. Has he won? Yes, he has.
Finish 6. Finish 9. Finish 5.
So Majumi wins, Ben Williams second, Nino Rivero third, Bradley Baird fourth, Max Hauschild fifth, and Florian Muller sixth. So next up, we begin the final round of qualifying for the fastest 5 heats.
And we start with
heat 5.
the reigning champion.
And it's my choice first, Frank. You're 1 beer down at round 1, and I get to choose first, so I'm going to choose Dave Ronefalk. Who are you choosing? He didn't win the last one, remember?
I think he'll have it dialed and nailed this time.
Neumann won last time. It's Brian Baldo, David Ronefalk, Martin Bayer, Jorn Neumann, Hal Figueiredo, Jerome Sartell, and the rest aren't really going to figure. So
So Bayer. I don't think anyone said
Bayer's
Bayer.
been going well off. That I was looking at him. That's the one. So you've gone for Bayer. I've gone for Ronefalk because I can.
Why don't you offer odds, Nick?
No,
What if he was to pick somebody that you've said isn't going to do very well, and they do well, and then that increases?
Yeah,
his-
he wants
his-
to, because
his-
that's fine because that's a hard to nothing. That is.
So you're going to offer odds then? Well, if you'd have picked your Neumann, I think that would have had better odds than. Didn't expect him to do quite so well in the last round. And just looking over the track, I don't see
Andrew's-
any.
sorry.
There you go.
Sorry. I've got so
I don't see
excited.
any open-toe sandals, but what you're about to say is going to be far more interesting. Go.
Andrew Selvagi's come back to us.
Great.
Do you
Hi,
want to read
Andrew.
the story?
Are you going to do the... Andrew Selvagi, the winner of a free Nando's, has this to say. Hi, Nick. My pleasure to have a crack at the Nando's comp. My wife thought it weird that I asked for some. Don't worry about garnishing pay. The work you guys do for us is priceless. I try to follow most events. I'm in hospital a lot. And you genuinely make the time go faster.
Feel bad now for the tune.
You should have read it before we set that up.
Sorry there. That was meant to be like a, yeah.
The address is.
Yeah, we're not reading that out.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, Andrew. And it helps us prepare for the top heat. And we will send you the stickers when we get back. When I get back. We're getting back at different times, aren't we? Hokey smokey, everybody. It's time for the main event of now.
Any more satellite suggestions coming in?
No, not at the moment.
We'll reinvigorate that particular line of questioning during our pit walk a little bit later on today.
Hokey smokey. So I think we should start by following Martin Bayer. You've not followed him much. Or actually, let's be honest about this, we haven't followed him at all.
I think I picked him in one of them yesterday, didn't I?
He might have done, but I don't think
Yeah.
he followed him. So we're going to start with Martin Bayer.
Staying true to his usual X-ray
Thing. Car.
chassis.
Yes. And now, after having been a bit controversial about his tyre choice and leading one tyre company, he's with, I think, Proline now, right? I should better get that right, because that was a bit of a... he rode a different company's tyres, didn't he?
His relationship with AKA came to an end,
And he's now with Proline.
and he's now with Proline.
Can you remember half the story? Okay, so we are getting ready for the top 5 heats, an hour of action, which will decide, we will genuinely decide who'll be on pole, because we don't know. Any one of 3 drivers can do it.
We should have checked this out before, but with the on-road championships, they go. We now have 2 people direct into the final. Do we still just have the semis?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've just changed that for on-road.
Yes, that's a good point. I meant to talk to you about that. 'cause
So
obviously
1
you
and
did
2
that.
will be on pole in the A and B semi.
That's right.
Excellent stuff.
And the man who gets super pole, the ultimate teak, who gets to practice in both semi-practices, that's the only thing you get. You get pictures in the papers, and you get to be in both semi-practices.
But super pole's only in on-road, right?
No, sorry, I meant the person who's actually pole rather than.
Oh, there is a thing called super pole, but that's a separate race in on-road. I'll explain that later.
Okay. Car number 3, we're with him. There he is. He's just about to go for start-finish now. Martin Bayer. Has underneath us around the Durango D. The yellow into blue car, Czech driver, former European large-scale touring car champion and former European four-wheel drive electric off-road champion, which is an interesting mix. Quite slow during this. He's quite slow when he went around that area there. Car falls off in front of him, which is car 6 of Jerome Sartell, but didn't get in his way. Nicely slid into the timing there. Bayer has completed 1 lap. Just wait a few seconds to tell us what that lap was in, and it was a 38.6, so it didn't look massively quick, but it wasn't bad. Ronnefault's first lap was a 38.6 as well. A little bit caught up in traffic. Bayer at the bottom of the track now, coming up over the HB hop-ups. He's going to turn sharp left. He slid it nicely there as he comes and prepares himself for the Curva Grande. Takes another lap as he crosses that red line there in the middle of the hairpin. Quite fast round Durango D actually. He's not frightened by that second bump that's caught a couple of people out. And second lap for Bayer was a 38.5. Ronnefault a 38.2, and Ronnefault takes the lead overall in this by a couple of tenths. Not turning the times he was turning only a few seconds ago. He lost the car there at the far end of the track. So Bayer now completes his 3rd lap. No problem there. He's got, I can see behind him is Ronnefault beginning to catch up slightly. Drop back 2 cars to Ronnefault, Frank. He's got Sartell ahead of him. Ronnefault did a 38.1, so Ronnefault building up this one. I think Ronnefault's decided that he just pushed and tried too hard last time, and he's building up to it. He's feeling out the track and then building up to a good run, and this is so far a good run. 3 very good laps. Noticeably being a little bit more circumspect as he goes round this, not throwing. But mentally he had to push hard early last time. That's a big error for what was a really big payment. What was a tiny error there for Ronnefault. He just got a really unlucky clip on the end of the pipe. We'll show you that again with our VRC Pro in a minute. But that was a huge problem for what was doing a tiny little problem really. He just took it slightly wrong, and at the end of that, it's cost him 2 seconds. As he comes in and clips it, hits it, and that's really bad luck because that just cost him so much time. 1.9 seconds that cost him for what was really the smallest, the tiniest, not even an error really, just the car was half a, 10 seconds way where it should have been. But Ronnefault now opens a chink to the rest of them because really on a clean 5-minute run you have to think he's the fastest. He's now catching back up to Sartell again, the pink car. I'm sure Sartell will be hearing from Dallas any moment now to get out of the way of Ronnefault, who's trying to put a time up. Ronnefault has definitely calmed himself down from heat 4. He needs to beat Boots and then he might still not get TQ. But we're not seeing those blistering laps. That's a 38.2. He's not gone sub 38. Might be the track slowed down. We got his nose wiped off by Sartell there, who backs out of it. I'm not sure that cost him any time. Just looked worse than it was. He comes down to the blind spot. Another lap over. Durango D, which caused him so much problem last time. I think he must have changed the setup slightly because the car's much happier now. But it's lacking that look of speed, that look of aggression. That could be a combination. He's calmed it down, and also he's calmed himself down. That last lap, he's finally in the 37, 37.8. So now he's putting in a top time. Now he's really pushing. Neumann not showing this time after a good run last time. He's 4 seconds off the pace of the Swede double European champion, double defending champion, David Ronnefault. Ronnefault is very much decided he's going to take a much more measured approach to this heat. And oh, he got away with it. He lost half a second, but he got away with it. Bad landing again on that bane of his entire life, 38.3. He's coming out to finish the lap. He's going to do about a 5 in 3:08, I would say, perhaps a 3:09, 5:09. So it's good, as they say, but it's not great. But it'll need a good run by one of the other drivers to beat him, but I don't think this is necessarily the time he needs to take pole in this heat. Or take pole in this round of qualifying. So that's it. That's the end of qualifying for Ronefalk. He rather throws it off the wall. Martin Bayer was lucky there because he missed the timing loop but still got clipped by the timer. Ronefalk 37.9 for his last lap. It's a 5:07.488. Good, not great.
Yeah, still some of the mistakes coming in there, aren't they? And I think he will blame nobody but himself on that one because he's obviously very honest with himself, but a couple of errors cost him very dearly. So quite unlucky with some of those errors as well.
I think at this point now, this is the thing, of course, because this track is one you can drive clean because it hasn't got those random landings on jumps much, apart from just in front of us here in the Durango. You're seeing people now beginning to concertina up, and it's all about putting together that almost perfect run. And a second, a small mistake wouldn't have been an issue on the other tracks because, there's so many mistakes to be made. But here, it's so costly.
It's well put together, the track, but it has got a couple of bits of tubes, a couple of ends of things that can just give you that unlucky hooked up. Because obviously you haven't got the reverse gear in there, so you're just stuck waiting for a marshal to get to you. So there are a few points where it's really unlucky, but it does cost you dearly if you just take the corner slightly too tightly. And obviously he's trying to push it, but it was obvious, as you spotted right from the beginning of that particular heat, that he was taking it steady. He was going to be a different driver to the one he was in round 4. He was going to take it steady, and that was going to be what gave him the pace. But unfortunately, still one or two mistakes. Still came out on top of that one, though.
And basically a very good time, but with the track I think slightly quicker, will it be a good enough time? Now, interestingly, you talked about round 4, and we have our round 4 pole man, Alex Zanchetin, no extra N.
Now, he did a bit of work to change the setup of his car, and he changed his tyres, and that's what led him to be a lot happier with his last run out on the track and make him be the fastest person in his particular heat. Will that translate and get him even faster in this one?
Well, of course, also Elliot Boots in this one. And Elliot is the man currently sitting in pole, currently TQ of the whole event.
Yeah.
So he needs to first of all win this heat and beat Alex because he doesn't want to go high. But I suppose really his key aim is to get a better time than David, because I think that will pretty much guarantee him the overall title because he's got a very good. He's already got 2 seconds to go with his first. You see.
Yeah. But yeah, you see, because what David's done is dial it down by 25% from round 4 to round 5. Elliot needed to dial it down by about 50%, didn't he?
52, I think.
52% is how much he needed to dial down by.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I need to ask Frank a question.
Do you?
Yes. Frank,
okay.
Who do you want? You're one down already. Do you want Zanchetin or Boots? Zanchetin for Frank.
Goes with home advantage.
I'll have Boots. So I'm not sure if we have any requests anywhere for anything, but we'll almost certainly start off with Zanchetin. So we have now, we're on heat 2, heat 4, we then have 3, 2 and 1, and that'll be the end of the world of qualifying. Following qualifying, we will have a short break, and we'll then come back at a time around about 20 minutes before the first final starts, and we will play you a grid walk. It'll be a grid walk for you all with all the interviews and everything else.
Yeah, a little bit of banter in the pits, which I think will hopefully maybe be about 20 minutes of action, getting up close and showing you something that you haven't yet seen. You've probably been seeing some photos in the pits, but it's really good to get the ambience of some of the drivers. Thing is, some of the drivers we usually talk to have been having a rather terrible time. Lee Martin, for instance, gives a great interview, but it's not been going his way, has it?
No, I don't think he's going to be less key. I mean, I think he might make the quarters. and then he needs to do a lot of work, but the car's not really working.
Well, it'd be good to ask him why. What's going wrong?
Just don't know.
But hopefully he does.
Yes, you might turn around and go, I'm concentrating on my 10th because it's the 10th World's year. If he says that, do I get a pound?
You get a pound, yeah. I don't think he'll say that though, because he's a bit more honest than that. Usually in interviews. Look, before we proceed with the next round, with the next heat, better thank Team Durango, Graupnosaur, and HB Europe for sponsoring this coverage. Couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you very much. And EFRA and EFRA.ws. Without them, there wouldn't be anything to film, so that's great. Go and check out the Facebook page and like EFRA for more up-to-date information as it happens from here in Ongaroring in Sakil, or Sacil. I haven't still decided how to pronounce it. In Italy.
Without EFRA, we'd just be on our own in the field, pointlessly in Italy.
Well, then you could call it a holiday, couldn't you? You genuinely could call it a
We're
holiday.
filming the corn. And we're off, so let's see if we can find car 1 of Alex Zanchinetin. And he's on him already because Frank is king of camera work. And he's hopping down now through the... oh, he's waiting. Is it him or someone else waiting? As he comes through, that was someone else waiting behind him. And that is Zanchinetin with the TLR. He changed his car and went from, not exactly 0, but certainly 2 hero in round 4. The TQ this morning. Can he keep it up? He is now on a qualifying run. Nice little slide there into the start-finish track. The car looking a little bit more lively than... oh, no, 3 bites of cherry there. So it was looking a bit more lively than Ronnefeldt's car. He's already just a little bit more caution throws the wind. Ronnefeldt was incredibly conservative in his last run, considering how wild he'd been in the previous one. Slides around, nicely done. It's very deceptive here. It's very hard to see where the good guys are winning and losing time because they can look quite slow in certain areas. That's because they've actually shortened the corner very effectively. So 1 lap down. Boots did 38.6 and Zanchinetin has done a 37.5. 37.5. That's the fastest lap we've seen. 5.31. We did see a 5.37.54 from Boots, but Zanchinetin really has found the absolute sweet spot in his car and this track and is effectively showing the best in Europe the way to go. So already he's got a second lead over Boots, but more importantly he's going to deny Ronnefeldt's any chance of hitting pole. But he needs to get 4 wheels down, and that is all. And again, he's just backing the car into the timing. Beautifully done there, backed into the timing, looked like he was out of control, corrected it, and just walked away. Walked away with speed. Second lap from Zanchinetin, 37.6. This is a masterclass, a man absolutely at home with the surface conditions and the track. Now the only thing that's going to put him off is his own mistake or the traffic that he's coming up to. Boots' second lap with the 37.7, so actually Boots has found speed, so both of them going quite a little bit quicker than the very calm Ronnefeldt in the last heat. So looks like they found pace where others haven't. Zanchinetin now completes lap 3, but he's got 3 cars of traffic which are going to slow him down. Boots is Boots bad lap, 39.3. So mistake off camera. Zanchinetin's third lap, 38.4. Already he's being slightly unsighted by the traffic. So this is where Ronnefeldt could gain. He didn't really have any traffic issues. Zanchinetin, oh, lucky there, to put 2 wheels on the curb to get past the back marker. Back marker being a relative term because he's still, whoever that was, is still a great racer. So Zanchinetin, sorry. Now we've got Boots Swatch is a 37.4 from Boots, fastest lap we've seen. But he's got a bad lap in there. So Boots has found some absolute pace, as has Zanchinetin. That pace not evident with Ronnefeldt last time, though he was consistent. Zanchinetin with the lapping traffic, did 38.2. But he's still got 1.3 seconds over Boots. Boots the fastest man on the track. Let's move to Boots now. He's coming down the Curva Grande, Frank, and into the blind spot. Has he dialed it down that 52%, or is he still too wild? Lovely round there. It's a really fantastic drive. It bounced a bit wide for the Durango D. Last lap for Boots was a 38.6, so not a good one. But he did have that 37.4 in his pocket. He's going to need to do at least 2 more of those. He takes a very aggressive line into the Graupner G. Straight lines, the short shoot, gets into a nice turn, a very, very effective movement, those 2 sections of track. Going a little bit too far to the left, but recovering it down the bumpy road. Hop-ups, no problem. This is where they're trying to make some speed there. They exit the bumpy road and the left-hand turn before they come to the Curva Grande. This looks so far like a really good lap. If he just do that, which he's done brilliantly, that to me looks like a great lap. But is it? Will the time say it is a great lap? Has it got that aggression that's needed, moderated with skill? Boots' last lap will come up on the screen any second now. And it is a 38.5. It wasn't what it looked. It looked super fast. It wasn't super fast. Antonio did 37.7 last time round. So Zanchinetti is cruising to a pole position. Boots, who's looking good, actually isn't throwing the speed you think he is. That was no faster than the laps we were seeing from Ronafat, though it looked good. Trying to find the speed. I'm sure all the drivers, and Zanchinetti on his roof. Zanchinetti just lost a couple of seconds on his roof off camera, but I'm sure that all the drivers would love to have telemetry where they could see exactly the speed through all the corners. Not allowed, of course, in EFRA events. So those traces you see in Formula One cars where they're looking at what's going on, they can see every corner because they're trying 3 or 4 different routes around the corner each time. And sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. And I'm not sure, but Zanchinetti has an error. This is Zanchinett's time now as he comes around. This is the penultimate lap. This is Zanchinett's last lap. He had a big error in the last race. 43.1, and he's dropped out of contention, Zanchinetti. 2 bad laps, he's gone. And it's Boots who's going to take this one because Zanchinetti has had 2 bad laps off camera. The first one we saw, the second one we saw, but the first we didn't. So Zanchinetti has blown it. And Boots has finished, I think, he has, 5.064. Boots takes the round so far. So Boots is in absolute pole for TQ. Zanchinetti has thrown it away, Matt, with 2 errors. One I saw on the start-finish straight and another one prior to it.
Yeah, he really did. He seemed to be putting on a masterclass early on in that, and then maybe his concentration went. Maybe he started to think, this is mine, I'm going to get it, and then he took his eye off the ball. Or perhaps the nerves start to come in. But obviously, you know, pole is one thing, but it's really, there's 2 poles in actual fact, isn't there? Because in actual fact, you know, you can be top qualifier, that's lovely, and you might get a trophy for it, but there's 2 races to be at the front of, and that's the semi-finals. So we, you know, 1 and 2 are very important overall times.
Absolutely. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, as you say, he was looking pretty good, and then he made a couple of big mistakes. It's hard not to dial it down. It's a difficult solution. And Boots, who did that same thing, a couple of blistering laps. Now, I don't know whether he lost the speed or dialed it back. Didn't do those again, and I think he had a little mistake. I thought, right, I'm pushing too hard. Went back a notch, and came back to the sort of lap times that Ronafat was doing, and pipped Ronafat by about 1.5 seconds because he had those couple of blistering ones early on. They both had one mistake in there. Both had one mistake to get rid of, a 39.5.
So at this stage, is it overall Boots from Ronafat?
Yes.
Right.
Ronafat cannot be TQ now.
No, because Boots is to lose then at the moment.
And I think the only way he can lose it is if not only Battle gets TQ, but somebody gets in between them as well.
Right. 2 people have to be faster than him.
Yes, I think so.
And one of them has to be. So he's the only other driver in contention for TQ.
It's Battle, yep.
Battle. Right.
Who goes in our last heat in about 25 minutes.
So we have Berton ahead of him and Battle ahead of him. Battle will be TQ.
That's absolutely right, I think.
Well, of course, he's one of the drivers who's going to be going out next, along with Oscar Baldo, Ricardo Berton, Ricardo Montero, Martin Walanka, Mirko Bianchi, Andreas Meyer, Jürgen Trieb, Max Moore, Leonardo Valenti, Callum Niblett, JQ and Maxime Noble. All will be taking their final qualifying run now. Their 5th out of 5. This is their last chance. A lot of them have no chance. Well, none of them have a chance of being TQ because none of them are Robert Bataille. He's coming up right at the end of proceedings.
He is.
But they could better their positions in the semis and indeed get into the semis, give themselves a lot less work to do tomorrow. We've seen Boots TQ once before, and
Yes.
that went horribly, horribly wrong.
That was the World in 2012.
That was Argentina, yes.
You were there, I wasn't.
Exactly.
You were
yes.
enjoying the wonders of Argentina.
You were watching the stream, weren't you?
I was
Weren't you
actually.
watching the stream?
Wasn't I? Oh, this is great news.
It looked a bit like that, yeah. But anyway, yes, it just shows that TQing in this particular class can account for absolutely nothing, because you can be in the semi and then not make the final. That's happened so often, and has happened very, very regularly in the on-road classes, which is why they've now reverted back to auto direct qualifying into the final in that particular class, and the top 2 drivers get into that final. A third driver also joins them after getting super pole.
So we've lost the car already.
We've lost JQ.
JQ has gone. That's
Not a good sign. He won't be happy with that,
He won't.
because he is a brand and a man. Look at that. Not happy at all.
Which will be the heat for Oscar Baldo, Ricardo Berton. Who are you having quickly? Ricardo Berton, he's having... Oh, he's lost already. Oh, he's 2 down. He's 2 down. I'll have Martin Valanka. I'm still backing Martin Valanka. So, Mirko Bianchi, Andreas Meyer, Jürgen Trieb, Max Mort, Leonardo Valenti, Karl Niblet, JQ, Joseph Green, and Maxime Nobel are our men. And JQ is not running. Can we have that on camera, please, Frank? Let's show JQ and Carl just sitting in a JQ hand there. JQ is out. Look at the pit lane. You can see the car being held there on the far right of the pit of the car. And we're off.
Right, the far right. Oh, we're off anyway.
And we are with car number upside down 9. No, we're not. Who are we with? Take car 2. Must be quite good. It's car 2. The car 2 of Martin Valanka. That's my tip for this race. Of course, the X-Ray driver runner-up in the last Euros held in sand 12 months ago. I think he's done enough in the last couple of rounds to get an automatic quarter-final, semi-final place, but he may need to get a few more points. There's quite a few big names not in the top 16 automatic qualifiers at the moment. Lee Martin, Neil Cragg, for example, have both had problems. There goes Valanka. Ricardo Berton has been the speed of this one so far. Let's see if we can pick up car number 12 with Callum Niblick, who's his mum who's watching us on that CRT monitor. So where's car 12? Here it comes now through the blind spot. That's Niblick. Colourful front to red rear there. Believe it's a Mugen. I hope I'm not wrong there. Is it? Oh, hang on. Callum Niblick. I have to check my list now. And Callum Niblick, he goes down the main. Is it Garma and Bullet? Well done, Matt. You are king of knowing what's going on. Last lap for Callum was a 41.1. That's not really what you need. Fastest so far is Oscar Baldo, who's putting down some reasonable speed of 38.4. Back that up with another 38. We've got Niblick below us in the Durango D. A bit wide there, hit straight, it'll break halfway through and then puts the power down. Slides it into the Graupner G. Trying to bounce a little bit wide and got out on the dusty surface, and that's not really set him up brilliantly for the short seat. You can see he's steering the whole way up it. That's not what you need to do. You should be almost straight. Now down the bumpy road. Turns it again. Slips down. Sort of 2 bites into the blind spot, but it was okay. And then again, 2 bites in again to the timing loop. So think he's struggling, I think, with a little bit of a handling imbalance, or perhaps he's got it set up for a different part of the track, and he did a 40.9 there. So he needs to find about a second to get really on pace. Niblet. Walanka's now doing 38, late 38, early 39s. Carlo Berton is sticking pretty much to 38s, which will actually do some good later on. So I think Ricardo is looking good for a chance for Frank to win back a drink point, which you all know is the absolute key to this. So let's see if we can drop back and find car number 1 of Ricardo Berton. Every lap so far has been about a 38.5. So it's car number 1 we're looking for, and there he is. He's going now through the blind spot. It's got the number 3 of Ricardo Montero on his backside rather than what he wanted it to be. So Berton there, that last lap was a 38.2. So Berton actually is putting in a succession of good laps. He's not made a mistake. He's not done those super fast ones, but he's not done any slow ones. So Berton could be on for a very good time. I mean, it could even be worrying Boots. He kind of slowly went through that HB section because he was worried about the car in front, which is the number 4 machine of Oscar Baldo. So Berton, the young man, just recently crowned the European B champion, is throwing it down in the A, and he's, I think he was, I'm not sure how good that last lap was. I think he's beginning to that thing you should never do, which is start. No, it's a very good lap. I'm talking about. It's a 38.087. But I thought he was beginning to that thing where he's pacing himself to the wrong people. But actually, Matt, this could be good news for potential for Ronefalk or sorry, potential for Battle, because this could be someone who's going to go faster than Boots. He's not made a mistake yet, and it's that which I think may take him to TQ of the round so far.
Like if it's 4 or 5 top qualifiers, 5 different round winners.
If he was, we'd have 5 out of 5. Yeah,
That's pretty good.
at the moment, obviously we've got Boots, who'll be getting a second one, and Battle might get a second one. So obviously there's Bloomfield, who's not won yet, but we could well get 5 qualifiers each one. But certainly Berton is there or thereabouts. I think he's just going to miss it because he didn't have those ultra blistering fast laps at the early part that Boots has. He's put in a very solid run, and he's going to be a real threat for the finals. He's super balanced, but I think it's not going to be quite enough. And he may actually have drifted back down past Ronefalk as well. So he comes in now with a 5:09.3. Good time, but that is not good enough. So Berton with a 9.3. Still, the 6.4 is the leading time. So 2 heats to go. Stuart Parnell's right, absolutely. Elliott still has the overall TQ. If he TQs this round, he will be the TQ for the event. I'm not sure that Battle actually TQ and can take it off. It's difficult with the countbacks and things, but we would have to wait and see. It'd be very, very close if Battle did TQ this round. 2 more of the top heats to go. This round we have David Ongaro, Renaud Savoya, Jerome Igon, Lee Martin, Ricardo Rabiti, Jean-Patrick Sartel, Miguel Mateus, Hugo Honigel, Danny Vega, Sampa Oranen, Walter Flores and August Pountanen. Lee Martin in car 2 having a bit of a nightmare so far today, or at these qualifyings. Jerome Igon, Renaud Savoya, good and bad, not particularly consistent. David Ongaro has gone well on a couple of occasions at the track, which of course bears his father's name. now it's a warm-up for heat number 2.
3 minutes.
The penultimate heat of qualifying for the 2015 1/8 Off-Road Nitro European Championships, brought to you by the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. That is EFRA to you and me. Brought to you here by RC Racing TV. That's me, Nick Damon, my colleagues Matt McCallum and Frank McKinney. And brought to you thanks to the associated sponsorship and then sponsorship of Grout Nassau, HB Europe and Team Durango. And of course the replays are sponsored by VRC Pro. Two and a half minutes left to go. They get this warm up, get themselves dialed in. So I have to ask Frank. I'm taking David Ongaro. Who are you taking, Frank, for your tip? Your 2-1 down. He's looking. He's looking.
2 minutes.
He's looking. Who you going to take? Taking Savoya. Taking Savoya. Okay. Is it me or is it getting warmer?
I certainly feel like it is. There's no breeze. Yeah, you just do a little bit of movement and you start to sweat no end.
So after these 2 heats, we will have a break. We will then tell you when we're coming back. And when we come back, we're going to come back straight away with a fantastic feature, which is the pit walk. We're going to come back with the pit walk.
We're going to have to time that quite well, aren't we?
Yeah,
Well, if we miss a few low finals.
and then we have the first low final.
Yeah, we want it to end
as
just at
low
the point
final
where
starts.
they start, don't we?
Yeah, well, that's interesting.
That is interesting.
I think you need to keep a tab on the pit walk and try and make it 25 minutes. Or do you want 20 minutes? 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Right, then we can time it properly.
Because remember, we want to cut it out and upload it as well, don't we? Separately. Or do we not? Yes,
not
we
here,
do.
but yes, we do. Can't do
Maybe
it
not
here.
here.
We can get up in time. Will it? We haven't got. We'll do it at the end of the day.
Well, it's always weird, isn't it? Because it will stream up,
Yes.
but it won't up on its own as a file.
Wait, what? Sorry.
Up.
Up.
We can't.
Yeah, so you're going to see basically it's going to be a 20-minute pit walk, which Matt's going to time,
Yep, there'll be a clock in the corner
and we'll
counting down.
and we'll back time from 20 minutes or 22 minutes. We'll give ourselves 25 minutes. We'll give ourselves a bit of flesh either way.
Yes. So what time are we running till tonight?
6 o'clock.
How desperately civilized is that?
It's very desperately civilised.
Yes, to say there's so many
Because last
races here.
year we were around to about 7:30 because they had a lot more races and they got the times a bit more.
Yeah.
Just trying to see, we start again at 5:15, so if we come back at, it's 3:15, sorry, and off we're going, and you are with who, Frank? With Ongaro, fantastic. And we'll continue this, what we're doing next conversation after this race.
Oh,
It's
blimey,
magic.
blimey.
Run me, Charlie. So Ongaro now starts his qualifying. You tell me he's a hot bodies driver? David Ongaro. Then why's he got a hot body sticker on his car? So
That means you're filming the wrong car.
I'm looking at Savoy, that's why. I'm looking at the wrong car. It happens all the time. Here comes Ongaro, the white and the white roof and the orange body. Still quite aggressive over that second bump. He's been catching people out in Durango D. Ongaro with a 40.4. That's not a good start. So Ongaro already has not put in a good first lap. Yes. I wasn't watching him. That's what. Whoa, that's why. That's a great replay. That's a great replay, but we've gone back to the wrong camera. So Ongaro had a 40 because he did that. Number 9's upside down. Oh, he had to put the Marshall not looking here, got his feet taken off there by Ongaro, whose second lap has just been on the book. And that was a 38.1. So Ongaro now absolutely flying. But he's got a lot of work to do off that bad first lap. Savoya has just completed his second lap. He has 38.4 the first time. His second lap is, come on, computer update. This is really slow now. A 38.9. So Ongaro, 3 laps down. Comes around the main straight, got another bit of traffic to get past. That lasts in the 38.3. Remember Matthias is 4 seconds back already, and he has been one of the leaders in his heat before. So Renault Spore is second, David Ongaro, it's Jerome Igon who's taking the lead in car number 5. So Jerome Igon, who we've not seen much, who have seen his brother a couple of times, I'll try and find 5 and I'll get back to you when I find him. So Igon now is going through the blind spot, Frank, and pick him up as he accelerates hard. Long-time coach driver, the Frenchman. Oh, that's all gone wrong on the bump. Poor old Igon, all went wrong on the bump, and you weren't following him. It's number 5 there on the main straight. So there we go. So just off camera, he had a very bad, so his good lap has disappeared. Now he comes up through the Hot Boys bumps. He's got a lot to make up after a bad lap. The last lap he had was a 38.4, but this one's going to be a lot longer after a spin on itself coming off the second part of that second bump on the Durango. See, it's causing all sorts of problems for everyone. More circuits at this time, yep. But the damage is already done. So much so that he's locked the timing, so I don't know what's going on here. Ongaro did 38.0 last time round. Because Ongaro still leading with 2 laps to go. There's Ongaro from Savoia, from Igon, from Rabiti. And Ongaro has a chance to put a reasonable time in here. I don't think it's going to beat Boots this time, but he's sub 30, so it might be an 08. Honegal also going well. Take Igon now over the line. And he begins his last lap. He needs to put a couple of good laps in to catch up. So Igon now. So a 5:07.736 for Ongaro, which is going to be the best time. So Ongaro there, the 5:07.736. So that doesn't get in between Boots either. So it's looking pretty good for Elliott. He can be taken out though. He can be overtaken by Battle. It needs a combination of things to happen. For that to happen. So far, that hasn't happened. So now we come to the final qualifying heat of the day and of the event, which is all rather exciting.
It all boils
Oil boils
down to this.
Oil boils down, absolutely. It's an oily boily thing. So we had the last heat of the day, and it's all about can Robert Bataille do a fast enough time and then find. I'm still not 100% sure whether he actually gets a pole. He might get it, but I think not. So he needs someone to come in second as well, like Darren Bloomfield.
Okay, well, he's going to have Darren Bloomfield in his way, behind him, trying to catch him up, doing all sorts of things that may slow him down, and obviously Darren trying to go as fast as he can. Also with everything still to play for, because they want to get the best possible place they can in that semi-final, or the quarter if they're not so lucky, or even lower if things go terrible. Yannick Igon, Neil Cragg, Robert Bataille, Ari Heinonen, David Tortorici, Timo Leono, Yuri Mara, Carsten Keller, Michael Nikolke, Sandro Barman and Jorge Soler, all on their final qualifying run of the day, which we will cover with multiple cameras, multiple replays, brought to you by VRC Pro, and brought to you by Team Durango, HB Europe and Grout Nassau. This is an EFRA governed event. And we are associate. No, we're not associate members.
We're RC Racing TV.
No,
That's who we are.
no, we're something else.
We're
What is
the
it?
media partner.
We're the media partner. We're the
I'm
media
glad you know what you
partner.
are.
Sometimes I'm not so sure. I like Renault Savoy's trainers.
Can we see
There
them?
he is. He's in shot. Frank would have to zoom in to show the trainers.
They're
because
Nikes.
They look incredibly clean.
Is that what you look for in a man? A clean pair of trainers?
I look for a clean pair of trainers everywhere I go.
So anyway, so at the end of this heat, we are going to go on a bit of a rest break. We will be back on air at 10 to 3 local time, which is 2:50, or which is 1:50 in the UK.
Yes. And all sorts of times in all sorts of
Other
other parts of
places.
the world which are equally important. In
Especially-
fact, in some ways more important, because you're taking an interest in a region that you're not in. You're a guest in our house. And so thank you for watching. If you are in America, Australia, wherever you are in the world, let us know. Go onto the Facebook group. Go to Facebook, type in RC Racing, and you can join the group and let us know where you are watching from in the world. And Nick will welcome you into the group, name check you, say something interesting about you, and congratulate you from coming along. Is there anybody there now?
Hello, Henning Stuhlinger.
Hey, Henning.
Hi, Henning. Henning Stuhlinger, who has a new Reds engine thanks to a record in Germany. From Germany, he's a Reds driver, and he's happy.
He's
happy with it.
He has a fantastic pair of Oakleys, I believe.
Oh, they're very
Lovely
mirrory,
shades.
aren't they? And he is in. So Henning, you are in. And that's all we've got time for now. We'll do some more in a minute. Oh no, we'll do Richard. Richard Imikuzen,
Hey, Richard.
who I think is probably Dutch from his friendship. So hello, Richard. How are you?
Great to have you with us.
And one more, Christoph Bowler. He's a large-scale driver. It's large-scale in 2 weeks, everybody. Large-scale on-road in 2
That's
weeks.
an electric buggy in his profile picture, isn't it? No, it's an 8th scale
right.
buggy.
What is that? Oh, he was at a 1/5 meeting to visit. He visited the 1/5.
He's versatile, just like we are. We cover every single one of the EFRA Euros.
We do.
All of the A Euros and the Bs as well.
A's and all the birds and the bees.
30 seconds to start.
30 seconds until this final
Final qualifier.
takes place.
And
It's great.
Matthew John Groppy says, I'm watching from the UK. Matthew Sweet says, please follow
Bloomfield car 4.
Bloomfield Cars. Okay, we will follow Bloomfield, obviously. Once they get going, and it's now, let's find Darren and start with Darren. He's the blue car at the far bottom of the track. He's upside down, it doesn't matter. I think that's him anyway. I'm completely wrong, it wasn't him at all. He wasn't upside down, ignore me. He's now coming into the Curva Grande. So Bloomfield hasn't started yet anyway, so it didn't matter. So Bloomfield into the Curva Grande. Turns left, turns right, turns down the main straight. So now he is actually up and running. Bloomfield looking a little bit more controlled those first few corners. Attacks the absolutely on the right line through the Grout and the G. Turning now into the bumpy road. He's got a man and a marshal to avoid, but they're clear before he gets there at the bottom of the track. Trying not to skid too wide. He turns around left before coming over the HB hop-ups. That exit from the HB hop-ups seems to be a big area of making and losing time. Curva Grande, it's a simple part of the track, and then we come into the blind spot, but now he completes his first lap coming in tight. And this is the area that's caught a lot of people out. This second bump, he's flown the second bump with extra power. That's a great way of getting around that from Bloomfield. So Bloomfield's first lap is a 38.4, but the first lap from Battle was a 37.9. So Battle has laid it down already. Bloomfield's going to go a little bit quicker. But as in all these things, it's whether you make a mistake that really is going to affect what happens. Bloomfield has some cars in front, and Battle has a reasonably large amount of clear track ahead of him, I can see. And Yannick Igon and Neil Cragg have also done 37-second laps. So there's a lot of speed in this heat. Bloomer's second lap is in the books. When we'll tick up and tell us what he's done. 38.7. So Bloomfield not showing the speed he'd want to. Where is our... Okay, so Battle now is in. Let's pick him up. Battle now about to go across timing. Frank is the red and orange car. The Mugen with the swept back body shell, not the cab forward style that was so popular. There he goes, pro circuit tyres. Lovely display there by Battle. He did a 38.1 last time round. He too's not managed to get those clean laps he's needed to do to put the runs in. Nice and controlled, quite slow in the apex speed there as he comes to turn around and face again in the HB. And this exit again, they're getting slower and slower. They're trying to get off as tight as possible off the exit of the HB pop-ups. Now, quite a slow but careful and steady run round the blind spot. Again, he's looking totally in control, but is he going fast enough? There's 37-second laps all over the place at the moment. Battle's last lap was a 37.9, so he goes to the top of the timesheets. He is a second or so ahead of Yannick Igon, who himself is ahead of Neil Cragg. Neil Cragg found some speed at last. Not finding speed is Bloomfield. He's nowhere in this one. Battle now has to get himself around. Oh, we got a nasty kick there. That's cost him a half a second. He got kicked down as he landed coming off the blinds. So he kicked him by and he had to come. He went all the way basically into the pits. He had to come back again. And that cost you time. That was actually a bad bounce. Nothing you can do about it. That was a 39.8. That was the problem. That was half a second just on that bounce. And that time is probably going to melt away. And we'll see Boots TQ in a second. He had to avoid a corpse of another car as well. So Battle isn't looking like he's going to be able to do this. He's got an absolute monster of traffic ahead of him. Now, whether he comes second overall is the question. My feeling is, as he gets it wrong going in, that we are going to see Elliott Boots as the TQ for the 2015 European Championship. But it's still possible for Battle. 38.2, a low 38 was what he needed there. He really could do with putting in a couple of 37s. Tall order, just to pull him out of the bag. That's what he needs to do. He's got a bit of spare room in front of him. Track is clear for at least a lap. He won't catch those guys, but he comes around the Curva Grande. Into and out of, very effectively, the blind spot. Now, those two cars he's catching up really quickly because he's going fast, which is a good sign. The bad sign is he's catching them up. As the timing page, so that was a 37.5 from Battle. So he really has upped the speed, but he's got traffic issues. This is his last lap, I think. We've lost the timing here at the moment, he uses it as well. But it's his last lap for him. He's got no end of traffic, and he needs to catch that traffic up and pass it. No, Battle will have another, it's very, very fast. If he can get this one in, he's been let through sort of, he's going across, I think that may be it. Come on, ping up, that 4.27.7 was really quick. Has Battle taken it? Still not come up. He must have another lap, that's why. No, he had passed it, oh God. And he's done it, Battle's done it. I'm really sorry about that, the timing delay was so great, but Battle has taken the round. I now have no idea who's on pole.
Well, that was there was a minute of confusion at the end of that one, wasn't there? Extreme confusion with the timing system just
we are going to
did
need
something to itself.
Work out something for tomorrow, because that's not going to work.
I'll get a stopwatch. Well, no, it's the first time it's happened. I'm sure it'll be different tomorrow.
It's similar to when my RCM has a lot of people watching it. It gets laggier and laggier and laggier.
Finish 8th.
Yes. Team Alino did very well in that one.
He did. 8. So now, who's on pole? That is the question I don't know the answer to at the moment.
So is it Robert?
That round was Robert Bataille. Overall, don't know. Trying to work it out really. I think it might have Boots. So Boots got a second and Battle got a first. So Battle now has... it's very difficult, this is. I will tell you as soon as I know. But I don't know at the moment. Any second now, I'm sure it'll be uploaded to the website and I'll be able to tell you exactly who's where. But at the moment, I'm not sure. So I'm trying to wait to tell you who's on pole overall. Still no sign. How exciting and how frustrating we don't know who's on pole. Okay, well, I think we will be back. I'll carry on to a bit, but we're back at 10 to 3 with a grid walk. But we still don't know who's on overall pole yet, which is slightly annoying. Go Yannick, Yannick's on 5, and I'll give you the entire listing as well at some point of the qualifying, top 16. As soon as I have it for you, I will give it to you. I can't do the overall qualifying just yet. So I said we'll be back in about an hour or so. Which is terribly exciting. It's working out who's going to be on pole or not. Still not there. See if I can work it out from qualifying. I'm going to try and work it out for everyone now. Alright, so Battle has 2 firsts, 2 161s, and a 156. I think that Boots has still got it. I think that Elliot Boots is TQ and Battle is second, is my estimation at the moment. However, until the official results are out, I am not going to tell you. So, someone talked to Carlos, it means there's probably a delay. So Boots will have what he's got, which is 320. Battle will have 161, 161. So Boots will have 161, 159, 159. And Battle will have 161, 161, 156. So he's on 8 and he is on 9. So Elliot Boots has got pole by my calculation. It's Boots who's got first. Battle is second. So I think it's Boots from Battle. I will confirm that later. There appears to be a slight delay in producing the results, and Carlos has been called for. So we are going to come back to you in about just under an hour. In 55 minutes we'll be back with a fantastic grid walk and all the top 16 in their correct order. So until then, we'll see you in about 55 minutes. Hello, everybody. Hello, we're back, and how are you all? Hope you enjoyed your short lunchy break like we did. We will be with you with live, actual happening sort of action very soon. But we have got for you the joys of a little bit of a walk around the pits we just did a few minutes ago. And for that, we're going to play out. It's basically as live as it can be. It was only like 5 minutes ago we finished doing it. So any second now, you're going to see what happened when we went for a walk around and chat around the pits, and it'll also give you an idea of who's done particularly well in qualifying. Well, hello and welcome to the Ongaroring, and welcome to our pit walk, which we are starting in the only way you can with a man who's claimed TQ, Elliot Boots. Elliot, congratulations, and a really interesting for once qualifying with all of you boys so close together.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's really, really close. The track's not mega technical, so everyone's very fast and everyone's really, really close. The times are so close together. I didn't realise, but Robert said he realised that once I beaten David in the last round, I managed to snatch the TQ, which was good. So yeah, hopefully we can carry on into the finals.
It's very noticeable that a lot of you can go quicker, can push quicker, but you're all reining it back. Is it are you on the edge the whole time wanting to go faster?
You're on the limit in qualifying. You're pushing the car as much as you can. Within reason, the track's getting rough now, so ruts are appearing. You got to have a luck in this game as well, which thankfully I had this week so far. I hope it carries on.
How much the track changed? Obviously, we had that huge rain on Wednesday night, and it's supposed to have been drying the whole time. Has that changed it a lot?
Yeah, the track, it was polishing up to begin with, but now the track's obviously with the water now washed the track out, so it created a few more ruts and stuff. But now the track's getting quite bumpy. It's quite loose. There's like a shingle on top of the surface, which makes the car unsettled through the jump section.
Well, you got 24 hours off now, so enjoy it.
I will. I'll go for a swim.
Thanks. Right, we're going to go this way now and actually meander into the Tent of Doom. Well, actually, it's not the Tent of Doom. It's actually obviously where everyone has been pitting. There is a very noisy racing simulator just to my right here, just €10 ago, where at a race meeting you can pretend to be racing, and there is a man pretending to be racing. It's very exciting for him. Here is the rest people. Let's grab a quick word with Miguel Matthias. Miguel, how has qualifying gone for you?
A little bit nerve-wracking. Everyone is really close. In a second you can be in semis or you can be out of it, and luckily I am in semi, and well, it went well for me. The car felt good, and I think I have the pace, and I'm very comfortable, so I'm happy with that. So now with the rest of the guys, I think I'm okay.
How do you approach the finals or the semi-final? Because it seems to be a track which you can do a certain speed very comfortably, but when you begin to push, things go wrong.
Sometimes when you push, or most of the times what happens with me, and when I push, I go slower. So you need to be on that line every single time, close to everything, but really fast. So a little mistake has huge consequences, and the start will be very important, and a good rhythm. I think it's the most important thing.
Miguel, thank you very much. I'll let you go where you're going. That's super. And you can see this is a massive, great tent of people. They're not just... Oh, Alex Zandini, how are you doing? Somewhat of a surprise TQ in round 4, but I don't want to tell you this. You were going way faster in round 5 until you made some mistakes. What happened?
Yeah, I did a lot of mistakes in the last round. The first lap was really fast, but I crashed. Yeah, can happen.
Are you surprised that you were able to top a whole round? Did you feel you had the speed to be a TQ?
Yeah, I did the first 3 rounds to be saved, and I pushed in the 4 and the 5, but I crashed. But the car is really fast and easy to drive. I'm confident for tomorrow.
There are a lot of Italians doing very well. Is that because we're in Italy or because you like this sort of track, do you think?
I think for the two thing, because there are a lot of guys, Italian guys are really fast. I think we are in 5 Italian in the semi, and also because we have the home track. But I think are really fast. Also, Bertrand win the Aerobe. I think we are really fast.
Alex, thanks very much. The surprise person who actually managed to get a heat win. So we're going meandering down here. Oh, hang on, the stealth man, the stealth monster's there. Martin Bayer. Martin, you've done very, very well every round without being super fast. What has been your approach to this meeting?
I mean, I was just trying to drive just to enjoy every round and no mistake, and it was good because I mean some drivers making the mistake, so just make a good times. Yeah.
Coming to the final, you are, of course, you've won 2 different European Championships, so you're coming to a final. How are you going to approach the semi-final? Because it's often hard to go faster, isn't it? Because you'll then make mistakes.
I think I learned a lot on the warm-up when we have been here. I will just try to do no mistake, just cruising around, just making lap by lap same, and I think that's the key to win here.
Thanks very much. And I'm going to doorstep a man who's got a bottle of fuel on him. Now, it looks like he's got something to go. Robert, before you go somewhere with your fuel tank, so close to TQ.
Yeah, it was, I mean, on the last round, I already knew that I could have made the TQ, but just we start on the last hit to check if the setup will be good or not for the finals. And since it was quite good, it was so comfortable driving, and finally I got the TQ on the last round. But just congrats to Elliot, he did a fantastic job also.
In round 4 this morning, you seemed to get caught out on the bump slot. Had the track changed a lot overnight?
It changed a lot on the double just after the finish line. But I tested there and was good. But on the first lap I crashed, and the second lap I crashed again, so I destroyed my heat in 2 laps, but it was my fault and myself, so but like I couldn't say anything.
Right, thank you very much. So you get back to where you go in your fuel. Thanks, mate. Now, you can't tell this because this is a film, but there's a huge smell of citronella in here. There's obviously a mosquito problem somewhere. There's an awful lot of people who are attempting not to get bitten by things, and it is an interesting environment. Walking down here, there's a number of... God, there are a lot of people in here. I'm surprised it's quite hot. There's people actually waving to us, who want to see us. I'm just trying to see if I can find... Where's your man? Is he around somewhere? He's down there. Okay, that's I'm walking down here. A whole list of people. And it's quite interesting. That's Renault. So yes, there are an awful lot of people. One of the interesting things is you walk down the camera and microphone, people stare at you. Apart from this man here who's working on his S-Works engine. But let's grab a little word with the Shark, Mr. Savoya. Renault, how would you sum up your qualifying?
Yeah, it was pretty tough in the beginning because the track changed a lot. But we improved the setup, the tire setup, and the car, and I ended up in the top 5 pretty much every round. So it's really good. I'm really confident for tomorrow. Car is really easy to drive. I think it's the main key right now because the track was really fast at the beginning, but now it starts to get bumpy in some sections, and it will be a good race tomorrow.
You've obviously changed your tyre supplier this year, but the interesting thing is it seems that unlike many other events, everyone seems to have a decent tyre. Is it because every company can make a tyre for hard-packed dirt?
Nah, I'm not sure. I mean, we've seen different things on different tracks. I mean, but there are still some differences, I'm sure about that. And the tires is the main key, I think, on the setup because it's really what sticks you to the ground. So it's really important.
It's been a long time since you won the last your 3 European Championships. What do you need to do tomorrow to become a 4-time champion?
Just a little bit of confidence. I think the last run was really quick because yesterday we were 10 seconds far from the TQ, and in the last round we were only 2.5 seconds. So I think I'm more a long race driver than qualifiers. So for tomorrow I will still, because my car was easy to drive, so I can still keep the same pace for the finals, which is maybe not the case with the other guys because they were jumping some sections that I was not doing. So it will be interesting to see how it goes.
Well, as you say, you always go well in the finals, and hopefully get some good luck this year. Thanks, Renault. Thank you for talking to us. And of course, a new chassis for Renault as well with the HP. So we're going to walk back this way again. I'm going to walk backwards like that, in kind of a trotty sort of way. Missing a well-known Swede. I don't know where he's gone. There we are. See, the first thing here, you see everyone, you have to wear the outfit if you're a JQ driver. In fact, if you're found not wearing the outfit, apparently you're shot. It's quite a severe thing for the team with Yannick. Yannick, you showed some real speed, didn't you? You were looking really good.
For a veteran, it's not bad, right? No, it was good. The end of the quali, like the last 3 was good, were very good. So we start 5th in semi. We'll see tomorrow.
You know, a change of chassis manufacturer after years with associated to X-Ray. How difficult is that to get up to speed with a completely new car?
I've been helped with Martin Bayer and the whole team, so basically it was really helpful. But it was okay. Like the national went very good, and it gave me like confidence in my stuff. So it has been okay. With the help of the other guys, it was fine.
Thank you very much. Best of luck for tomorrow. I need to fill over a box there, which is never a good thing. And well, there's only one thing to do now, isn't there? Really, and that's to talk to someone random. So you have to point to me a random person who I need to talk to. Oh, Kirsten, not random. It's my Kirsten. Hello. I'm going to have a quick word with Kirsten, who has liked a number of my pictures on Facebook. Great. Kirsten, how is it going?
It is okay.
Yeah?
Yes, it is my first Euro, and I'm happy with the last one. So before the run, they were not so good, but yet I feel my car and it works really good.
Can you tell me why is it there are so many German lady drivers? There are so many of you German ladies. Why is it that Germany has so many of you girls?
Hey, we have fun. I don't know why. I don't know. Christian ran, and I said for 3 years, give me a transmitter. I do, and I try, and it works. And so since the day I run, Vanessa have it from her father, and Kim also her father race, and so we like it.
And are you running in one of the finals today? So will we be out again later?
Yes, of course. Of course. I hope I bump up. And so it is nice. I have fun.
We hope so too. Thank you very much. Thank you. And how are we doing on time? Oh, that's good though. I am sprinting through this. This is fantastic stuff. Ah, Jerome. Oh, do I get an ice cream?
Yeah. It's very hot, today.
It is very hot. How is that affecting the car performance? Are you having to adjust it for the heat at all?
Yeah, I work every day in order to have a very good car, but last round I did a big mistake, but the car was very fast and easy to drive. For tomorrow.
Is it a frustrating track to drive because you want to go faster but it keeps stopping you, or is it a fun track?
It's a fun track, but it's very, very fast. Every year we have a track with big jump, very slow, very technical, but this track is very fast, totally different. It's very special, but nice.
Best of luck, thank you very much indeed. Now, we've got a couple of minutes left. Should we go and see if we can... Well, we've kind of spoken. The only person we're missing is young David. But let's go this way, because Mr. Rodderfat he needs to be spoken to. There's just they got the Graupner saw. We love Graupner. Hello, everyone. Graupner saw. Hang on. Yay. Good, guys. How are you doing? You've got Red's performance and everything else. You've got AK over there. So you've got a little kind of village, a menage and a village of cars. And of course, has anyone seen the world's most ostentatious tent? Which is the JQ compound. Before we show you, this is the little team that could. These are the small people. These are the people who are fighting against all odds. And they're fighting against all odds with the biggest monolith in the entire pit lane. Look at that. Let's see if JQ wants the man himself, Mr. JQ. Not the greatest luck so far.
No, definitely not.
Last round you didn't start. What was the problem with that one?
I broke in warm-up.
This is very finished. This reminds me of interviewing Kimi Räikkönen, because it's exactly the same. You get this taciturn finishing, but I'm going to keep on going because Mika Häkkinen couldn't break me. You won't break me. So now, so you have done a very good job though. You've managed to brand virtually the entire pit lane. Is it actually a legal requirement for anyone who goes near one of your cars to wear your shirt?
It might be next year.
And where have you actually qualified? Because you are looking very depressed.
Quarterfinal.
Oh, that's all right, isn't it?
It's all right.
No, he's won actually. He's far too depressed. I can't take any more. HJQ. So there we are, and that is Finland for you. That's Finland encapsulated in one interview. That's what they're like. Sometimes they're happy, sometimes they're sad. Normally they're just bloody annoying, if you're honest. So this is where the Agama boys are. So Darren Bloomfield will be in here at some point, but not this particular point. We're going to see if we can see anything. Oh, there's some waving. We're waving. More waving. I'm waving. There's lots of waving going on. So this is the entrance into the track area. Ah, Jorn.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good. And you?
Not bad. You're feeling better than last year. 'Cause I remember last year you were quite ill coming out to the Europeans, weren't you?
Yeah, I had to come like 1 day later, but this year no problems.
Huge change this year, obviously with the switch to Serpent. How has that affected how you've approached the year?
Yeah, it was a big change for me because I didn't knew it before, and then Durango they cut all the pro team. And I decided to go to Serpent because I can work there and Gerd can work there too. So, and Hooper is there, so we are a good team again.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose, how much do you think the 1/8 off-road is your focus this year, or are you much more focused on what's happening up in York and then obviously in Japan in the off-road electrics?
Yeah, we focus on the Worlds. This is most important this year. But then also we focus on the European Championship in UK and here. And I think for 8 scale we are pretty good. I'm 6th overall. And 10 scale, I think we are also okay.
The Worlds, obviously, off-road electric Worlds are going to be on carpet. They're going to be AstroTurf. Does that give a big advantage to you compared to the Americans?
Yeah, of course. I think the European drivers have more advantage. But like lately, the Americans come to the EOS series, so they have also a little bit experience.
Jorn, best luck and carry on with the cleaning and the engine replacement. He's another man who's got many, many hours off. Still on a search for a recalcitrant Swede, which is always a difficult thing to find. If you've ever tried to find a recalcitrant Swede, they're not often. So, oh look, they got people. That's Battle walking around doing something else. Somebody else. Oh, we're going to miss out on a bit of Ronafalk, or are we going to search? You can speed this bit up. Timu, that'll do. A happy Finnin.
Take a picture.
Oh, you take a picture. Sorry, we're walking to go. So, Timu, I mean, how have you found the car this time?
Yeah, this time was good. It's best what it's been. This morning it was already pretty good. Had the one huge mistake, like 8 seconds. So I lost, I think, top 5 on that run. Last run I got top 5. So I missed the one good run. So qualifying was not that great this time. But car is really good now, so really happy.
Thank you. I'll let you go. That's super. He's looking for a man to take a picture. Oh, look, there's a lovely drone. They've got a shotgun. So there's a man filming a drone, filming a man, filming a drone, filming a man, filming a drone. As we continue our meander around this is the area where it's sort of slightly warm. Oh, they're all over here. Look, they've all stood up. Wow, look at that. They've actually done a proper presentation. I didn't realise they did it on an area, a proper presentation area with pictures and stuff. Look, I've won! I've won! I'm sure they've finished the pictures yet. I was going to grab a quick word with David. David, disappointed after qualifying?
No, not really. My car is really good. Just trying some different tires today. It was close, but it wasn't enough to take the TQ. But I mean, I feel really good with the car, so I feel more than ready for tomorrow. And it's another day tomorrow when finals are about to start. Yeah, and it feels pretty good.
Visually, in Heat 5, round 5, you seemed to rein it back a bit, calm down. Was that what you were doing, or just the car looked different because you had a different setup on it?
I tried a different tire. It was a lot safer to drive, but not as fast. So that's why it might have looked a little bit slower or whatever. But I had a small mistake, cost me about 2 seconds, so my time would have been close to Robert's. But yeah, I feel ready for tomorrow. It was a driver error, so I'll try to remove that for tomorrow, and then we'll be ready.
Thank you, David. Phil wants you, so I better send you across. I'll get in terrible trouble over interfering with other people's film setups. I'll hop off there because I didn't win anything. I was basically last. So, well, basically that's everyone, isn't it? Really. So we've achieved more than I could ever imagine, which is not very much. So from us, from our pit walk, from the top qualifiers, it's goodbye. Or will it? I don't know. Hello, everyone. We're back. And interestingly, for some reason, Matt was making a funny sign behind me. A super warming. Hello, yeah, so that was our pit walk, which was finished a few minutes ago. We are now back. The first of the lower finals will be on the track in the next couple of minutes. It's the 124th A. There are no others. After that first final, there's not a half-hour break, everyone. Because there's no B side to it, so they have to give them half an hour to get ready for the bump-uppers.
Well, you're going to fill as punishment for that intro.
Really?
Yeah, you can fill for half an hour by reading the phone directory, the Italian phone directory, and you have to say something offensive about every single name you come across.
That's quite easy, isn't it, really?
It is with you, yes. Have you? I noticed you walked past JQ after the interviews we've just watched, and you didn't have a cuddle or anything and say, everything's all right.
Can I be really honest? And I'm prepared to say this out loud, because I actually really like JQ, but he sets himself up to be this crazy, fabulous, character. But he also, when things don't go well, gets a bit sulky. And you can't have both. If you're going to be, now, wow, I'm Mr. Marketing, you have to push through when things don't go well and not get... He was exactly the same a couple of years ago in Reims when he didn't qualify well. He was all sulky and wouldn't do an interview. And that's not how it works. That's not how media works.
I think you're expecting too much, because I think ultimately he's a human. And
no, your point of view.
He's doing very, very well, and he does some things well and some things not so well.
But it's all about
you don't
the
say,
image.
because you do things really well 90% of the time, I'm now going to have a go at you for doing something wrong 10% of the time.
I understand what you're saying, and I completely agree to a point. However, if you are in the motorsport business, as I am, and you know how it works within characters and about how you present yourself, it's absolutely key that you present yourself properly.
Carlos is here now. There's probably been a complaint.
What, I've called him taciturn?
Call him what?
I called him taciturn.
He's had an argument with JQ.
No, I haven't had an argument with JQ.
He's not had an argument with JQ. It's all fine, don't worry, Carlos.
It's all fine, yeah?
Everything's fine. I've
There's
had no
not any argument, and TQ Elliott has done it. He has deserved it. Ronefal has helped it. Okay, good, that's life. Probably he screwed it himself.
Yes.
Carlos bringing us back to
reality,
where we should
back
be.
to life.
Yes.
Yes, I was going to read this out. You decided to take question with my feelings about how people should present themselves. So it's Elliot Boots from Robert Bataille, from David Ronefalk, from David Ongaro, Ricardo Berton, Jorn Neumann, Alex Zanchetin, Martin Beyer is the 8th qualifier. Igon is 9th overall. Dan Blue for the 10th, Renato Savoy 11th, and Marco Bruffer is 12th. And hello to Carlos. How are you, Carlos?
Fine, thanks.
How's it all going? Any controversies we should know about?
Well, I don't think so. Okay, I can let you know. Probably we're going to run the Wolves in October next year in Las Vegas, USA.
Good.
But don't ask me for the dates, exact dates.
Carlos, what are the exact dates?
I don't know. I hope to be early October, but it's my guess. Nevertheless, I can let you know that the Euros next year 1/8 baggy will be from 4 to 9 July 2016 by Alicante, Spain, by the seaside.
Alicante. Oh, fantastic! That's a week at Benidorm then. Everyone's staying in Benidorm. We're gonna drink eat fried breakfast and do karaoke.
Watch out! It's not the track at Benidorm. The track at Benidorm is known as La Nuncia, and it's different track. This is Baldo's Brothers track. It's at Redovan, which is slightly south, but only 15 kilometers away. So easy drive every night from Benidorm to wherever you are staying at.
Well, you know, we'll be staying somewhere. I mean, Matt will be doing his nightly drag act in Benidorm like he mostly does normally.
Okay, then probably you will have one day off on Sunday and you can enjoy the beach. But, you know, we always go nearby the beach, but we're never able to be at.
No, I mean, Alicante to me is I know Alicante very well, Carlos, because I used to, my grandparents many years ago retired to Spain, and they retired to a little village about 20 minutes from Benidorm. So I used to fly into Alicante and drive up when I was like 10 and 12.
That's excellent. Can we see the starting line for this? Oh yes, it's here. we're gonna start with the finals this evening, or afternoon yet, excuse me. We're gonna end nearly in the evening. And I think the one we do have is a combined final, 1024. Out of here, only 4 drivers will not qualify. The rest will bump up.
Oh, so all 8 are bumping. Oh, right. Oh, cool. See, that's the first bit of useful information. I didn't realise that 8 of them were bumping up.
So the name of the game here is who is going to be the discarded people. Here we can see in the last position the super younger driver just beside our referee, head referee Dallas Mattison. That kid in yellow, Luca Betti. That's the youngest driver in the event. I think is less than 7.
He's 6. He's 7 in August.
Okay, so I am right on my guess.
Carlos, you're always right.
Or I try to. Okay, then nevertheless I can see here from here also pretty nice looking German lady, the wife of Mr. and Christian Bessler. She's Kerstin Bessler. She's driving a pink car for sure. That's for sure. I can see also people from Estonia, from Russia as well at the top. And then Croatia, 2 Croatian drivers. 1 Spaniard coming from Malaga, but really born as Norwegian, which is Eivind Spanes. A British guy, James Tatlow. And then the older guy in the race also, Jan-Jacques Walter. So we have here the older and the younger, 6 and 66. Something like that. That is what is 1/8 buggy. No limit.
60 years between the both of them. So it's a 15-minute final, and the top 8 bump up to the finals, which start the next round of finals about a half-hour gap from these ones.
Okay, all cars have been called to the line. This is going to be normally the starting procedure at all the races from now on. After 3 minutes warm-up, then everyone will be called in by the race director, and then the race director authorizes 1 guy to cross the line to the other side, only with 1 small stand, the maximum, and not even here because this track has the stones as the stands, so no need of the small stand. And they will be ready to follow the orders of the race director. The starting signal will be the horn. The flag is only indicative. That's it, okay?
Now we know. An indicative flag.
Let's see.
Okay. Countdown starts. It'll go quiet about 3. Bit of revving as they try to go. Cars took across and put down. And they're off. And a remarkably clean start for the bottom final of all. I don't think we'll see that clean a start in many of the other finals. There's 1 car having a kind of an absolute nightmare in the pack there, but apart from that, they're all going well.
I have to say, at the end, there are 2. 1 find a hose of water, and the other one was suffering those problems. So, but the line is there. Let's see who's coming.
So it's cut off in order with car 1 from 2 from 3. It has gone right from car 6 though has got past 4. So the order is we'll tick round the first lap. Will be Christian Anvenduk leads it with a very fast lap time. He didn't do a whole lap. And then it's Marcus Grandel, Kulda Ilas, Jean-Jacques Volta, Kirsten Besler, Dennis Mivik, Elvin Estes, James Tatlow, Philip Tretplat, Joel Jonsson, Dennis Chemudas and Luca Betti, the 6-year-old, currently is bringing up the rear of the field.
A crashing by the second car, so he's no longer second. He's gone down to 4th.
So Frank, if you kind of pick up the cars are all coming off the HB hop-up now, because there's a gaggle of those, including we can see the pink car of Kirsten Besler. The 4 machine going a bit wide there. The 2 machines will be waiting for a second there, which is Marcus Grandel. And away by a good distance is Christian Avendunk. He's got a lead of about 4 seconds over second place. The rest of them trundle through. The unlucky drivers at the moment are Dennis Truzanov, Joel Johnson, James Tatlow, as well as the 6-year-old Luca Betti. And fair enough, I mean, I think if you're 6, it's fine. You can be last in the event if you're 6, it's absolutely fine.
Remember, the name of the game here is not to be one of the 4 in the bottom. Just that, keep on rolling, and that that will be?
Yeah, I think it's the question. We just keep turning laps. It's very likely at least one or two of these cars will break down. They're having some issues there on the blind side corner. But we do have leading still Christian Anberg. It's Kulda Ilias, then it's Jean-Jacques Walter, Elvin Espinez doing a bit better than normal. Marcus Grandel, Kirsten Besler in 6th, still bumping up. Philip Triplat and Joel Johnson. So, battling around the bottom end there. And coming round on the camera, it's a bump up battle as it goes now up to the HP hop up. So they're going to turn sharp right. And the concentration is on that white car in the middle. That is the number 7 machine of James Tatler, the Brit, currently in 9th place. Currently 10th place. He's got to make up 2 cars in Tatler. So Tatler with the Cross St George on the wing end plate. You can see his quarry in front of him. That's the number 5 machine of Joel Johnson, but he's actually made it worse by dropping down behind the 10 car of Mivik. So Tatlow drops down to 10th. And let's keep moving forward with Mivik. And let's go one car further forward. The car that's currently going around the loop before going the road, which is Joel Johnson, because he's currently in 8th or 9th as the timing temporarily disappears. So we're with the 5 car, and that is Johnson, so he's in 8th, so he's currently... Someone must have, so I think someone's had a bad time. I think Dennis Cherusnov dropped way down, so that's the back end of bump up, which is Johnson. Tatlow behind him, and he's behind by 4 seconds, is the next position to try and get up through the... Oh, now, Johnson makes a mistake. I can see Tatlow sort of gaining. This is the battle for 8th and 9th, so often we show that. That's interesting. I've just completely spooked myself there. Sorry, it's me. As they go now through the corner of the blind spot. Now, interestingly, the cars are basically between 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, all beginning to concertina up. And what Tatlow needs to do is put in a couple of decent laps. He is currently in 9th, and he could catch up with all of them and make that bump up. So it's now 3. So now the yellow car, something that's in the last, is in the 8th position. Didn't quite see who the yellow car is. And we're with the yellow car. We are indeed. So that is. Oh no, it's not anymore, because they're now Tatlow gets through. So the car, so Tatlow's back into 8th. And no, he's not. Yes, he is. And so the car now in 9th is car number 9, trying to chase. No, 10. So 9 of. Philip Triplat now is your bump up man behind. So we're in the top 8 bump up here. And we are looking at that car number 9 in 9th, with car number 10 in 10th. And let's see that again as the confusion as things went on with the VRC Pro replay. So there, car hit on one side and, oh, I'm dead. And there goes 2 positions and suddenly he's dropping right down. And then Tatler decided to actually have a bit of a spectacular bump. And there's more problems now, and our car has broken down on the main straight. And now, that drops him into 9th or 10th. I don't blame. Go on the yellow car. And we'll pick it up next lap. So the yellow car's somewhere near that bump up area, but obviously, oh, he's upside down, and they're both upside down, and they're both crashed. So I don't know what's going on. With the yellow car, he's making himself down, round up. This is Triplet, I think, isn't it? We decided before. That's bad driving, basically. So the yellow car is car number 6. Car number 6 of Jean-Jacques Walter. Jean-Jacques is, I think he's in trouble actually. As he crosses the line now in 9th place. So he's, oh no, something for fuel. So pit in for fuel. I forgot there's fuel stops in this one. I completely forgot. This is 15-minute races. Fuel stops have started. This is going to add to the confusion of what is basically a very confusing situation already. But Christian Anvenuk is doing absolutely fine. Kuldar Ilios is doing absolutely fine. Kirsten Bessler, she's doing brilliant. We talked to her during the pit walk and she's going to bump up no problem at all. She's break down. Elvin Espinel is not bad. Joel Johnson's doing all right, and then it gets more confusing. Jean-Jacques Volta. Jean-Jacques Volta now coming through. And car 6 is 10th. That's got worse. Ah, but there's 2 cars fueling. And he's upside down. So he just basically just rolled over pointlessly. He goes down the straight now. So Volta could have got past. Oh, no, someone's crashed. Oh, there's all sorts of carnage now. They all leap out. So Volta now actually could be back up again. I don't know for sure. And he's now having a kind of a dance with the car. No, get off, stop it. And Wolf had a problem, so he's back down again. I don't think this has worked out well for him on any level. And he's off the track. And he's back on the track. And he's off the track again. Yeah, that's really not going to be Jean-Jacques' finest day. Now, I don't know if he's stopped for fuel yet. And frankly, I don't really care. But I don't know. Oh, another car upside down. So, I'll wait for this lap to get ticked up. 9 minutes gone, 6 minutes to go. Jean-Jacques is miles out of it. We need to go forward to car number 10, who's 9 seconds ahead of that. James Tatlow's in 6th at the moment. So, these 2 cars here, I think, going round that corner now, that's 9 and 1. No, go back, drop one more car. And that is car 10 of Denis Mivic. Now Mivic needs to catch up car 9. They've both been lapped by the leader. Car 9 is that of Philip Triplap, and Philip Triplap is currently 3.6 seconds ahead of Dennis. Philip is 3 seconds ahead of Dennis. Now that may have changed already actually. At the bottom of the track there. They swap places? Oh no, they were very close together, but then it's all gone a bit kind of. So Dennis is in 10th and Philip is in 9th. And they're very close together now. 9 and 10 now almost in the same frame. They're still 8th and 9th. If I'm really honest about Dennis's car, it doesn't seem any form of basic control on it, but he's giving it a go. Triplap appears to be able to go a bit quicker, but also land up in the boondocks quite a lot. So Dennis and Philip are battling down together, both down the bumpy road. In fact, they're far too wide there for Philip. Dennis actually catches up now. They turn around and go over the HB hop-ups, and they're this close together, battling for the final bump-up place, the 5:12 finals, coming up in about half an hour, 40 minutes time. They're right together. This is the drama we need in a lower final. He's looking at the inside, but no. Philip says, no, you're not coming through. Dennis now, so it's Philip in car 9, the leading car, the ready car, but the more blue car. Just going ahead now, so Dennis takes the lead in the blues car 0. Behind the red into white car, and Philip has to battle back in this battle for Royale for 9th and 10th. But currently Dennis has got that bump-up place in 8th. No, they've changed again. And through has gone Philip back into 8th again. 9th place man Dennis has to do it all over again. So Dennis in the bluey car, trying to catch up. Philip in the red into white car. Car 9 ahead. And I think there's a car lapping them behind him. He's got to let him through. And that hasn't gone well for anybody. So Philip's had a great lap. He's got past and pulled out miles. There's only 3 minutes left. So at the end of that lap, Dennis Hale was just back being 4 seconds behind Philip. Has anything changed? If anything, Philip's getting further ahead. Dennis seems to have lost his mojo, but his car's lost its mojo, I think. Over. Following the something's gone. He comes round. So Triplet has a lead over Walter of a lot. But things are updating. My screen's frozen, as I'm sure you can see. Minute left. I'm afraid the timing froze for the last minute or so. Philip Triplet is in 8th place. In 9th place, I don't know. I'm assuming it's Volta, but he's so far behind, doesn't really matter. So it's Advok from Ilias from Besler's in 4th, Johansson 5, Tatlow 6, Tatlow's in 5th. Oh, that's all got really confused now. The timing's all over the shop. It's got Luca Betti in 3rd. He's certainly not in 3rd. It's Besler. They've sorted that problem out. So it's Anduk, Ilias, Besler, Johansson, Tatlow, Espinez, Grandel and Triplet who are going to qualify through. The timing's had a complete epi. But we have another version we can see across the thing there. So it has been run by Christian Andvuk. Eilers is 2nd. Christian Besler is 3rd. Johansson 4th. Tatlow 5th. Espinez 6th. Grandel 7th. And Triplet is 8th. As the timing kind of resets itself and will come back, and it does. So Christian Anforduk won that one. Ilias Kudo was 2nd. Kirsten Besler was 3rd. Joel Johnson was 4th. James Tatlow was 5th. Elvin Espinez was 6th. Marcus Grandel was 7th. Philip Triplet was 8th. Jean-Jacques Walter was 9th. Luca Betti was 10th in the end. And Denis Mivic and Denis Churinov didn't make the trip. So we say goodbye to Jean-Jacques Volta and Luca Betti, the oldest and the youngest drivers in the event. Denis Mivic and Denis Churinov. I think Denis' car looking not very good, was probably down to the fact the car had a problem from quite early on. We now have another little break. So there's another little break for about 25 before the next final comes on. So we will go to a little bit of a quiety. we're going to come back at 4 o'clock local time. And then we'll be with you for 2 hours of solid finals action. So yeah, because there's only one of these. There's only one 124, so they have to give obviously everyone a chance who's in the first half to get their car sorted for the rest of the thing. Hello again, everyone. We are back after another little break because of well, the calendar really. And it is hot here, and we're about to have the 1/512A, the first of 6 finals, which will run back to back to back. And I don't want to worry you, but tomorrow morning we have to be on air at 9 o'clock, Matt. It's a 9 o'clock start, Matt.
There's not much point in leaving, is there?
No. So the next one, and it has Massimo Castaldi. Oh, this is going really well. Massimo Castaldi in 1, Vanessa Vende in 2, Jan Domanski in 3, Karl Zellinger in 4, Jonas Bauer in 5, Christian Besler in 6, Diego Fuser in 7, Kim Einhardt in 8, Christian Averdunk in 9, Kirsten Besler in 10, James Tatlow 11, and Marcus Grendel in 12. Now the interesting thing is that there are 3 lady drivers and one of the husbands of one of the lady drivers in the same race. I feel
This
a
could end
row
badly.
will be coming on in this one.
Drive courteously.
Respect your elders. And only 4 bump up from this one, not the 8 from last time. And interesting, the last final was not a qualifying roundup, but it's now. See, we've even got the graphics right now. The graphics, like it's the combination of. Oh, this is all sticky now. Oh, it's a very cunning plan, so I put my hand on it. We've had some logo changes during the break. We've moved our adverts around. It's really hot, isn't it? Very hot. So this is the warm-up for the 1/512 final. 2 minutes to go. 4 bump up. We're going to have a look at the people on the rostrum, Frank. Let's have a look. I recognise the girls, which is a bit bad, isn't it, really? So that's Dallas. There's Vanessa. Dallas. Vanessa. A bloke, a bloke, a bloke, a bloke, a bloke, a bloke, a bloke. There's Kim, a bloke. There's Kirsten, a bloke, a bloke. We don't know which the husband is. And do you know what? We don't care.
Oh dear, Nick.
Someone shoot that drone out of the sky. Who's flying it? It's got good flight time, hasn't it? Got for ages, that thing. Anyway, so we are now building up for the first final. Hello to you all, welcome back to you all. Stelman Jew says, come on, Tatters. Little backing battle for tomorrow. What else in the chat? Oh, Scott from Wyoming says, in the USA, love the show and the commentating, keep it up. See, that's my favourite American. Much more than one, but exactly. That's why I said that very carefully. That's why Frank taking offence at that one. Seeing as it commentary very quiet. The pit walk video was fine, but live it's quiet. Is it? Are we quiet? Have we turned it down too much because of Carlos?
Actually, I think the pit walk was a lot louder.
Right.
And so they probably turned up.
Right.
And now they need. No, they turned down.
Yeah.
And now they need to turn up again.
I did turn Carlos down because he was very, very, projecting.
One thing you can say about Carlos is he knows how to project.
He does. He
Doesn't
can
he?
project.
He
in
can project.
so many things.
Yes. But he projects, which is good because you need when you're running things, you need to be able to project.
And he projects brilliantly. He is a projector of sorts. Okay, we're getting ready now for the 1/512 A. 8, 7, 6. Cars down. And they're off. And, oh, no, they're not. Car 12 didn't go anywhere, so Marcus Grandel did not start. He stalled on the line, and a rather depressed-looking Martin Volanka pushes him off the pit. So coming down the first, bit of a mistake on the first corner there, first bump there for the leader, and I think he may have lost the lead, but we'll see if they come around the first and sorts it out. Remember, the key thing here is position 4 and 5. 1, 2, 3 and 4 go through, and then it's bump up time for everyone else. So it is in fact car 1 who gets around in the first corner first. Problem there for car number 3, spinning right off. So it's Castoli from Damarki, from Alduk. Zellinger, Christian Besler is in 5th, Kirsten Besler is 6th, Mr. Wendy 7th. So it's a So we are now looking at the battle 4, 5 and 6. They come round those cars together. 1, 2 and 3 are away, which is cars 1, 5 and 4, which is Castoldi, Zellinger and Bauer. And then Five's now got involved with the whole thing. So 1 and 2 are away, and here's 3, 4 and 5. 4 and 5 is 6 and 3, and they clunk each other hard there. The 3 car of Jan Demensky and the 6 car of Christian Besler. Bring up the rear is car 2 of Vanessa Wende. Not had a good run at all so far, Vanessa. So look now, came round the blind side, and it is leading. It's car 1 from 4 from 5, and we're looking at the battle here between the orange and yellow number 3 and the white into red number 7, which is Jan Demensky in 3 and Diego Fuze in 7, and they are in 3rd and 4th position at the moment. And Demensky in 4th is beginning to, 4th and 5th, sorry, but Demensky in 4th beginning to pull away slightly from the 5th place of Fuze, with Christian Bessler behind them. So 4, 5, 6, orange and yellow. Oh, and Demensky upside down, so he's lost that, and he's taken it all out. Oh, look at that one, that's got to be worth seeing again. So a lot of action there, and now there's 4. Interesting what's happening is the top 3 are getting away, and the rest of them are tripping over each other. So let's go to our VRC Pro replay. And see what happened there a few moments ago. It was Fuso lost it, and then it all went horribly, horribly wrong for a vast amount of people. So it's Castoli from Bauer, from Zellinger, from Demansky, from Einhardt. So Kim Einhardt now up in 5th in car number 8. Another lap completed by the leader, Castoldi. Car 5 of Jonas Bauer has also completed one, and there it is. And now in 4th place on his own is number 3, Jan Demansky, but the battle of 6 between 8 and 7 underneath on the camera now, 8 and 9, sorry, which is Kim Einhardt and Christian Avenuk, who's the first of our bump-up drivers. They're currently in 5th and 6th, so but they need to move forward. There's Einhardt, taking a wide line when he comes down to the bumpy road. Ahead of them, one of the other drivers has rolled, which will bring them all a bit back more together. There's a 3rd place man rolled there, car number 4. So Zellinger's close to this battle. This is the 4th and 5th battle. Still 8 from 9. So it's still Einhardt from Avenduk, and in fact Kirsten Besler is catching up fast. Actually, that's Vanessa Bende actually catching up fast in car 2. And it's gone, and we lost the car. Who have we lost there? So we lost one of the machines. I can't see whose it was. Let's get no, yes, no. Who was it? So let's pick up 5th place here, which is car number 8. So it's number 9, Avenuk, who went, and then our 5th place man is now coming over. Let's see it again. Oh, he just completely went out of control, Avenduk, and just stopped, and he did it, and he hit. Whether it was he was out of control crash to stop, or which was caused, which was effect, whatever happens, the VRC Pro replay tells its story, and that is a story of sadness. So it's 1 from 5 and 4 from 3. It's Pistoli from Bauer, from Zerlinger, from Demansky. Kim Einhardt's in 5th in car 8. First, second, third, I can see. So Kim Einhardt's now in 4th. They come down the Curva Grande. It's got part. So Kim Einhardt now into 4th place, 5th. It looks like car 3 of Jan Demansky's having a bad lap or has got a problem. He's really struggling with the car slightly. He's in 5th. And of course, we do have fuel stops in this 15-minute race. And they'll be coming up in a couple of minutes. We're about 5 and a bit down. Any moment from now, you can probably start thinking about fueling. 6 down, 9 to go. So Einhardt now has actually made another place because car number 4 of Karl Zellinger has fallen off. So Zellinger now, the car behind Einhardt is what we need to be looking at because he's in 4th. So that's the 3rd, 4th, and now Jemensky's got recovered from his minor problem. 3rd, 4th, and 5th are getting close together. Einhardt in the yellow, sorry, in the pink with green flashes in number 8. The 4, which is yellow into blue, and the 1 of Demensky, which is orange into yellow. So Einhardt leads these 3 around. The blue and green car, that's Karl Zellinger. Oh, and Zellinger rolls and prevents Demensky from moving forward. So giving Einhardt a little bit of extra lead. It's the 4th and 5th battle. Out and happy away. Jonas Bauer now has taken the lead. Not sure whether there's a pet stop, but then Massimo Castelli is 2nd. Kim Einhardt happily in 3rd at the moment. And there's our 4th and 5th battle. So someone's dropped out of this. This is now our battle for bump up. 4th and 5th. Let's have a look. Whoa, that was another BRC. Into the pits comes one of the Demensky. So Demensky stopped. It's back out again. It's quite a long pit stop because it was a quite slow refeed in. So the pit lane is not a particularly quick one. Demensky makes an error. So coming up this straight now is the number 6 car with Einhardt and 8. Trying to get round number 4. So 6, 8 and 4. The 6 is Christian Besler. 8 obviously is Einhardt. And Christian Besler has moved up to 4th place. I think he might owe us a pit stop. I'm not sure. The 8 car of Einhardt had a very long lap. Must have been a fuel stop. So Christian Besler now has that 4th spot. Demansky is 3rd. Bauer is 2nd. And Castoli is leading. Einhardt in 5th. So the car 8 is the 5th place woman at the moment. And rather politely let number 4 of Zellinger go past. So now Zellinger's in 5th and Einhardt has to make another position. We've lost a number of the cars. We've lost Demansky. Now he must have come in late for a fuel stop. So Demansky's gone. So these are actually battling for 3rd, 4th and 5th, not 4th, 5th and 6th. So 2 of these 3 are qualifying and they're all together. But no one, and in fact a late fuel stop in fact for Christian Besler. So Zellinger and Einhardt strip away, and they've got a huge lead over 5th place. This is 3rd and 4th. Massive lead over 5th. I'm not even sure who 5th is. It might be Kirsten Besler. She might get out just ahead of her husband. No, he's just ahead of her. Or there's a restarted Demansky has got out. So it's looking good for Einhardt, and it's looking good for Zellinger. Massimo Nicastoli, long way ahead. Mistake there by Zellinger means that Einhardt gets up into 3rd overall. But both these people are qualifying through. The 6th, in 5th place, it is actually going to be Christian Besler, but he is 9 seconds back. He needs to find 9 seconds over the next 5 minutes. So it's the green car about to go down the bumpy road. That's our man now, Frank. Light green of Christian Besler, in the same race as his wife, Kirsten. there's Demansky upside down. And Demansky came out there, lost a lap during the problems he had. So we're with Mr. Besler. And Mr. Besler currently in 5th, but he's 8.5. He gained some time on Zellinger and Einhardt. Einhardt now quite second into 3rd. We've still got 4 minutes to go. So what happens here is Mr. Besler has to absolutely run at top speed to try and catch either of the cars in front of him. And the lead now at the next point is still 8.3 seconds. And unfortunately the timing's locked up again. So we've lost the timing, which is a bit of a problem. So I think we've got one upside down. We're a little bit running blind here. So it's Castoli apparently who's the Bauer, Einhardt, Zellinger, and Besler. So it's Besler we need to see. Was it Besler that was upside down? No, it's not. That's our battle for 4th and 5th there in front of you. The 6 and the 4. Zellinger in 4 and Besler. They are right behind each other, battling for 4th and 5th. The all green car and the green into blue car. The gap is 0.2 of a second. This is the battle all. Oh, they're over top of each other. Right on top of each other. He gets through as he got sort of let through. More by accident than anything else. Then there's an accident. I'm not sure that Einhardt was involved in that as well. I think Einhardt may have dropped way down. No, she's not. She's way ahead. Completely different. So Einhardt way ahead in 3rd. And now Zellinger has come out a lot better. And that's been an absolutely fabulous lap for Zellinger because he's gone from being 0.2 of a second behind to probably several seconds ahead in the number 4 car. And my guess is that possibly number 2 of Vanessa Wende has come all the way through the pack now and up into 5th place. So Vanessa's in 5th now. She's the car going down the bottom of the corner now, going up to the short chute. Vanessa Wende is leading Christian Besler. She's in the multicoloured car, predominantly red. Just going through the bumpy road now. She's way behind Zellinger. Zellinger about 6 seconds back from Zellinger, in fact. So can she do anything in the last minute or so? Minute and a half. 1, 2 and 3 is Bauer, Pistoli and Einhardt. Minute and a half left. The lead's very, very close, but really not very important because they'll both bump up. So it's Karl Zeilinger currently with car number 4, who is running in 4th place. And there he is. And then 5th place and catching up fast is Vanessa Wende. Car 2 beneath us going through the Durango D. Is that the one we're on? That's the car you want, the car 2. Oh, it's all gone wrong. There's car 2. She was catching up until that slight mistake. Wende had got herself within 3 seconds of Zellinger, then a roll. So it's kind of out of her responsibility now that with 2 laps to go. She needs for Zellinger to make a mistake for her to have a chance. She goes down the bumpy road. Wende in the red machine, one of the 3 ladies. It looks like Kim Einhardt's going to bump up in this one. Not so much luck for Christian Besler. But both the Beslers are going to have to go home. They haven't got to go home, they'll be out of the event. I'm not going to shove them out of the event or anything. You know, leave the land. Get off my land. So all Zellinger has to do is complete this last lap. So let's pick up the 4th place man Zellinger and go down the main straight, Frank, because it's all down to whether he can complete this lap clean. Nothing else matters. He's got a reasonable lead of 4.5 seconds from Wende, who is catching up quite quickly, but too late. Zellinger a bit lucky there, and he's going to have to be careful. Because Wende is coming at a rate of knots, but I don't think there's enough time. Zellinger's really just trying to get the car home, but he should do it. One more corner. Wende with a brilliant last lap, has really called up closely, but it's all for nothing because Zellinger gets it across. Wende comes over behind, but she gained up about 3 seconds that last lap. And it is Jonas Bauer who wins this. Massimo Castoli who's 2nd. Kim Einhardt 3rd. Karl Zellinger 4th. And he gained, and 2nd behind was Vanessa Wende. in 5th, but not there. So our bump ups are Jonas Bauer, Massimo Castoli, Kim Einhert, and Karl Zeilinger.
Finished 12th.
And it'll be a very short gap now to the 1:5:12 B. Are you excited about the 5:12 B, Matt? Yes, you are. It's good to know. So thank you all who are sticking with us. There's still another hour and a half's worth of finals to go. Oh. They're going to come thick and fast for the next hour and a half. There's 5 more. Every time you look around, there'll be another final. What? I have an ah from Matt. What are you ahhing about? Don't know really. I mean, we had the result. I think probably nothing at the moment. I think we can concentrate on the broadcasting for a couple of hours. I think.
3 minutes to start.
Let's go broadcasty. I'm liking your sarcasm. Off mic, I'm getting some some great support from Matt. Do whatever. Well, one of you needs to stay on the main camera. Okay, fine. Let's welcome some people into the group. We haven't done that for a while. The RC Racing TV Facebook group. Firstly, welcome to Eric Fink. Hello, Eric. How are you? Eric is friend. Also, I think Eric is from Norway. I'm thinking. I might be wrong.
2 minutes to start marshal running.
Hi there. Hello to Hugo Sanchez Perez. My guess is he may just be Spanish. From Torrealba. He's from Torrealba, which is very near Alicante. We've just heard the next European Championships we held. Hello, Hugo. Welcome to Maurizio Esposito. Hello, Maurizio. Maurizio, you are welcome to the group. Hello to Ian Smedman. Hello, Ian. Ian is from, good day, Ian, because you're from Adelaide. Good day, Ian. How you doing? That's just taking all the sound out for some reason. So Ian Smedman joins the group. Hello Ian, welcome to you. And Richard Hamarland. Hello Richard, how are you? Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are from Sweden and you've got an old Kawasaki, which is good news for old Kawasaki lovers. So we're getting ready for 5:12B, and the drivers in this will be Nedrick Droll, Valentin Barder, Steve Shakespeare, Juan Carrasco, Aino Muller, Robin Ilius, Uri Hoodie, Rock Pongrak, Kulda Ilius, Joel Johansson, Elvin Espinez, Triplet Philip, and Philip Triplet, not Triplet Philip, Philip Triplet. So the bump ups for Philip Triplet. Philip Triplap, Barry Flapjack, Philip Triplat, Elvin Espinez, Joel Johansson, and Kulda Ilius bumped up. No, it's Kulda Ilius. Get ready now, so the countdown will begin. For this, the 5:12B. And they're off. And everyone's away this time. And it's reasonably clean around the first corner, which keeps surprising me. Something's on their back, but I think that's entirely their own fault. And as the dust clears, literally. Oh, problem down at the bottom corner there. They're coming towards us. And it's an orange and yellow car from an orange and yellow car, which is really useful. Yellow and orange and yellow. And taking the lead is car 3 from 5, from 4 from 6. One's dropped a long way back, so they come straight through. It's the 3 of Steve Shakespeare from the UK leading. And it's Ino Muller second. In third place is Juan Carrasco. Robin Ilias is in fourth, and Magic Droll is in fifth. And we've lost the car already. Who's that we've lost, Matt? Is that the 12 or the 11? Either the 12 or the 11's gone. I think it might be Philip Triplap. He's not completed laps. So Philip Triplap, Barry Flapjack is out already. So it's 3 leading. Underneath us, it's 3 from 5 to go around the Durango B and 4. So 3, 5 and 4 have got away. Shakespeare, Ina and Carrasco. In fourth place, trying to join them, it's car 6 of Robert Ilias, and then car 2 of Valentin Barder. He's the man who's on the bump up spot at the moment, but he's a long way back. He's about 3.5 seconds behind his top 4 in 5th place. So Shakespeare and Muller fighting for the lead. He's gone very wide there and loses the lead, and he tries to get back again. So that wide run out of the HB hop-ups has taken the lead off Shakespeare, and Heiner Muller moves into that. So Muller there in the number 5 car, which is orange side pods and the yellow top. Shakespeare, yellow side pods and red and blue on the top. He's just got the lead again. Now number 4, and this is, that's all going there all together. 1, 2, 3, 4, as you can see, are right together. And that's 3, 4, 5, 6, and car 6 there. And now car 2, Valentin Barder. So the battle one is the 2 and the 3. That's the bump up. That's 4th and 5th. Valentin Barder in the pick machine has sneaked through from the confusion ahead of him into 4th place. And the unlucky loser of all that shout out was number 3 of Steve Shakespeare, the Brit, who ended up, Barder's blown it, but he got back in right into the camera and falls off. But it's now moving forward. So Barder now is in 5th, and Shakespeare's back into 4th. But that kind of melee between the front drivers meant they were all together. So Shakespeare and Barder there. Barder, Valentin, car 2, the basically pink car, and the 4th place man's gone, and Barder's gone as well. Now Shakespeare's back in. Now that's it. So that's now the battle, because number 5 car's been thrown back into 4. Shakespeare's got through into 3rd. 5's out, so it's 2 from 7. And Uri Hoodie comes into the bump up positions. He's following Barder. So Uri Hoodie, Mr. X-Ray in the all-white car. I believe it's an X-Ray. I believe he's got an FX engine on. Might be wrong. He's following up Barder in the pink machine as they battle for 4th and 5th. And there's another problem there, the car driving off the circuit, and upside down there was Barder. So Barder's out of the running for the moment. So our leader still is car 4 of Juan Carrasco. And 2nd and 3rd now, and 2nd is car 3 of Steve Shakespeare. He's been every single position he could possibly be in recently. And 6 and 7 are in 3rd and 4th. Ilias Robin now in 3rd. Uri Hoodie in 4th in the all-white car. 5th and 6th is Valentin Barder. And just moving through now to 6 is car 9, the bump-up man of Kulda Ilias. A lot of people having a lot of problems in this race in going fast. So let's pick up our 5th place man, which is Valentin Barder in the all-pink machine, coming up the short chute, about to go round the corner into the bumpy road. The pink machine, he needs to catch up. We've got another car broken down, and I think one of the leaders is gone. I'm not sure. Who have we lost there? Let's zoom in on the person. Can we see what car that is? 12. Oh, it's 12 again. That's more ruining our excitement there. So let's pick up now start-finish. The pink car of Valentin Barder, who I think is in 5th. That's the battle for 5th and 4th. There's your bump-up battle. It's Barder against Uri Hoodie, and they're down together. Barder's just taken that over again from Mr. Hoodie. And they are that close together. And Hoodie dropping back a little bit there. But Barder has been prone to mistake or 12 earlier. They come now through the Curva Grande. Just about 5 minutes down. 3rd distance. Huddy makes a less than a brilliant at the corner there for the block, a little bit further back off Valentin Barda. And we've lost our camera on the bumpy road. So that's unfortunate. Once I hit that, yep, that camera's gone. Let's go and rescue that later. Sitting there showing a lovely picture of foliage, isn't it, Frank? That is a lovely artistic picture of foliage, but not much of a race picture. So it's Juan Carrasco leading, Steve Shakespeare second, Ilias third, and Valentin Barda in that pink car in fourth. Fifth place is Uri, but he's a good couple of seconds back now. 1.3 in fact. And he's now going to try and catch up. We're getting close to pit stop windows. Hoodie has to hunt down Barda. Coming up now through the short chute. Into where our camera used to be. We're still following Valentin Barda, our fourth place man. He's now got a very, very substantial lead over fifth place Uri Hoodie. He's now at the 6 seconds, so Hoodie's had a bad couple of laps. And he's falling into the clutches of the rest of the chasing pack. So the top four now, quite a long way away from everybody. Car 11 having a bit of a go around. Elvin Estes, I don't think he's going any further forward. But of course we do have the pit stops to come, which could change everything. So continuing in Barda. Barda's getting a bit closer to second and third though, so he's moving forward. But I think, I'm not sure that's second and third in front of him, as he makes a bit of a mistake himself at the bottom of the Grout and the G. There is car 6 indeed, of Ilias Robin 2 cars ahead. The car ahead of him is a lapped car. Robin making a bit of a pig's ear as the entry into the... oh, and he's gone as well. Oh dear. But Hoodie's a long, long way back. But Steve Shakespeare's dropped. I think Steve must have had gone for fuel. He's dropped back into the clutches at the moment. Shakespeare's dropped down to the bump up position. And there is Hoodie behind him. So he needs to drop. And let's do a pit stop. Let's take Barda through his pit stop. I think you need to use the main cam for pit stop. Massive action off camera. So Barda now, let's see where he comes out now. Most people have stopped. He's right behind Hoodie. Also Hoodie has stopped. There is car 2. So Barda is currently scored as Hoodie goes for a stop in 5th. So that'll put him 4th now. Back into 4th goes Barda. Steve Shakespeare in 2nd again. Robin Ilias is in 3rd and Juan Carrasco is leading this. No great movements behind them. Still led by car 4. We're currently looking at the pink car of... We're currently looking at the Hoodie car who's in 5th place. The white machine. I think he might be behind car 5 or Heino Muller at the moment. So Heino Muller in that yellow car has stolen 5th with the 5 car. Hoodie with the 4 car, with the 7 car, needs to catch him up. So it's the, he's going to, if he just fishtails there, this battle for 5th will be all over. Who know, down the main straight, they're going to throw themselves in the Grout and the G, the pair of them. So battle for 5th. Coming round again, and Marshall, I think, rescuing one of the back markers, and then Muller throwing it all out there. And Hoodie looking to get through. Oh, Hoodie goes a bit wide. He cuts around at the bottom corner. They come back up now, the HB hop-ups. They're going to turn sharp before they go into the wider right-hand turn, before they go in the Curva Grande. And the blind spot they're coming to now. Hoodie in 6th. So it's 5th ahead of him. Valentin Barda has a long lead, but things can happen in lower finals. Uri, experienced enough to know that, but looking a little bit slow at the moment. Looked like he was going to get Muller there, but Muller went wide in the ground at G. It's all a bit bumpy. Up ahead, it's still Ongaroring leading. Steve Shakespeare in 2nd, Robert Ilias in 3rd. But they will bump up with, at the moment, Valentin Barda. But the gap between Barda and Muller is 7 seconds. Barda, I can see, no, it's now the gap between Huddy and Barda, because he's got past Muller's car, the 5. It's the white car of Hoodie, it's 7. It's gone past the orange and yellow car of Aino Muller. Best luck for Hoodie so far is a 41.2. Best luck for Muller is a 41.2. Unfortunately, Valentin Barda's best time is a 40.3. In fact, he's the fastest person on the track. So he's actually now about to get past Steve Shakespeare for 3rd. Shakespeare's dropped back a bit in the last couple of laps. And Robin Ilias is in 2nd. And the gap now is 8 seconds. So let's change our focus to the battle for 3rd and 4th, because it's cars on track together, about to turn down the bottom corner and come up the HB hop-ups. That's 3rd and 4th, turn the corner now as they go right into the Curva Grande. As Steve Shakespeare trying to fend off Valentin Barda, who is the fastest person at the moment in this race. It's about 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. So can Barda pick up 4th place? It won't make much difference. It'll be in a different half of the draw at this point. No, he won't. He'll stay in the same half. So he'll be a position. Basically, he'll start position in front of Steve Shakespeare when he gets past. So he passes Steve Shakespeare, as he has just done, because Shakespeare's upside down. He will. So Shakespeare now in the bottom of the bump ups. So the Kyosho, Steve Shakespeare, is trying to fend off the X-ray of Uri Hoodie, the man who designs the X-rays. So we're now down to the last minute or so. It is Juan Carrasco from Robert Ilias and Valentin Barda from Steve Shakespeare from Uri Hoodie. The gap between Hoodie and Shakespeare is 7 seconds. So let's see if we can find our leader. Car 4 is about to go onto the main straight any second now. He's now there, car 4 down the main straight. He's red from blue. And he's now, our leader's had a massive smack and he got hit by somebody else, but he's safe. Oh, that was a bit of a worry. So I'm not sure he got hit by the second place man, but he was going. That's not the time you want to make a mistake on the last lap. And he's having a bit of a he's having a bit of a curse of the cameraman. As soon as we came to him, things have gone horribly wrong for Carrasco. I'm not sure whether this is the last lap. He's got one to go. He's up to the. I don't know, where is he? Where's car 4 gone? Across the line, it's finished. He got past in that melee. And Juan Carrasco wins that one. Ilias Robin is second. I don't know, he's going to be brought back. Carrasco takes the victory. Ilias Robin is second. Valentin Barda is third. Steve Shakespeare hasn't officially finished yet either. Here's our leader. Did an extra lap, that's why. So it is Juan Carrasco who wins this one from Robert Ilias, from Valentin Barda, from Steve Shakespeare, from Uri Hoodie, from Aino Muller. So that was a bit of a more confusing one towards the end because the timing broke down again. We're going to go mend our camera that broke.
Take a zip tie. This wire mesh.
So that nearly materialised into a good final. It's all about the bump ups, of course, but it doesn't quite. Obviously, from fans from Shaky Shakespeare. So the next one round be the first of the 1-256s. So we're moving up quickly up the rankings. So I'd like to welcome Matevs Furlan from Los Angeles, California. I think he may have come from the Czech Republic though. And welcome to him, to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are super welcome, and you become our, I don't know, 1,000 millionth viewer, I think. Our 6,149 owners. Ashley Sang asks, is there a finals list anywhere? Yes, there is. You need to go to ongaroring.it. ongaroring.it will get you what you need. Michael Mike says big shout out for Sheep. Well, there's a big shout out for Sheep. Michelle Craddock says big shout out for Steve Shakespeare. Well, we want to have a big shout out. We showed his successful attempt to get up the finals. Alex Hover says JQ is no Kimi Raikkonen, even if he thinks so himself. I was really saying he's Kimi Raikkonen. He's not very useful. It is amazing. You have to be really careful about what you say about Kimi Raikkonen. He is massively popular.
2 minutes to start marshal.
And all I was saying was he is equally taciturn in his conversation when he's not very happy as Kimi Raikkonen is, which is actually quite a Finnish trait. And this is, I'm very fond of the Finns. They've got some good Finnish friends. People like Timu and full-size racing guys like Mika Salo and Valtteri Bottas are fabulous. And Mika Häkkinen, who I always found was always a great guy, I always thought. And he used to take the mickey. He used to hide behind the image of Finland, and was actually a very funny guy. And Mark Stiles has jumped in with a meme from Family Guy, which I don't know whether that means you win or you lose, Mark, if I'm honest. Yeah, it is a lower final. If you can hear us, Matt, don't forget to flick the screen around so it's facing the other way. So whilst we've got a bit of time, I'd just like to say thanks to Team Durango, thanks to Graupnasor, thanks to HPI Europe that we are able to be here to bring you the EFRA 1/8 European Championships from the Ongaroring near Sicily in Italy. It's an absolute pleasure to do that. And we are now getting ready for the 1:52 final. So I think Frank's going to have to do some camera work on because we've been mending the other fixed camera. So Frank, please take over. So Luca Kruger in 1, Ondřej Lenemy in 2, Jelza Flew in 3, Frederick DeMarco 4, Felix Hurst 5, Rainer Reser 6, Werner Spanbrucker 7, Sebastian Manka 8, and our bump ups, Jonas Bauer 9, Massimo Castoldi in 10, Kim Einhardt in 11, Carl Zanik in 12, and we are 5 seconds away from starting. Cars down, they're off. We've had a lot of good clean starts. We have another one. Oh, mid-pack issues with the car, not caused by anyone but themselves calling up, but no, they've got through really cleanly. Only errors were made by themselves, with a grip roll there for, I think, car 12 of Zellinger. Now, Luca Kruger, if I remember rightly, bumped up about 11 times in the last finals. He's qualified badly again, so he's going to need to do a lot of bumping up once more. And they come round to complete the first lap. At the end of lap 1 is Luca Kruger leading from Ondřej Lenemy, from Jelza Flew, from Felix Hurst and Frederick DeMarco in 5th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm sure that when I look at the camera on that bump up battle will be, and indeed is, young Mr. Frank on the camera. We've lost one of the cars already, unfortunately. I think that's Massimo Castoldi, who was the winner of the previous race, the bump-up race, so he is out. But so it's car 2 now, Lee. What's happened to Kruger? Is it Kruger who's flamed? Have we lost Luca? We have. Luca Kruger has flamed out from this final. So we lost Massimo almost at the start, and now we've lost Luca Kruger. He won't be doing his 10 million bump-ups, so it'll be very much more difficult to do. Kruger flamed out early in the race. So it's now Ondřej Lenemy leading, Jelza Flew second, Sebastian Manka from car 8 and 3, Frederick DeMarco in 4, and Felix Hurst in 5. They come bumping towards me. So going round the Curva Grande, it is our 3rd and 4th position man. It's car 3 and car 1. Though I think Kruger's a lap down now, so I don't think he's actually where he should be, and he is moving out of the way. As Kruger a lap down, so he's a misnomer in this one. And the battle actually is between 8 and 4. So 4 is the all-green car going straight now, and behind 4 is the 11 of Kim Einhardt, looking for a double bump up for the German lady. So we're with the all-green car. That's our 5th place man of Federico DeMarco in the 4. The more multicoloured Kim Einhardt behind him. It's kind of confusing that Luca Kruger has lost exactly a lap. And he's in amongst that pack, but he's not really. So leading car 2, long, long way ahead from car 3, who's rolled out. So there's car 5 in second. So it's quite hard to see where we're at now. If we pick up car 11, Frank, who's going down the straight now. And if we pick up the cars, they're coming now over. So the leader's gone. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th are coming over the hop-ups here, but the second car there is a lap down. The 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and he's now crashed. So 2nd place is car 5, I think. It is. And then 3, and then 8 of Sebastian Mankia. Kim Earnhardt in the 11th. Let's pick up the 11 go over the start-finish now, Frank. That's the 5th place person on the bubble with the bump-up. That is Kim Einhardt. The 11 car is sort of greeny and pinky, and one of the cars is being marshalled ahead of, which probably means if that's not Kruger, she is about, it was Kruger, so it doesn't help, he's a lap down. So 5th place, so Kim Einhardt is 3.7 seconds off a bump up at the moment, and we are 4 minutes in to this, the 1/256A. It doesn't help when you make mistakes like that. I'm wondering whether 6 got past. I think, yes, Rainer Reser is now our 5th place man. So we need to move forward to the pink car beneath us, which is not the lady driver. It is Rainer Reser, who's now running in 5th place with car 6. He's a long way back from picking anything up. Not as long way back as our timing screen is. Still saying Kim Einar is ahead of Rhino Razor, so that must have changed just after the timing screen. So, Onit Laramie in car 2 second. Yelza flew in. Monica Sebastian, they're swapping as we speak. It's car 6 of Rhino Racer, who we're with now, that pink car. And now, is that Rhino going past someone important, or is he going past Luca Kruger? I think it's Luca, so that's not for position. It might be a problem. So the gap now between car 3, who's dropped, the car 3 of Yelza Flew in the blue car, who's dropped way back, and our pink car with now, the 6th of Rhino Razor, and the gap will be the gap between them. As they come to the next line, as the timing rather irritatingly dies, and the gap is 4.75 seconds. So Razor needs to find 4 3/4 seconds on Zeflu. Might get Stevenson ahead of him, is a couple of seconds further up the road. A couple of seconds ahead of that is Felix Hers, and then Henrik Lenery. So Razor now comes through the Curva Grande. He can see his target acquired, which is car 8 of Sebastian Manka, who dropped to 4th. So that's your third. A nice bit of turning in there by Razor. He's now just behind that white, predominantly white with red stripes car, and that is the car of Sebastian Mankia. Mankia has about a 1.5 second lead, we might guess. Says 2 on the table. I think it's gone down. Mankia facing the wrong way, and now Reza is going to get really close. They're right together now. They come off the HP hop up and go round the Curva Grande. This is 4th and 5th. This is a bump up battle right in front of you with 7 minutes down, 8 minutes to go. But there's going to be a fuel stop soon. White and red 8 car of Sebastian Mankia and the all pink car of Rainer Razor battling for the bump up. And off for fuel, one of them goes. Let's take it for fuel. Let's go right with Sebastian during the fuel stop. Mankia stops. Quite a slow lift. There's a gun in. Down he goes and out. Let's see what happens as he comes out in his out lap. It's so important to get the out lap right. In next time, we'll be able to see how it's done in a direct comparison. We'll stay with the man who's come out of the pits. Now Razor now is about to go underneath us at the blind spot, Matt. So he's with the blind spot, the pink car. They were right together, they peeled in for fuel. Razor's had a relatively clean lap so far. They've both had a clean lap so far. He doesn't necessarily need to stop now. He might do another lap. He might decide now is the time to come in. He has. So let's follow Razor in and see whether at the end of this much has changed. Comes into the welcoming arms of a blue-shirted man. Out he goes, and down the straight goes Sebastian, and I think there's a net gain there. No, it's almost, if he hadn't made a mistake at the end there, Razor, they're almost exactly together still. Just ahead of him. That white and red car of Sebastian Manka. Need to wait for it to unwind other pit stops. The all pink of Razor as they battle for 4th and 5th at the moment. At the Ongaroring here at the 1-2-6A final. He's now getting under pressure from a light brown car, which is the number 9, I believe, of Jonas Bauer, who actually is also now fighting for position. And somewhere in all this, they've kind of moved up a position. No, they are back where they should be. So, Sebastian Banca is in 4th. Still 1 is Henrik Lanime. Yalza Flew is 2nd. Felix Hurst is 3rd. Sebastian Manka is 4th, and Rainer Razor is 5th. So our pink car is our 5th man. And right behind him is a 6th case of Jonas Bauer. So that's 5th and 6th fighting there behind 4th. They go over the HP hop-ups. Oh, and that was a bit of a... That's given Jonas a bit of an advantage. So Jonas now picks up with the brownie car. It looks browner than it actually is. It's bronze and in blue and red, and it comes out and just looks light brown. And that's now back for 4th and 5th. It's Sebastian Manka in the 8, and the bump up 9 the winner of the 5:12, Jonas Bauer. 3. Five and a half. Tomorrow, and he's made Fraser, who off the 5th. Sixth. We've ahead of Sebastian. This is the battle of the away. That's a half second. He has Bauer. Though so now chance here wide. Point. He's going to get to it. He's now about 2 seconds ahead. So fuel goes round blind spot now. Jonas now. Oh, far too wide from Ray. We kind of rescued it by coming up the wall. And I think we've lost this. We've lost Mankia. So it's between these. It's 3rd, 4th and 5th now are very close. Mankia made another mistake and looked back. So it's whether Reiser, who's 1.8 seconds behind Bauer, can get close with a minute or so to go. Minute 18 when they cross the line. Possibly 3 laps, possibly 2. So Zerfuel in 3rd, just enters Curva Grande. Now Jonas Bauer enters Curva Grande. Now Rainer Reiser enters Curva Grande. So that's the 3rd, 4th and 5th that close. 2 of these people are going to bump up. 1 of them isn't. That's a good lap for Jonas. He's gapped Reiser and also gained on Zerflu. And we are going to get 2 more. They're going to have 2 more laps. This lap and 1 more to battle it out. Still leading is Laimery, then Felix Hurst in 2nd, but 3rd, 4th, as you can see, Zerflu's recovered his composure. And Reiser trying so hard to get close to bonus. They go down the bumpy road. Right at the bottom of the circuit now. And Zerflu's had a bit of a kind of a confusion there. And he's been caught right up again by bonus. No, Bonus and Zerflu are third and fourth. It's whether Razor can catch up in the pink car in fifth. This is your third and fourth coming round. Behind them is the pink car. And he, oh, no, Reiner. I think on that last lap, this is the last lap, it's all gone wrong. And it looks like third and fourth will be Zerflu and the Bonus has made a mistake there. So it's all game on, but we go back down to the HP hop-ups, and the bronzy car has made a mistake, and suddenly Reiner is within half a mistake of where he wants to be. To come round now, but whoa, so close. Jonas has got it all wrong and coming up the line. Now this guy's going to, oh! Who got that? Did Razor get it on the line? Did Bonus get it? What's it gone? I'm waiting for the Bauer to get it. I'm waiting for the... Razor got it on the line. Razor has got that by what seems to be about 3/4 of a second, which seems unlikely because they were going over together. Matt, can you perhaps work us up a replay for that quickly? Let's see that one again. Absolutely need a replay for this one. Remarkable end of that with the fourth and fifth. Suddenly Ryan just came from nowhere and took it really hard and seemed to get it on the line. Let's see, let's run that and let's run it at perhaps quarter speed, I think. We've got plenty of time before the next final. And we can see how Ryan Razor bumped up. So let's look at this again. In they come. Bauer went really, really wide. And you can see Razor there. Bauer went wide, then he came back out again. I'm going for it. Turn. He didn't even get this bit right. And then the line is the red line there. And look at this. In he goes. Woof! I'm not sure it's 3/4 of a second, but that's one hell of a finish. That is amazing. Let's see just the end of that at ridiculously low speed. So let's watch the end of that again. Our VRC Pro replay at quarter speed to watch this. And watch how you lose a bump up. There we go. Has he crossed the line? Has he crossed the line? No, I'm suiciding over the line and I've got it. Amazing stuff from Razor. Fantastic finish. Great stuff there from the VRC Pro replay. So thanks to VRC Pro.
I've heard stories of Masami doing that before in on-road.
Yeah, it was Gilles Groskamp who did that. He did that to get over the line ahead of Hara, and he, in doing that, he won the World Championship in 2012. So I'm not sure if the 256B can live up to that ending. Apologies, the stream got a bit choppy a second ago, but I think it came back in time for you to see the denouement of that race. So hopefully you all saw that replay. Again, the stream, it does have this problem in the afternoon. It gets a little bit choppy. Hopefully we'll be able to do something about it tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. Hope you enjoyed that one. Hope you all enjoy that. So let's... So we have Matthias Zellinger in this one. We have Gabriel Romani in 2, Max Johansson in 3, Tiziano Ravelli in 4, Ismail Push in 5, Christian Huber in 6, Gerd Pfeiffer in 7, Vanni Monopoly in 8, Juan Calasarco in 9, Robert Ilias in 10, Valentin Barder in 11, and Steve Shakespeare in 12. So Shakey will have a lot of support as we're now down to mid-start. Okay, well, that was a rather good one, I think. And now we're getting ready to count down. So 7-4. 1 is Matthias Zellinger, 2 is Gabriele Romani, 3 is Max Johansson, 4 is Tiziano Ravelli, 5 is Ismail Pusch, 6 is Christian Hubert, 7 is Gerd Pfeiffer, 8 is Vanni Monopoly, 9 is Juan Carrasco. These are bump ups are Juan Carrasco, Robert Ilios, Valentin Barda, and we're getting ready now. 4. See, I knew that. Cars down. Off we go. Late start for 8, I think. Put down quite late, and it's not any good, I don't think. And a bit of a first real disastrous start. Disastrous move for a marshal there. He fell base over apex. So a lot of dust, and it's less clean start than we used to. So let's let 1 and 2 go, Matt, and pick up the carnage behind him in 3, 4, 5. Leave our camera alone! Bang the camera, did it move? So they come streaking through, and the leading is car 3 from car 1, from 8, from 2, from 11, and multi-rolling 7. So it's Matthias Zellinger from Max Johansson, Vanni Monopoly, Gabriele Romani, Valentin Barda come up from 11 to 5, Gerd Pfeiffer, and then Juan Carrasco are your top 6. They cross the line a few seconds ago. So 1 and 2 doing a good job and getting away. Let's have a look at 3 and 4. Oh no, it's not 1 and 2 anymore, it's 1, 2, 3. Let's look at 4 and 5 who are together, about to come off the HB hop-ups, Matt. They're about to catch up with 3 and 4. So 2 and 3. So 2, 3, 4 and 5 are together. One's got a slight lead. So it's 3, 8, 2, 11. The pink car, we know it's Valentin Barda. But we're looking a little bit ahead. Let's concentrate on the 11 and the 2, Matt. The 2 about to go down the main straight now. And that is Gabriele Romani, who's currently in 4th place. In 5th is Valentin Barda behind them. Carnage on the bumpy road, and that's mucking up all my ability to know who's in what position. So leading away, and not really pulling away, is car number 3. Oh, and Max Johnson's taken over the lead, so car 1's had a problem. So our leaders drop back. In 2nd place it's 8, then 2, then 1 and 11. So 1 and 11, so Valentin in the pink car is now running in 5th. So 4th is the green machine, the number 1 of Matthias Zellinger. So Zellinger in the green machine is in 4th place. But round the outside, Buffalo Girl style goes. Valentin Barda doesn't quite make it fit though. Coming back towards us now, and they've been joined. So it's the green car of Zellinger and the pink car of Barda, and then join them is the green over, well, so the red over blue car 9 of Juan Carrasco. And this is your battle for bump ups. Oh, and Barda's made a mistake, and so goes Carrasco in 9. He's got the 5 as well of Ismail Pusch, but still currently holding that place. It's Matthias Zellinger in the green machine, but he's got the cars behind him. Catching up, 1, 2 and 3 are not getting away. So we're with the green car. Slightly in no man's land in 4th at the moment. The 5th car is catching him up, and the 3rd place one isn't. So here he comes circumspectly into the blind spot. Carrasco now has to really push to catch up. He's bumped up once. Can he do a bump up? A little bit wide there through the timing and scoring loop. Now through the Durango D. Looking at the 9 car. That's the blue machine in 5th place. Or blue and red machine just entering the ground in the G now. Sweeping round. He's got his own trouble because behind him is the number 5 machine of Ismail Pusch. He's looking at the inside of him. Ismail Pusch is battling for 5th again. Oh, they're taking each other out down the straight, but Pusch gets the better of it and gets down the bumpy road ahead. So it's now Pusch in the orange and the yellow car who is chasing down Zellinger in 4th. Zellinger got a bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card there because they slowed each other up, but it is Push now who's got through in the car 5. Second and third are very close, but it doesn't matter at the moment because, of course, it's all about the bump-ups in these finals on Finals Friday. Okay, down the straight once more will go the car 5 of Push Ismail, the orange and yellow car. Oh, we got away with that one. Thought it came back in again. We've just about 440 down, so 10:20 to go. 15 minutes, of course. Well, he's going way off, and he's got go, but he's down, dropped back behind again. Juan Carrasco, and gave him a little bit more breathing space than Batia Zellinger. Barder came back into play again in this 5th, 6th and 7th battle. Zellinger, of course, started this race in 1.
Yeah, probably. But we showed it on the YouTube. We definitely.
Do we need to do some help to the referees? Yeah. Yes. We were asked by the referees to help. Can we re-show the end of that last race? Yes. Frank, could you go on the camera for a second? Sorry, we know we are now trying to do a referee service to show that action replay so that Carlos Gomez from EFRA, the referee, can see it again. So we're going to go back to the previous race now. There's plenty of time in this one. You're missing very little. And let's go and see it. We've got the replay up and running. So we're going to watch the replay of the end of the last race to see whether it was a fair overtake or not. So there we go. Now, there we go.
He hit the other car.
Oh, it's Ryan has gone. So the decision is it's not fair. Wow, we're watching it again, and so Reiner will not bump up. There we are, and that's the reason. One of the reasons we're here. It's been a matter of fact. The VRC Pro replay there, breaking someone's heart and making someone's day. And now back to the current race. So we broke off that to. The reason you have to do it live is because the next final starts in a few minutes, and the guy who's in it needs to know he's in it. The Aussie Peru plays. Go us. Anyway, so Valley Monopoly, I think we know in the pit stops because it's all changed around so last look. Valley Monopoly is leading. Gabriel Romani is second. Max Johansson is third. Matthias Ling is fourth. So Carl 1 is fourth. And where's he at the moment? Oh, he's third now, so it's 9. Yeah, okay, we are right in the middle. We come back in the middle of pit stops. We've got to wait for it to settle down a small amount. Who's Frank with at the moment? He's going with 9, so he's with Juan Carrasco, who's in 4 with a great call, Frank, because that was the man who was on the bubble before. Now we're waiting obviously what happens when everyone's pit stops. He's in 4. My guess is he's not stopped unless something really big happened whilst we were replaying the end of the last race for the EFRA. No, he hasn't stopped. Right, let's take him in for fuel, Frank. Let's go with him the whole way. Made a mistake on the way in. 5th place was number 11, the pink Valentin Barder car. We can see that now coming down the straight. He's off and running. They're going to be very close to come out because Barder's got speed. There he is now together, but no, he's just got out ahead. So it's Carrasco from Barder in 4th and 5th. Barder's made a horrible mistake there, pointlessly, and now he's made a second one. And he's absolutely blown his chance with a couple of ridiculous mistakes he didn't need to make. He got too excited there. Too excited. I think we're almost getting up to some of them probably being lapped by some of the other ones. 6 minutes 40 to go. Carrasco, I believe, will come round this in 4th still. So Carrasco will come round in 4th. In 5th will be Valentin Barder, who's 4.8 seconds behind. So Barder in the pink car is a long way behind. Not much happening at the moment. Let's see if we can find our leader for a change. It's car 8 of Vanny Monopoly. It's a long, long, long way ahead. There he is, underneath us now, Frank, going on to the main straight. This is our leader, Monopoly. He's leading from Romani by about 30 seconds. So basically, Vanny has just got on there, and he's just gone out and gone miles ahead. He's just generally eking out his lead. Best lap of 40.5. Max Johansson's got best lap of 39.7, but he's way down. Ooh, Monopoly there almost got taken out by the 5 car at the inside as he laps him again. They have now decided to have a bit of a relationship. So there's number 8. So that's our leader, number 8. In second place is car 2. Carrasco's still a long way ahead of Bardin. We'll keep an eye on that in the back of my eye. Banting Barda in 5th, trying to catch up one Carrasco. Both of them looking for a double bump up. They're both bumped up from the previous race. Down to less than 5 minutes. Everyone's made their stop now. And Barda makes another mistake during the off-camera through the route in the GT. He's getting no closer to our leader there in 8. Our second place man is car 2. Can we find is the next car along? Is he car 2? No, it's 2 cars, 3 cars. 4 cars. Wow, it's a fabulous lead that Monopoly's got. Let's just wait there for a second. Car 2 now is going underneath you, Frank. He's blue into green with a bit of red on the roof, and that is Gary Ronaldo's dropped down to 3rd. He had a bad lap. He's now 3rd after a 47-second lap. That's your 3rd place man. Barda now 8 seconds off. 4 minutes to go. The crowd below will be cheering everyone. I think they're cheering with their fan. They're cheering Max Johansson. I think is one of their team. Rolling cars in front of our 3rd place man, car number 2, Gabor Romani. Carrasco not far behind. Valentin Barda a long way back. Matthew Zellinger currently in 2nd, and Vanny Monopoly with an 11-second lead. So will this one cook up to be an exciting final? Let's pick up our 5th place man. They're just about to go on the main straight now. The all-pink car of Valentin Barda. He needs to do something in the next 2 minutes, otherwise he's going home, Matt. He's going home. And Matt looks disappointed. Almost shocked the man will go home. Trying to cool me down. So even though we are now 20 past 5, the temperature of the day still is there as ever. Much less breezy day, although actually the breeze is blowing in a direction it's not blowing into our tent, unfortunately. So it's Monopoly from Romani, from Zernian, from Carrasco. Barda currently 5 seconds back, and we're following him now. He's going to make 5 seconds up, or something big is going to happen to somebody else. He comes up now. From car 4, but car 4's not in it. Barda again overcooks it. He's done that about 5 times. Just overcooked it. He's just now almost like the heat's gone to his head. So it looks like Carrasco get a double bump up, and Barda's on his roof. So let's move to Carrasco in car 4. He's in 4th, car 9 in 4th place. He's about to go on the main straight, Frank. He will be our first double bump upper. And we've got a flame out now as Barda's gone. Oh dear, he's flamed out. The Barda's gone, he's flamed. It was a valiant try, but a little bit too wild, I think. So last minute, It is Monopoly from Romani, from Zellinger, from Kraska, Max Johansson in 5th, but 11 seconds behind 4th place. Somebody else breaks down. That's car number 2. And that's Gabriel Romani in 2nd, is broken down. So it's all changed, I think, if that was car number 2. Romani's gone. And that means, I think, Max Johansson's in the bump-up place. Wait to see the lap. It'll take a while to wind through. But Romani, I think, broke down. I could have got that. It could have been 12, actually. It might have been Steve Shakespeare. Let's see. Hard to tell. As people skulk away. Not seen number 2 on the track. And he's not there. No, and Max Johansson picks up 4th place. So Johansson in car 3 is going to be the last to bump up. I don't know where he is. With about 20 seconds to go. Gerd Pfeiffer is in 5th, 5 seconds behind Johansson. So number 3 will bump up. And number 3 must be, I think, probably the car that's coming down the Curva Grande now, Frank. Is that car 3? That's car 8. Wait there. Because Max Johansson has bumped into 4th place after the sad demise of the number 2 of Romani Romani, and he's about to finish the race. Is it going to come off the line now? There's 7. There's 5. Johansson still isn't over the line. I don't know where the heck he is. A 3. There's 1. There's 2. I'm wondering whether Johansson has lost it on the last lap. He has. Johansson did not finish, and Gerd Pfeiffer picks up 4th place on the last lap. Johansson disappeared. I don't know why. And Gerd Pfeiffer picks up the last bump-up place. Well, all eventful again the last couple of laps, as both Johansson and Romani hit problems. But the net result was that it was Manny Vanopoli, Matthias Zellinger, Juan Carrasco, and Gerd Pfeiffer who will live to fight again in about half an hour. We are running about 10 minutes late, by the way.
In this weather, it must take them quite a while to cool the engines down so they can actually do any maintenance they need to do before the next race. They don't really have a system. I suppose the airline cools them down, does it?
A little bit, yeah, but then they shed, because the operating temperature is so high, 180 degrees Fahrenheit, they'll come back off that quite quickly to, 40 or 50.
Right.
But yeah, you have to have extra cooling because it's hotter.
Because, you might physically want to change a glow plug or do something, and it's going to burn your fingers. That's what worries me. Satellite update?
It's not gone anywhere in the last few hours. It's just left Gatwick, and it's still left Gatwick.
So, it's not arrived in Italy.
Don't know, really. Sometimes it doesn't get scanned. Who knows? You'd think it should have done, wouldn't you?
So, in terms of timetable,
yes.
How many more races today?
2 more races today.
Two
We
more
have
races
both the
today.
128th finals.
The 1, 2, 8, A and B.
Tomorrow, I'm afraid we are on air at 9 o'clock.
That's fantastic news.
With the 64th finals. Then there is loads of stuff going on tomorrow, including, I think we go straight through from the 64th to the 32nd to the 16th and the 8th, and then I think we have some semi-practice and then all sorts of stuff. For some reason, my timetable has disappeared.
Compressed air cools down pretty good, says Richard's YouTube. Thanks,
Well,
Richard's
thank you,
YouTube.
Richard. Then that's a result for compressed air.
Richard's YouTube has Richard's Facebook connected with our Facebook group.
Ah, I see. Very good point. Okay, I now
Has
have.
Richard's Facebook liked the EFRA Facebook page?
I don't know, has it? Good point. So I had the finals. I've got it now. Tomorrow's diary, 9 o'clock, the first final, which is the 164th A. We run all the way without much of a break until 1:05, which is when the quarterfinal B ends. Then there's 2 semi-practices and a break. where we'll be for about an hour, for about 40 minutes. Then the semi-A is on at, these are all European times, is on at 10 to 2, and the semi-B is on at 2:15. Junior B at 20 to 3, might not be covering that one. Junior A at 3:05. Over 40s at 3:30. Drive presentation at 4 o'clock local. Main final is supposed to start at 4:15 local time. And my glow flag, aren't we running a little behind? Yes, we are, running about 10 minutes behind.
It's to be expected though, isn't it, with an event like this?
It's not too bad. I can live with 10 minutes. So this one has Roman Kumar in 1, Malin Carlsen in 2, Sandro Barnett in 3, Thomas Resnart in 4. In 5 it is Maurizio Fantinel, in 6 Manuel Busing, in 7 Florian Muller, in 8 Hendrik Lamy, in 9th it is Felix Hurst, 10. Anyway, the important thing is it's the 128A final from the 2015 European 1/8 Championships in Ongaroring, Italy, brought to you by EFRA and our very lovely sponsors, Team Durango, HB Europe and Grapnasor, who have been fantastic supporters, and thank you all to all of you, and thank you to EFRA. So it's in the grid there, 1 Kuma, 2 Carlsen, 3 Barnett, 4 Resdart, 5 Fantinel, 6 Busing, 7 Muller, 8 Wende, 9 Lamare, 10 Hurst, 11 Zerfuel, 12 Bauer. So I'm sure a lot of interest here with Malin Carlsen, for she is the young 9-year-old Norwegian lady. And they're off, and it's a relatively clean start. And they get through, I think, pretty much in order 1, 2, 3. I think got through 1, 2, 3. And then bounce up and down as they come away from us. So 1, 2, 3 are through in order, and it's been a very clean start. They've not too many mistakes noticeable. We have moved up a level this time to the 128s. And indeed it is 1, 2, 3. Roman Kumar from Malin Carlsen, from Sandro Barnett, and then it's car 5 of Mario Fantinel. Car 7 and 8, so car 4's had a bad start. He's compounded that with second mistake, so not a good time there for Thomas Resnitz, who drops down to net last after the lap and a half. So they go nipping away. Just eking out. Oh, and a mistake there for Carlsen. Well, not really, kind of spooked the order. So second, third, fourth, and fifth together on your screen. So this is all the positions you need to have. Dropping down to fourth there is Carlsen. And second and third is now 3 and 5, 5 and 3, and in the is 7 as well. So that's Florian Muller in fifth at the moment. It's Malin Carlsen with a pink and blue car. In the middle of that pack, she's in fourth. In second, it's Sandro Barnett, and then Maurizio Fantinel. So our leader and getting away is Roman Kumar. Second now with a bit of a gap as it's all stretched back out again. Malin Carlsen in third. So second is now car number 3 of Sandro Bernard. Malin Carlsen is third. And then it's car 7 who's streaked into fourth. That's Florian Muller. Muller is in the yellow car on camera now. Bit of a streak of purple there, so he's in fourth place. He's got a reasonable lead over fifth place, which is now Marcus Vende. They come right down there, so 1 from 3, from 2 from 7, which is Roman Kumar from Sandro Bernard, from Malin Carlsen, from Florian Muller and Marcus Vende. Malin has a bad jump, and she's going to be right, so third and fourth are right together beneath us now. Both of these are bumping up. Malin in the purple and blue car, and then the predominantly fluorescent yellowy green is Florian Muller. But there's a car, the second place man's crashed in front of them, and now second, third and fourth are together again, and Malin picks up second. So it's all good news for Roman Kumar in the one car. He's getting away. They come round. Carlson goes wide again there. So he's a racing line through the blind spot, but it's kind of slightly unsettling. Now, to try to get the inside there was the 2 machine of... sorry, the 7 machine was trying to get the outside of the 2. The 7 machine of Florian Muller looking to get past Carlson. And we are 3.5 minutes down. And now through the short chute they come back towards us. 5th place man still about 3 or 4 seconds off the back of this 4th place. You can see them as the last, those 3 cars going down the bumpy road. Turn around the bottom corner and come back towards the HP, but again quite wide before she turns in. Carlson trying, really tempting Florian Muller to make a move. In the Muller is mostly yellow, but he's got a bit of notice now a purple back to it. Carlson with the purple base colour and then a blue top to it around the engine cover. So the battle now is more between 3rd and 4th as car 3, the multicolour green machine of Sandro Bernard, tries to make up for his mistake and pick up, and he has done, he'll pick up 3rd now. And now 4th, 5th and 6th together. Now it's all gone wrong for them because 4th and 5th have gone past and they're not who they were before. So coming up the short chute are our new 4th and 5th. I think it's 9 and 5, which is Hendrik Lemay and Maurizio Fantanel, and it's Hendrik who's in the lead of this one as we just come up to almost 1/3 distance. Mistake there by Hendrik, by Maurizio Fantanel. So 1, 2 and 3 go past. 3 is car 3. 4th now is underneath us, car 9, the multi-greens and a bit of white of Hendrik Lemay. Maurizio Fantanel has dropped to 5th and going down the straight now. That was 9 minutes to go, and unfortunately the timing's locked up again. So with about 9 minutes. And our leader is still Roman Kuhn. Alan Carlson is in 2nd. And down below us as Carlson comes into fuel in 2nd place, he's going to leave it a little bit open for other things. We are still following the 0 and the 9 and the 5, who I believe are around about where the bump up should be. So unfortunately, even the red screen is not working either. There's another screen on the track and that's not working, and the time screen here isn't working either. So we'll see where it looks like it's Kummer from Baumhart who's 2nd. Son of Bernhardt's in 2nd. In 3rd place, waiting for the screen to refresh. So it's Kummer from Bernhardt. From Lamery appears to be 3rd now. From Fantanel, from Hurst. I'm not sure what's happened to Carlson. And Carlson's not there anymore, so Carlson had a problem, retired. That's what happened to her. So Malin, it's all over for her after a technical problem on the pit stop. So she was in 2nd. So our leader at the moment is Roman Kummer. And we're just about halfway through the race. So let's see. So they all pitted together. They've all come out. It's a big kind of a melee as they all wait to get out again. And so it's now Roman Kuma, 6 minutes to go. Sandro Bernhardt second, Hendrik Lemaire third, Maurizio Fantano's fourth. It's Felix Hurst in 5, Manuel Busing in 6, Jonas Bauer in 7. So our 4th and 5th battle, with 6.5 minutes left, is between car 3 and car 5, wherever they are. There's 5 we've got on picture there, which is the car going down the straight into the Graupner G. They come towards us. Leading this is Felix Hurst in car 10. I don't know how he's done that, whether he's not stopped or not. And there is car 9 of Lemaire in 3rd, and car 1 and 5 who are fighting it out for the position of 5th. Car 1 dropped back quite a bit. Roman Kumar, after his fuel stop, and a problem, he's down into 3rd and 4th. So it's telling me that Hendrik Lemaire is leading with 5 minutes to go in car number 9. And we are seeing as they come round and into the Curva Grande, car 5 and car 1, who are currently running in 2nd and 3rd, Maurizio Fantinelli and Roman Kumar. So we need to drop back to the car 10 there, the yellow and red machine of Felix Hurst, who is currently running in 4th, and the last of the bump ups. His lead over Manuel Busing in 5th is very large. Busing, who is in 5th, is 7 seconds back, and Busing has made a little mistake as well. So we've got a crash on the screen, and that is Felix Hurst. So Busing will be right behind him now. So this is the 4th and 5th battle. That is Busing right behind Hurst. So we're with Hurst in the yellow and orange car. Gets a big tank slapper on, and the much lighter orange car of Busing. The car 6 getting right close to him. With now with 4.5 minutes to go, they are together for the bump up places. Trying to whoa! No, I think he thought he was being lapped. Felix Hurst made a big mistake and just let him through. There's no reason for that. And he's dropped down to 5th. I think he lost where he was. Oh, but an accident for Busing, and suddenly he held that for only a few seconds. Someone needs to tell Felix Hurst that he's not being lapped. And that Busing is fighting him for position. And a key position, the position of final bump up to tomorrow. They're just bumping up the race, they're bumping up to a whole different day in this race. Not a heat, a whole day. There goes Busing. Oh, and a big tank slapper for Busing, so that means Hurst is even further ahead. So Felix now needs to keep it clean, he should be fine. Problem with car 3, who's out of it, so Sandro Bernhardt is doing well, has dropped out of it. And a big crash, and oh, a massive crash for our erstwhile 4th place man. He's going grass cutting as well. Let's see that again. I didn't see it last time. I was looking at them. Look at all the rest of the cars. So Busing makes a mistake as well. Hurst makes another mistake. So neither of them wants to do anything. Let's see that problem again in a second. Here he is, as he decided to crash dramatically. I think he decided he didn't really like the look of the track. Too complicated. So I don't want to do that. And here he goes. Falls over, then goes, I'll drive across it. I'll go the shortest distance. There I go. Well, hey. And this is our VRC replay showing a man realising he can't get over a wall that fast, even with a 1/8 car. And there we are. So back to the action. And my feeling is that Manuel Busing did just get past Felix Hurst. And there is Busing coming into the turn now. And Hurst is trying to catch him up. So they come in now to the blind spot. Felix Hurst has got all to do in the 10 car because Busing's got past him again in the 6. I'm not sure, I've got a feeling that Felix Hurst thinks that Busing's a lap ahead. Hendrik Lemaire bumping up again, as is from Cleveland, Maurizio Fantinel getting into tomorrow as well. And the 64s we kick off tomorrow with. Slight problem there. So we're now down to the last minute and 20 seconds. Coming up through a switchback and down and towards us, but not making any real improvement on boosting who's got through is Felix Hurst, nor the timing on the screen and some issues with it. So boosting now starts his penultimate lap. And he's leading from Hurst, and we're with Hurst, so Hurst needs to do something to get that position. The man with the flag meanders across, waits for the end of the race to be called. There's still 32 seconds to go, sorry, 22 seconds to go, so I think they're getting another upside down. Boosty might get slightly unsighted, but I think this may be their last lap. It will be their last lap. Oh, Boosty's made a mistake, and he's only just ahead of Hurst, and these are right together now. Boosting and Hurst. Does Hurst know he can get it? Oh, he's now tank-slapped himself out of it. So close. But Boosty's going to take it, or are they getting another lap? I think they are. Hurst gets the end, so it doesn't matter anyway. Boosting has finished, as has Hurst. So Hendrik Lemay wins, Maurizio Fantinel second, Roman Kumar is third, and Manuel Boosting is fourth. And they are your bump-ups to tomorrow. So we're about to come up to the last race of the day, which is the 128B. Thank you all for being with us today. Couldn't do it without you. Well, the best point, really. Don't forget, enter the satellite. JQ now has come onto his own. He's now commenting on the whole thing. JQ is now having to defend himself that he didn't say he was like Kimi Raikkonen, which is ridiculous because I said he was like Kimi Raikkonen, and there's been a whole thing where people who like Kimi Raikkonen have gone JQ's not Kimi Raikkonen, when JQ never said he was Kimi Raikkonen. So you go on the Facebook group, there is a long multilingual argument which is completely pointless about Kimi Raikkonen and JQ when JQ said nothing. So actually, that conversation has caused controversy completely accidentally. You should not, it's not JQ, never mention Kimi Raikkonen. People just love him. And the fact that I had to work with him, and the fact that he was a complete, and I'm going to say it on air, cock, apparently doesn't matter to these people. I'm not saying this from afar, I'm not saying someone doesn't know Kimi Raikkonen. I had to work with Kimi Raikkonen for 3 years. Frankly, no. JQ was just being taciturn.
No, you don't like to talk about it though, do you?
No, I do. JQ was just being taciturn like Raikkonen is in interviews. He's not like Raikkonen on a number of levels. Oh dear.
I think he's a bit like Jesus. In fact, I was near JQ.
Actually, it's quite good. Read this. No, hang on. I need to read this. I'm not cutting across you. JQ says, "At least you want to bash me. Do so intelligently. It's not like I don't provide you the material to do so."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I stood next to JQ and said, "You're just like Jesus, you are," and he didn't deny it. So therefore, ergo, he thinks he's Jesus. He thinks he's bigger than Jesus.
Yeah, like John Lennon.
Jesus Christ.
Not like Carlos. So, Bart Mullink is in pole for this one. Dan Robin is in 2. Eric Klanschek is 3. Philip Muller's 4. Alex Burrows 5. Stefan Newberger is 6th. Radko van der Sluis is 7th. Nick Blackwell 8th. Manny Vanopoli, who bumped up, is 9th. Matthias Elling, who bumped up, is 10th. Juan Carrasco, who is 11th, who bumped up to 11. And Gerd Pfeiffer is in 12th.
You have to put on your car number on the 500 race.
It's all kicking off, isn't it? Caused a storm.
It's good, isn't it?
Caused a storm, I have.
It's good.
I've caused controversy, which is one thing better than nothing, Nick. And we are now coming up to the last day. Damn lazy masters, my Glowpug, because we are now running about 10 minutes behind. We won't go anywhere anyway. Shout out for Nick Blackwell. Nick Blackwell, hi! And Michelle Craddock. Slightly disappointed about this.
I don't know, maybe it's not you, eh? Hey, Christian is a good husband.
So we have now appear to have now managed to rearrange all the particular marshals. Carlos is calling somebody a good boy beneath, which is slightly weird.
The husband of the one of the male
Bessler.
Bessler, yeah, Christian Bessler. So I think he's come out to marshal for his wife. I'm not sure.
There's a kind of a big conflab going on about people who are pointing about marshals and waving and.
Well, if she didn't come out, she's going to get disqualified, isn't she? So look, she ain't happy. She's not. Film this, Frank. She's not happy. Film people not being happy.
Why is she not happy? I don't understand what she's not happy about.
Somebody possibly didn't come out when they were supposed to marshal.
I don't understand any of this. I think a volunteer marshal
She's
came
like,
by.
I'm supposed to be 8. Oh,
they
but I'm
replaced-
being 8. Yeah, but
I've
I'm
seen
supposed
Kim,
to be
I've
8.
seen Kim marshal about 3 times already. Really don't understand that.
Maybe that can be the new thing to cover, to kind of wash away the JQ stuff.
No, I like the JQ
No,
stuff.
we like it now.
We like the JQ stuff. That's
We
great.
like it now. It's good now.
That's got debate going.
There was no controversy and it created itself from nothing.
A misquote about me got blamed on JQ, claiming he was bigger than Kimi Raikkonen when he never said any words at all. That was the problem with the interview. He never said any words at all.
Apparently you made Michael Schumacher cry. Is that right? I know. Is that right?
Actually don't talk about that anymore.
Oh really?
No, seriously, I don't.
Oh, really?
I don't think it's funny anymore. I used to think it was really funny. Now, now what's happened to him, I don't think it's funny anymore.
I forgot about that.
I know it sounds like a weird delineation that it was funny when he was fit, but now it's not. Well, it's not funny. I just think it's just. I'm really sad about that, Michael. I actually really like Michael Schumacher, and I'm really sad what's happened. I'm sad for his family, and he is a lot less well than they try and make out. He is very limited, if any at all, of consciousness and recognition, and it's very sad for a man, especially for a man who was so vibrant in his day. Sorry to bring everyone down there, that one. Let's go back to racing. Bart Mullink, Dan Robin, Eric Klanschek. This slightly late starting final due to a marshalling row.
Puppies.
Puppies make everyone feel good.
Let's talk about puppies. Excellent idea.
Puppies.
Whose puppies are you going to talk about?
If anyone's got puppies, post a picture on the Facebook group.
With Kimi Raikkonen and JQ.
Yes.
And you'll get some stickers. If anyone does a Photoshop of Kimi Raikkonen,
First person to Photoshop that into the group.
We want a tableau
of Kimi Raikkonen,
yes,
JQ,
yes,
and more than one puppy of different breeds.
in the style of the Bayo tapestry.
Yes, all being happy about everything.
Yeah. Because everything is awesome.
Could we have kittens as well?
No, it's too cliche.
Okay, fair enough. The internet's all about cats. Well, put people off. Okay, last final of the day. Hopefully the timing will work the whole time. I got very confused after the last one. There was lots of pointing and flappy hands. I knew what was going on. And it's interesting, when I get lost, Matt gets really huffy with me. 6. Cars down. They're off. And Kim Einhart there doing some marshalling straight away. So it's a relatively clean start. Off they've gone. All coming through quite cleanly. The first two have made a nice breakaway. Let's come and stick with the first two for a second, Frank, to see the leaders for a while. The first two are 1 and 2, which is Bart Mullink and Dan Robert. Getting away, driving quite nicely. At this point, you have a mix of people who've had bad days and should have made the final anyway, and people who are doing better than they expected. So there's some relatively wide, as Wendy, there's lots of German female marshalling going on here. So 1 and 2 away. Let's drop back to 3 and 4, who are together as well. And that was Eric Kranjek and Stefan Neuberger. Kranjek there in the pink into blue into white car, and the blue into green car is the 6 machine of Stefan Neuberger. 5th place is number 9. That's Manny of Monopoly, who's already bumped up once. And Monopoly now is, so let's get there. The bump up is active. The bump up is active. 6 and 9. Neuberger and Monopoly. Monopoly now gets up the inside, so that's a great run by Monopoly, straight up the inside. They come back down the HB hop-ups and they turn left for the right-hand turn before they enter the Curva Grande, and they're right together, 4th and 5th for the bump-up. Bump-up, pop-up, bump-up even. And up the inside for Monopoly. He's leading from Neuberger. Monopoly in the yellow into red machine car 9, the blue into yellow car 6 is behind him. Both with white tyres, or white wheels should I say, black tyres. They're nailed together now. The Monopoly snuck through here this time last lap, but he's certainly not dropping Neuberger. So Neuberger now looking for a way back past into the bump up position. He turns sharp left, then drifts right for Curva Grande. He'll fire the car now into the hard braking area, into the blind spot. He gets up the inside, being quick, might make it. Still a long way to go, so and he's looking up the inside again through the timing loop. So Neuberger really having a go at Monopoly here, and they're actually dragging themselves forward to Eric Kranjek in 3rd. Monopoly gets a bit of a wobble on down the main straight as they come now to the Groutner G and up to the short chute. In many ways it looks like already Monopoly's trying a blocking line to prevent Neuberger getting past. Monopoly now. Yellow and red car just finishing the run of the HB hop-ups. Neuberger, blue into green, and they are catching up the pinky purple machine. The 3 of Eric Kranjek. The problem there up the inside has gone, and Monopoly gets it back again. So they changed the lead twice there in a short period. They go around the Durango D and they are stuck together. Monopoly now cannot break Neuberger. Still leading down Robin. Bart Mullink 2nd. Kranjek is just out of frame. He's in 3rd. This is 4th. Look at the inside now. Neuberger doesn't get it. Nobby holds his line. 3.5 minutes gone. 11.5 to go. So now a little bit of a breathing space for Monopoly as he comes into the blinds all this time. Again, it's drifting in with Neuberger. Neuberger, door opens slightly by Monopoly there, and then shut again as they go in slightly different lines. Whether he's going to just clips the rear tyre there, front right to rear left. No harm, no foul. So 3, 4, and 5 are together. Now 2, 3, 4, and 5 together. And that kind of unsighted Monopoly. He actually lost a bit of momentum as 2, 3, 4 and 5 are all at various parts of HP hop-ups. We're with the 4 and the 5, but they're going to become indivisible from the 3 very soon. Monopoly, Neuberger again looks up the outside, but Neuberger went really tight into the blind spot. I think he probably get it, but he's now looking up the inside. They come to the Durango D. 1, 3, 9 and 6 together. 2, 3, 4 together. Mullick, Kranjček, Monopoly and Neuberger together. Still Monopoly, the final bump up. But he's got a chance to look up the inside, he gets third. Oh, they come together, they spin round. And a huge mistake by second place man Bart Mullick, and he drops out of it. And another mistake by Monopoly. So Monopoly and Mullick are now together, and they're fighting for the bump up place. Through and gone are Kranjček and Neuberger. The Neuberger. Let's have a look at that again, Matt. That was crazy stuff going through there. The VRC Pro replay will try and make some something out of that one, but I'm not quite sure what happened. So we look at that now as it come in. In they go. Right round. It's a tank slapper, which is picked up by Monopoly. Then the big loser in his own is Mullick, who rolls over. Monopoly is now trying to get away. And he gets unsighted. Gets a huge tank slapper on, rolls out. And at the end of all that, he has got Mullick ahead of him. We're back with the live action. We're back with the number 1 car of Bart Mullick, who has dropped to 5th. Just ahead of him is the 3 car of Erik Kranjček. I think now is in 4th. Not quite sure. Wait for this to 3rd and 4th with 8 minutes to go. As the timing is not playing ball again, it has just done now. So no, so Kranjček is 3rd, Mullick is 4th. It's Van der Sluis, as we may have entered the pit stops, and dropping, and Vanny Monopoly is out. Vanny Monopoly has dropped out of the race whilst we were showing a replay of having problems. He's out of the race. The car has died on him. So Vanny, after an exciting bump up and some action, is out. So car 1 of Mullick is in 4th, and car 7. This is now the battle for 4th in Mullick and the 7 of Radko van der Sluis. So Van der Sluis in the orange car, Mullick in the yellowy blue car. Go now down the grout, the G. Just tap the inside of the corner there with Mullick. Start this on pole. Van der Sluis 7 he does a triple roll and gets away with it, but Mullick just gets a little bit further ahead there. Not sure if Van der Sluis has got the ground speed. His best lap is a 2.5 slower than the best lap which Mullick has done. And Mullick now has found a bit of mojo for this lap or so. Comes now round through the Durango D and looks to get onto the main straight again. And we're now getting eminently into the pit stop window with 7.5 down, 7.5 to go. And we've lost somebody else, big O from the crowd, as we have lost car 5 of Axel Borrell. He was in 7th. Mullick hard lands that and crashes. He gets onto Curva Grande, but he is still in 4th. His lead, obviously after 2 mistakes, has come down slightly. And it's a lead over the 6th. Oh, Neuberger must have pitted. So Neuberger's pitted, so we're all now in the pit stop. So it's all a little bit difficult to work out who's where at the moment as Neuberger pits. And now let's take him through his pit stop, Mullick. And Mullick will stop. Stops in the first spot. Gets some lovely drink of fuel. Out he goes. Stops around 8.5 minutes. And now puts the throttle back down again. So it's now 6 from 2 from 1 from 7 as the fuel stops unwind. So Mullick now has got one. I think actually 7 may well be the fact that I think Mullick's fine in 3rd, and the 7th place car, the number 7 car, which is Van der Schliess is now in 4th on his own. So our 5th place car is now Matthias Zellinger. So Zellinger now in 5th in car 10. So we need to see how far behind car 10 is from car 7. There's 1. Let 1 go through. Let's pick up 7. That's Van der Schliess. And now let 7 go through. And here comes the all multi-green colour car 0 of Matthias Zellinger, the man who's bumped up once already and looking to do it again. He's got 5 minutes now to catch up 4 seconds on Radko van der Schliess. 4.4 seconds behind he is. Comes with the short shoot. For the car 0, that last lap round was a 41.3, 41.6 of Van der Schliess, so the lap leader came down by 3/10. It's going to take an accident, I think, for Van der Schliess. But all the car 10 and Matthias Zellinger can do is turn clean laps. He turns around now and goes away from us in our position here on the bumpy road. Now towards us again. To the HB turn, he turns left sharp. Right, now onto the Curva Grande. They're coming to blind spot, and I'm looking now as exiting blind spot is already the car 7 of Van der Schliess. Now, has he managed to gain during this lap? There are a few minutes to go, 3 minutes 50 to go. He turns round. 7 and 10, and oh, that doesn't help when car 5's straight in front of you, and car 5's a back marker. Axel Barreau's already stalled once, so it was looking a bit better as he had gained a couple of tenths, but it is now looking like it's going to be Neuberger who's come through to lead this one. Robban is in 2, Mullins is in 3, Radko van der Schliess is in 4, This is 5, Eric Kranzig is 6, and Philip Muller is 7. But the bump-ups will end with car 7 unless Zellinger gets a bit of a help. He's going to need help from the man in front of him, car 7. So he comes around this lap. 7's already completed. Randy completes the lap with 3 minutes to go. Zellinger, I'm waiting for the time to update and tell me what his time was. He actually lost 0.9 of a second. He's now 5.6 seconds behind his target, which is to bump up to tomorrow. So another car has broken down. Got a front suspension issue for car 5. That's Borrell. He's had a bit of a bad day. Expensive last run for him. So car 7's gone by. That's Van der Schliess. He's gone by in a 41.4. Matthias Zellinger goes by in a 41.2. So 2/10 when you're 5 seconds behind, you've got 3 minutes isn't enough. But we've seen weird things happen, and maybe someone will break down. Or maybe he'll turn upside down, that's all it. And he just flips the car and then flips back on again and everything looks depressing. So Neuberger is looking like a shoe-in for winning this. Oh, big problem on the start-finish for 11 and 2 and 7. And Dan Robbins had a bit of a problem in 2. That's put him now, he's back in 4th. Let's move forward to the start of the start-finish straight. And the last car going down there is Dan Robbins now in 4th. Had a problem there. He was running second, and a big problem getting past the timing loop just now. And whilst he scored in second, he will actually be 4th. As he tipped the timing loop and then had a lot of problems. But he's still a long way ahead, but now looking to move forward at 3rd. Robin coming now through in the pink car. It's car 2. Oh! Car 7 Van der Schliess, the orangey car is letting go through, and this is the battle for 3rd and 4th. They're both fine. The 11 car there is a lap down, Juan Carrasco. So Robin picks up 3rd again, a big cheer to the French contingent. And they go down the straight for penultimate time. And the penultimate laps returned today, Friday, at the 1/8 European Championships, brought to you by EFRA from the Ongaroring in Italy. brought to you with the aid of Grout Saw, with HB Europe and with Team Durango, and our replays have been sponsored by VRC Pro, and we are RC Racing TV. Most of those graphics are on your screen to tell you how you got to see this for free. So the last lap begins, and Dan Robbins had a nightmare, and he's getting a little bit closed up by the 7 of Van der Zijs, but the 10 car is a long way back, and it's going to take a flame out for one of these two cars. Robin has, upside down for one of them now. Even that's not enough, I don't think, because the 10 car of Zillinger is a long way back. And now the flag will be waved. Neuberger will win this race. He's won the race. Neuberger wins the race. In second place, it's going to be car 1 of Bart Mullink. In third place will be car 2 of Dan Robin. In fourth place will be the number 7 car of Rajko van der Slees. And that is your 4 qualifiers, your 4 bump ups tomorrow. And that is our programme for today. So it only remains me to say thank you for watching. It remains to say thank you to Team Durango. Thank you to Grout Saw. Thank you to HB Europe. Thank you most of all to EFRA. And I feel we've repaid them with our referee work earlier. And of course, thank you for everyone who has made this possible. And more importantly, we'll be back tomorrow, the 164th final at 9 o'clock. So please, come one, come all, watch what's going to happen at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, and we will see you tomorrow for finals day.